Guys, it ain't coming home. Dude, always, 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 bro. Always. I start to believe. I start to have hope. I start to think that maybe we're in with a chance. I start to think that maybe this is the year. Maybe this is the fucking year, bro. 60 years of hurt. 60 years. Their song was 30 years of hurt. Now it's 60 years, bro. I didn't watch the game. I didn't watch the game in the end. I didn't watch it because I basically went to the shop. By the time I got back, I was like, oh, it's so late now. I just went to sleep. It's too late for me. I was tired after streaming all day in the heat. But I got the fan on me full blast today, so hopefully it should be better. How did I jinx it? What did I do? What did I do to jinx it? Yeah, I think that from what I've seen, we scored early, and rather than try and just play a normal game of football, we desperately tried to hold on to it, which is always a... Dude, that's a classic England move, man. Classic England move. Too scared, too worried. Oh, God, what is this, man? What is this, dude? What the fuck is this, dude? This is really bad. This is very offensive. I find this very offensive against English. Why is it so racist? It's so fucking racist, dude. Dude, let's got the fucking Nazi armband on as well. Argentina sent England back home to their rape gangs. Diversity loses again. Dude, I honestly do feel like, oh, I literally was just getting excited and just thinking, oh, maybe this year we've got a chance. Then we fucking lose at the semi-finals again. Oh my God, dude. Wait, hang on a sec. This isn't even true. Because one of the players is black. One of the players that scored goals last time is black, no? Oh, look, it's Anglo Pigeon. Wait, what? No! No! Yeah, Bellingham. Yeah, exactly.
A Argentina toda a pedir falta e está a equipa da Argentina toda a pedir...
Dude, wait, what?
Está a equipa da Argentina toda a pedir falta e...
Fucking hell, man. Argentina are just dirty bastards, aren't they? They're just dirty fuckers. They're dirty fucking bastards. Always have been. Always fucking have been, man. Fuckers.
So Messi goes short to Paredes and then back to Messi again. And Messi, well, he shoots. It's blocked.
Dude, why does my video look like that? What is going on?
You know, we were ahead 1-0.
Okay, it must just be this video, I guess. It must just be this fucking video. Because the other video is working fine.
So I'm so gutted.
Wait, no. What is going on now, man? Why is it like this, bro? Yeah, I tried the Edge browser. I still want it to come up with my my home address if I click on it. Oh, that's London. It's got London. Hang on, let me try let me try this. Let me try this. Dude, I don't understand, man. I do not understand why now that's not working properly. That is really fucking annoying.
Right.
Okay, well that's working. It must just be that browser. It must be that fucking browser.
Rice clips it in. More than a glimpse for Argentina early on.
No, I will not be watching England versus France. I will not be watching England versus France. Okay? Because, once again, dude, it's such a waste of time. Such a waste of time, bro. You think, oh, maybe this year. And then you think, nah, every year it's wrong, every year it's wrong. And then I start thinking, hang on a minute. Hang on a sec. Maybe they've got a chance. Oh my God, maybe they're going to beat Argentina. Oh no, they've lost. Oh no, they fucking lost. Waste of time, man. Waste of time, waste of energy. Waste of fucking everyone's fucking time, bro. Do you know what they should do with them? You know what Saddam Hussein used to do with the football team that if they didn't perform? He used to make them bathe in feces if they lost a game. I think they should do that with this team.
In this second half.
So my understanding then is that England score, and then the strategy changes to hold on to the one goal rather than just playing a normal game of football and maybe trying to score another goal, get ahead further, something like that. So he just played hyper defensively for the rest of the game. The problem is I mean, I'm not a football guy, okay? So bear that in mind. I'm speaking well out of turn with this. But surely psychologically that's going to have an impact on the players, and it's going to make them play in a certain way, like hyper cautiously. That's going to mean they're not going to try to capitalise and take advantage of opportunities when they come up. Bro, Pickford was absolutely killing it, man. Dude, he was like fucking MVP, surely. Saving balls left, right and centre. Fucking hell, man.
McAllister attacking that. And
until he wasn't. Well, the goalkeeper is like literally the last line of defence, right? He's not meant to be relied upon. The defence is supposed to provide a defence against people scoring. Shame we could. Well, dude, come on. There's only so. Dude, eventually there's obviously a cost, a toll that has on someone as they're playing an entire fucking 90 minutes football.
the man with
Bro. Dude, that is fucking obscene, man. Dude, look at that, man. Dude, look. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 players. 9 players inside the box, just what the fuck, dude? That's like 4 players on one guy, and there's like 3 players. There's 2 that aren't marked really at all, and this guy's completely open. They literally are just thinking, if we just block the goal with our bodies, they can't possibly score.
most efforts in this game.
Bro, look, man. Dude, is this a product of just having so many defenders? Is that what it is?
Fernandes.
So, if I'm understanding this correctly, new ref says De Supido drama. Oh, really? I'm not familiar with that. What's that? Tell me more. Tell me more. I'm interested. But yeah, I mean, it's just ridiculous, isn't it? Yeah, I see the Brad Tate stuff. I'll get to that. I'll do that later. I'm very knowledgeable on the matter. Well, fill me in.
Gonzalez, McAllister, bit of space, off the post. And then in goes Spence.
Fucking hell, bro.
Fernandes. Gonzalez, McAllister, bit of space, off the post. And then in goes Spence.
So where's all the attempts the other way? Where's all of England? Did they just not try and score at all? Did they make no effort to try and score at any point? Is that basically what happened? Yes, England just panic. They score and they think, fuck, we can't lose that. We've got to hold on to it. Very raped mentality. Did you hear Kickstream and Neon lost 500k on the game? No way, dude. Seriously, that's crazy. Okay, so basically Rev is defending some Japanese light novel creators. Long story short, is the first chapter is basically child sex written and implied. It's called the correct light novel based in epic, owning the antes. I see. I thought he might have molested a child or something like that, but okay. Sounds pretty crazy. Is there a video? So, if I'm understanding this correctly then, they didn't bother trying to score when they were 1 goal up, and then they go behind and they try and score. Why not do it the other way round, bro? Why not try and score, right, and just play a normal game of football, and then when you're 2-0 up and it gets towards the end of the game, maybe then you can start to play more defensively.
It, but the decision out and not their first in this competition. England had the lead but couldn't keep the ball.
60 years of hurt now. 60 years. This is why I don't fucking get invested, man. The second I do, the next game we lose. Oh my god, dude. It's ridiculous, man. How is it my fault? I had no impact on the game whatsoever. It was nothing to do with me. Yes, England are out. England are out. What does the analysis say? Let's listen to the experts.
Actually, golf's a good idea, isn't it?
Good idea, that.
Take our mind off it. Got it on over there. Look, we've been here before, haven't we, England fans? On the cusp of a World Cup final, their dreams were snatched away by a late Argentina comeback. Plenty of question marks over Thomas Tuchel's tactics after the result, as England's performance in a major tournament followed a...
The experts go to Sky Sports. Well, who then? Who? Go to the BBC panel. Whoa! What do you mean, the BBC panel? Whoa! Dude, I don't know what's going on with that browser, but it's not working properly. iShowSpeed's input. iShowSpeed's input would be black, 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 black. What did Harry Kane have to say for himself?
Well, Harry, it's the most heartbreaking way for your tournament.
Oh, for fuck's sake, bro. Dude. Honestly, man.
Well, Harry, it's the most heartbreaking way for your tournament to end. I know it's going to be incredibly raw, but what are your immediate thoughts?
Yeah, just gutted for the boys, gutted for everyone, the team, the staff, the fans. Yeah, we played a good game for the large majority of it. Once we went 1-0 up, we seemed to just try and hold on, which, you know, at this level is not enough. So just gutted because we've worked so hard to be here, and the lads have given every last bit of running, sweat, blood, tears, whatever it is. So to fall short like we did today is just gutted.
Why was it so hard to get any momentum after the goal, do you think?
Yeah, we struggled to get pressure on the ball. I thought, especially first half and start the second half, we pressed them well. We put them under loads of pressure, especially high up the pitch, which then allowed us to win balls, control the game a little bit better. After the goal, whether it's them putting more men forward or us just not being able to match them man for man, it just was wave after wave, and we was trying to hold on. Lads were putting blocks in, but in the end, it was just it wasn't enough.
Did it feel at the end that after the exertion you put...
Argentina President Goy is out in Israel a few months ago and now they win, makes you think.
Is that a serious line of thinking? Because of some sort of Israel thing?
Put in the last 2 games, perhaps it was almost one ask too far to find another response.
Yeah, I don't know. The boys always are ready for any moment in the game, and when we went ahead, the messaging was to go again and get another goal, and yeah, and then obviously once they scored their 2 goals, it was to try and find something, but we couldn't quite get the momentum back in the game.
You're having to do this interview down the Argentina end of the pitch as well, which makes it even more difficult. But what can England learn from this? What can you take forward?
Yeah, we had a lot of good moments in this tournament. A lot of good games. Another semi-final. We talk about knocking on the door. We're close. We just need to find, yeah, that missing piece in the final stage of the tournament. You know, these tournaments take it out of you so much. Effort and pressure and mentality, and we've shown a lot of that throughout the whole 6-7 weeks we've been together. But yeah, we're just missing that final piece.
Feces bath for that man. Feces bath for him, please.
I think the best team has won, Guy. I don't think we can complain about that. You've got to be open and honest about it. Their reaction was magnificent. They hit the post a couple of times. England got lucky. But how they didn't panic, how they stuck to their game plan, how they believed in what they were doing.
Oh, didn't they get a warning for this? I'm pretty sure they got a warning for this, didn't they? The Falklands to Argentina, they banned bringing them to the stadium and forgot that we can carry them in our blood and hearts. They got a warning for this. Well, they're not actually. They're ours. So get raped. Thatcher saw to that. Thatcher saw to that.
And they did it. And the manager's substitutions worked for Argentina. And you have to admire, you have to respect the way they've come back into this game. And they deserve to be in the final.
Where's the analysis? Where's the analysis?
As much as it hurts me to say that.
There's a little bit of provocation going on, and a few England players are rising to that. Their frustrations are coming to the fore.
No.
But it will be down to Miami for England and those supporters who choose to follow them there. There'll be many of them.
The analysis. Okay, what is this? What is this, dude?
Sack him! Sack him! Sack him! Sack him now! Embarrassing! Oh, here we go. I told you, mate. I've told you it's coming. I told you, Jace. It's been coming for 15 minutes, mate. I told you it's been coming for 15 minutes. You can't play like this. You cannot play like this against Argentina. They will not quit. They will not quit. It's a terrible, terrible decision for Thomas Tuchel. It's a terrible decision for Thomas Tuchel. We retreated way too early. Way too early. We could have had Rashford. We could have had Saka. We had so much more to give in this game. And we just retreated. It's a terrible decision. This is what he's brought in for. To get this decision right. Oh my God. We're out. We're out. We're out.
He's so
it's
mad,
the worst
bro.
decision ever. It's a sackable offence. Argentina won it in the 92nd minute. It's a shocking, shocking decision. Thomas Tuchel, you should be embarrassed. Sack him. Sack him. Sack him. Sack him now. Embarrassing. We're out. How can he make that decision? How can you make that decision with 25 minutes to go? He's all over the place. He's absolutely bottled it. And we're out of the World Cup because of Thomas Tuchel. Embarrassing.
Dude, it is very true that we've got this mentality when something goes wrong, you just sack the guy in charge. Prime ministers, managers
are winning 1-0, for example, and you change a midfielder or a striker and you put a defender in the last 10-15 minutes, you're playing with a back five all of a sudden, because you saw from outside that they are playing with really high fullbacks or whatever reason. Inside, the players, you see that he's taken a striker off, he's put a defensive player on. So automatically, your mindset is, oh, the coach wants us to defend. We have to sit back. And you attract pressure and you invite them to have the ball more, and you invite them to attack you more and to be more dangerous. And the more they are on your pitch, one day it can happen that you can kill them on counter-attack and score the second goal. But 80-90% of the time, it backfires because you invite pressure and there's a penalty, there's a little free kick or a cross, rebound. Like if you are...
That makes perfect sense, right? Right, dude. What is this, man? Just ordered Deliveroo so I could boot a migrant off his bike. 100% English team, 1 World Cup. 95% African team, 0 World Cups. What's the point of immigrants if they're not even good at football? Dude, what the fuck is this, man? Oh, no. Oh, my God, dude. Look at Rupert Lowe. I thought this guy was based. Jude Bellingham. Is someone restored with the port? You're shameless. For once in your life, don't be such a fucking loser. Dude, Rupert Lowe is so based, man. So based. Okay. Argentina deserve to win. What an absolute coward Tuchel is. Dude, this account is so good, man. Oh my God. I generally feel bad for the natives who live in places like London, Manchester, Luton, Leicester and Birmingham. Surrounded by foreigners, surrounded by people who hate you, not knowing if you're going to get randomly stabbed in the neck. The Spain versus France game is literally just high IQ technical Europeans versus low IQ Africans that can run fast. Oh my God, dude. Dude, that got loads, dude, that I'm going to retweet that. Dude, that got loads of fucking retweets. Dude, that got 30k likes. Clearly a popular one. Clearly a popular one. Okay, and what is this? Looks like it's been deleted. Oh my God, dude. Just arrived in Mexico for the England game. What a dump this place is. Once we beat these brown eyes, we should redact the place. Wait, is he in America? Dude. No way, probably fit right in, wouldn't he? We are England, we are vile. Nick J. Fuentes is a pedophile. Respect. Wait. That's what? That's you. You look a bit like me. You look like a patriot version of me. No, that's AI. That's fucking AI, man. Come on. That's got to be AI, dude. It's the Greg's Patriot. Shove your tacos up your ass. Wait, what? Oh, it's this guy. Who is this?
I'm super slick and I'm super fly. Coming my way and I wonder why. And when I hit them grooves inside the place, there was a run with a sexy face and them dominatrix was dressed in black lace. No fuss, no messing about. She was quicker than me to get out. Now I'm back to with the baile. Watching photos on the telly. I bent her funk and nice and slowly. As I get harder, stronger, faster. She's screaming in this while the mask.
Right. Oh my God, dude. Okay, come on, Flip Flop sent me some stuff as well that isn't actually racist for once. So apparently there were penalties that weren't given.
Em nenhum momento o jogador da Argentina
Wait, what? Okay. Dude, that looked like AI. Are you sure this isn't fucking AI? Dude, why is it so loud? Dude, they are dirty fuckers. Remember the hand of God? We looked at that yesterday, didn't we? Messi is allowed to wrestle on the pitch, yet no yellow cards. Dirty Argentinian bastards. Can't even have a clean, good game of footy without fucking cheating. What's the next tweet? Oh, I don't know. They got a lot of likes, so they're reposting some sort of porno thing. Here's another. They grabbed Jude many times to block him from scoring a goal. Bro, what? Come on, dude. That's fucking outrageous. Was there anything awarded for that? Oh, this one got a card. Oh, did it? Oh, you got a card for it. Okay, fair enough. Misinformation. Misinformation. Yeah, but the problem is he gets a yellow card, but it stops the you know, the pace of, you know, it stops the play, doesn't it? You know. So obviously it's good to get the yellow card, but then if you're stopping the flow of play, it can be worth it, can't it? You know. Dude. It wasn't to be, but if you've written recipe, score this number. Blame Tuchel for all the battered women tonight. Right. These are great, man. Or blame the men battering women. That might be a start. Oh. Oh. Dude, what is this, man? I thought about it and no, I've decided to beat my wife and blame Thomas Tuchel for my actions. I'm planning on beating her at 11 PM. Wish me luck. Dude, that is fucking based, man. Based patriot. Based patriot. What the fuck, man? Oh, what is this?
Welcome to today's BBC coverage of the 2030...
Oh, dude, I already fucking saw this. I already saw this. Total slop. Total AI fucking slop. For fuck's sake, man. Not even funny. Not even funny. AI alerts.
To face France for the third, fourth.
Well, let's listen to some analysis. Come on.
For Argentina, it's Spain. They've only faced each other once before in a World
Come
Cup.
on.
Where one.
We get it, we get it. Argentina won, we get it. We get it, we get it.
He operated.
We get it. Oh, look, there's a kid crying.
Really put up a good fight in terms of the intensity, the tackles. We made a real
They literally just showed a child crying. What the fuck was that about?
fight of it, but then this genius on his screen now comes into play, and sometimes that is just the difference.
L kid.
When you're on top, you have to stay on top. So, you know, we go 1-0 up, and then we sit back, then we make changes. We go 5 at the back, 6 at the back, and then if you allow Messi to come onto you and Argentina to come onto you, you're asking for trouble.
Well, we did it, didn't we? We did it in the Croatia game, and one of the goals that they scored is when England was really deep. And you've been saying all tournament that they need to get further up the pitch. And the difference is between, you mentioned it, Joe, with Mexico and Norway. They didn't quite have the quality on the day. If you give Lionel Messi that time and space...
Bro, why is he holding his microphone like that? What the fuck is that about?
you will get punished, and that ultimately was a difference.
He's the kind of player in those moments, like we say, we talked about Norway and especially Mexico. They panicked. They were just whipping balls in. Dan Burn was licking his lips, heading everything clear. I didn't see one bit of panic from that Argentinian side. I saw belief. I saw them realising they could finally free up the great man in that pocket, and they were running all over England.
Anthony Barry said at half-time, didn't he, to us, that they were better when they were on the front foot, when they were playing it in the Argentinian half. That's what they wanted. And that obviously changed when they went 1-0 up. And looking at the substitutions, you know, the first substitution, which was the goal scorer Anthony Gordon off and Konsa coming on, was on 72 minutes. So you're still looking there, aren't you, Wayne, that you're going to have to play over 20 minutes, probably 25 minutes.
You are, and then if they get one goal, you go into extra time with the disorganised, a team who's not set up to go on and win the game. But it's a panic, it's a real panic, and you can't go a goal up and then surrender the ball and surrender any opportunity.
Bro, how the fuck is Wayne Rooney commenting on this, dude? He's a fucking moron, bro. He's a total moron. He can't even talk. And he's expected to give commentary on the game. Fucking hell, dude. That's bleak, isn't it?
Go to try and get the second goal, because that's what you want to do. You want to be on the front foot. The pressure's on.
I tell you what, though. His hair transplant is actually very good. It's actually giving me some ideas.
Argentina to get back in the game. So if you go and get pressure on the ball, put tackles in, make runs in behind, they're feeling it, and they're like, oh, we don't feel we get back in this game. If you let them players that quality have the ball around your penalty box, sooner or later they're gonna score.
I think Gareth Southgate will be at home watching this game, and he took a lot of criticism when it came to the big moments with England, when they had the lead and when they were in big games, about shutting up shop, and I don't see anything's changed in that big moment out there. But Thomas Tuchel, for as much praise as we've given him, for him to change it as soon as he did.
Look at Thomas Tuchel. He knows he's fucked it. He knows he's fucked it, man. Maybe you could donate him some beard hair. I do need to get my beard trimmed at some point. It's gotten a bit crazy.
I think you realise that's him saying that he didn't believe in his team. He didn't think they could land any more punches on Argentina.
Well, I think you summed it up perfectly there. Tuchel was brought in to be the difference. Tactically, we all thought he got it wrong today. In terms of the team,
not with the starting team.
No, in terms of the changes when we went to 5 at the back. I thought we could have kept the momentum going and brought on wingers and gone a little bit higher up the pitch, but ultimately we just didn't have the answers.
But if you're on that pitch, if you're an attacking player on the pitch and you go 1-0 up, and then you see the changes which the manager's making, you're losing belief in it. And you think it's only so many times you can get away with it. But then you start thinking, oh no, we're going to sit back for this long. How are we going to get through this?
Let's be honest about the whole situation. Mexico, outstanding. Passion, desire, all the things that we want. Dug in against Norway.
Because the thing is, right, surely if you score against a team, at that point, they're going to be trying to obviously equalise. Then is the idea not taking advantage of the weakness as they're attacking and playing aggressively? On like a counter-attack and stuff. I don't know, I'm not a football guy. But surely that would be the better strategy in order to try and secure another goal. And then, when you get another goal in, if you get another goal in, then you can start, especially if there's only 20 minutes left, then you can start to play a bit more defensively. I mean, it's just basic sense, isn't it? Why did Tuchel do that? Why did he decide to take that action? Argentina face FIFA punishment. Yeah, but they're not going to stop them from playing at the next match, are they? Surely not.
But really, they've not played well all tournament, have they? They've had moments. And we said about moments in this tournament. Played so well today in that first half, stuck to the task defensively. But it was only going to be a moment that was going to win again, because we've not been playing free-flowing football. Up until they scored their goal, we had the Spence tackle, outstanding. We had Jordan Pickford, great save. We had Jude Bellingham running up and down, doing all the stuff for his teammates. We talked about the wide areas where one crossing to the other. So there were so many good things about it. But throughout the tournament, we've not played amazingly well.
But if it is about moments, if it has been mainly about moments, why reduce the opportunity to have those moments by making more and more defensive changes and going further back?
Chappers, can I just say one thing before these guys who are behind us, before they leave? I think it's important we acknowledge as former players the outstanding effort, the outstanding passion that they've put into this tournament. Don't get twisted, it was a disappointing end to this game, but those boys have given you absolutely everything they possibly can. The coaching staff, all right, it's on decisions sometimes, but too many times I've gone out of tournaments and looked disappointed and been absolutely hammered, and rightly so, because sometimes you not perform well. But I think it's really important to acknowledge the effort and energy and passion that team have shown and thrown into it and representing the badge.
I agree, come on. Way! Come on, England! Nah, come on, that is true. The players did play a good game. The reality is, it is poor management, I think. I'm convinced. I'm convinced that it's poor management, tactical decision-making. Moving to a defensive posture too quickly, rather than actually, you know, trying to get more goals into the net, so to speak. No, dude, I hate this fucking sacking mentality. You can't get out of your problems by sacking. It's fucking ridiculous, man. No, stop sack him now, sack. You guys are obsessed with the idea of sacking. It's too much.
May get this completely wrong in the coming days, but I don't get a sense they're going to be hammered. Do you?
I'm not talking about hammered.
Right. No, you said being hammered in the past.
I just want to acknowledge, as a former professional who's got a microphone in his hand and everyone's listening, the effort and energy that's gone in. I know that's not enough sometimes, and we've already had people that are within our vicinity telling us how much they paid to get here, and we respect all that, and those players respect all that.
Yes.
But I still...
Put me in charge, all right? Yes, dude. Yes, dude, I'm telling you. Let me see if I can find it. Let me see if I can find it. Let's have a look. Oh, dude, I don't know where it is. I'll find it. I
think it's important that when you get to a semi-final of World Cup, something that none of us have achieved, by the way, and we're here.
I think what Harty's saying is, them players have given everything to, obviously, to try and win the tournament, and so did we. So did every other player, every other England squad to go to a tournament. You give everything, so you get knocked out. We're all gutted, we're all devastated. The players are devastated, the fans you can see around us are absolutely devastated. These fans have spent a lot of money as well to be out here and support the team. So, did we expect more? I expected more in this game. I thought we could do a lot better, especially when we went 1-0.
But your point, I'll go to Alan in a minute, but your point is it's not all on them. They weren't helped themselves by the decisions.
No, no, of course it's not. Listen, Argentina are the world champions. They're the holders, so we knew it was going to be difficult. I just felt that the changes we made...
Hang on a minute. So Argentina won last time, and Tuchel genuinely believed that against the literal world-class top tier side, you could just play defensively on a 1 goal ahead. Okay, dude. That seems tactically disastrous, I must say. I don't want to speak too much about it because I don't fucking know. But at least everyone else is saying the same thing, it seems. All the people that know what they're talking about. Seem to agree.
It didn't help us when we 1-0 up. It didn't help us, so... Yeah, we're devastated, and listen, sometimes you need a bit of luck, and you do need a bit of luck to win these tournaments.
They're on a difficult walk at the moment, are the England players, because they're walking back to the far side of the stadium, which is where the Argentinian fans are at the moment, which is why you might be able to hear a few of the whistles there. Let's go up to the commentary box and talk to Alan Shearer. You've heard what everybody's been saying here in the studio. Do you feel the same about the substitutions that Thomas Tuchel's maybe called between wanting to try and sit out the game, but that was going to be over 20 minutes, and really it just invited more and more pressure?
Yeah, I said it during commentary, chappers, didn't I, in terms of they've now got 6 defenders on the pitch. He played his hand. He knew that he was wanting to hang on. And the difference is hanging on against Norway or hanging on against Mexico as we were, perhaps haven't got the quality that this team have got, Argentina, in terms of the ability on the ball and the ability to punish you. And also their attitude, you know, is that I was so impressed with them not panicking. But yeah, he played his cards very, very early, Thomas, in the hope that he'd hang on, and it's backfired. But those split decisions are the ones that make such a difference. And we were all praising him for what he did, and we're going to 5 at the back in the previous.
Dude, okay. Is this true? Is this true that everyone was saying what a good job he was doing? Anyway, you guys don't even know what the real problem is with this. I've heard enough. This is the real issue. We didn't have our best player on the pitch. We didn't have our best player, did we? We didn't have fucking Harvey Price. We didn't have Harvey Price on the pitch. Oh, look at this lad.
This is going to be the penalty to win the World Cup.
Say again?
This is the penalty to win the World Cup.
Okay.
Go on then.
This is the penalty. Wake up.
Oh.
It's blind as a bat. He didn't even hear. He said he doesn't even understand. He said, this is the penalty to wake up, and then he kicked the ball totally wide.
We missed.
Oh, keep recording, man. Don't stop.
I won't stop. I'll keep going. We're going to have a retake. Let's have another go. Yay!
Hey!
Woo, woo, woo. Well done.
Wait, what? I thought his dad was Peter Andre. Is his dad Dwight York?
I won't stop.
I'm just watching a little cheeky video. I'm just watching a cheeky little video. Who is Harvey Price's father? Dwight York. Bro, what? So hang on a minute. So Dwight York blew his beans at the Muffet Katie Price. And then he just fucked off when it was a totally muddied little disabled black fella kid. He was like, no, I'm not having any of that. I'm fucking out of here. No, thank you. No, thank you. So you're telling me that Katie Price burnt the coal? Interesting. Very interesting stuff. Very interesting. That's very interesting. Yeah, look, it's in here, I guess, isn't it? Personal life. York had a brief relationship with former model turned writer Katie Price, which produced son Harvey, who was born in May 2002. He is autistic and partially blind, and it's a genetic disorder, Prader-Willi syndrome. Toll equals paid. Well, that's what happens when you decide to mix. That's the consequences of race mixing for you. You went with a totally mullered, disabled kid. Her giant fake lips were irresistible to his BBC, but alas, the combination was downright retarded. Very good, Rape Meat. Very good. In a 2009 interview, York conceded being unfaithful to Price during their relationship and subsequently playing no role in the upbringing of their son. He has not claimed paternity, despite a paternity test proving he is Harvey's father. He has paid no financial amount regarding Harvey's care or treatment, nor visited or contacted his son. Oh, no, dude. Most present black father. No. No. Dreadful stuff. Dude, for some reason, I thought it was Peter Andre. What, did Peter Andre help so, doesn't he? Doesn't Peter Andre help with the kid? I'm pretty sure. Peter Andre's like a sort of bit of a cuck, isn't he? From all accounts. Father, why have you forsaken me, you cunt? Okay. Okay, let's do a bit of Immigrant Watch, shall we? Right, let's see if this video actually works now.
You just want to replace our people with migrants. I don't want to put my face on your crappy live stream.
Division.
Refugees welcome, communities not camps. I mean, come on. I don't have a problem with legitimate refugees, but can we not just like, can we chill a little bit on the messaging? Come on in, open doors, welcome, welcome.
And discord still spilling out onto our streets.
You're a traitor to your country. People like you're a disgrace.
People have believed a lot
Patriot,
of the misinformation that's out there in the internet.
The government has promised to close asylum hotels, but their alternative plan hasn't stopped the protests.
We deport them straight away. Get rid.
This is Bicester in Oxfordshire, a historic market town with strong links to the military. The Home Secretary wants to convert a former army base here into accommodation for people seeking asylum, and it's causing concern.
We need to...
Dude, look at that, man. Look at the fucking AI t-shirt. Oh, God, dude. I can't stand it, man. I went into, you know, just down the road to go to the bank earlier. And it was closed, which is really fucking annoying. Dude, well, that's another thing that pisses me off, dude. Things are closed so often, man. Why the fuck is the bank closed on Thursday? What the fuck is that about, dude? Why are they closed on Thursday? It's a normal day. I just wanted to pay this fucking cash in for these Muslims that I sold this sink to. And I went down there and I couldn't fucking pay it in. God, so annoying, dude. I never have cash. I literally never deal with cash. It's just a fucking ball ache. But I just happened to have some and I couldn't even pay it in, bro. Anyway. I went and got a few things from the store. And then on my way back, as I was walking down, I passed like a sort of takeout store, like a kebab shop. And all the posters were AI. And I know I've said about the AI posters before, but it was honestly, the food looked fucking gross. It looked like disgusting. I was like, what? You're not even making it look appealing. It just looks dreadful. It looks like fake. Very annoying. Anyway, very interesting that now they're doing these Patriot AI t-shirts. Probably some Chinese computer that made that. It's going to be a scam check, and they'll ironically end up robbing you for everything in the kitchen sink. It's fucking cash, bro. They didn't give me a check. Dude, it's if I take a check from some Muslim. No, thank you. Don't trust. Don't trust. Don't trust.
Safe in our own community.
Why do you feel you would be unsafe if people seeking asylum moved in?
Because obviously they're all male. Males have needs, and females are going to be quite exposed and vulnerable.
Oh, I wouldn't worry, love. I think you'd be quite safe. I don't think you've got anything to worry about. You know, you're kind of like, if a woman had raped me, you're like the offcuts that they chop up to bits and turn into dog food. So I wouldn't worry too much.
There's not enough police in the area. So,
And you say you've lived here for a long time?
I've lived here for 42 years now.
I was born in this town, and being born in this town and seeing how it is now, I think it's absolutely atrocious. You know, they marry 8-year-old kids over there.
But when you say that they can...
Yes, dude. Let's go. Some Patriots telling it how it is.
marry 8-year-old kids. Where are you reading this from?
Well, on the internet, that, you know, I've seen it. Is it in India or Pakistan that they marry?
Then he gets asked. I mean, the thing is, they'll question him about this, but in some Muslim countries, the age of consent, there is no age of consent, and it's based on marriage, and you can get married to the Muslim age, is like 9 years old or something like that. So he's not going to have the information because he's probably seen some post about it. But it is true that in some Muslim countries, the age of consent is based on marriage, and you get married to some kid at 9.
Kids.
I've just noticed your placard. Can you explain what it means?
It just means that the government are handing over our safety from women and children.
The AI slum is out of control, man. I can't bear it, dude. Oh my god, man. This. People were like, "Oh, AI is going to take over and it's going to do this, it's going to do that." The thing is, it hasn't actually necessarily taken over like creative industries, and there's obviously efforts to prevent that, particularly from Hollywood. But what it has done is enabled total retards with no creative bone in their body to pump out absolute dross slop and just have this kind of overarching negative impact on the kind of trivial things that you see everywhere that just make you go, oh god, that looks shit, man. Fucking hell, dude. Also, you can literally just use AI to create whatever fantastical political narrative that you want.
It means?
Just means that the government are handing over our safety from women and children to the migrants.
So is that meant to be...
Their safety means more to them, I think, than ours do.
This demo has been supported by the leader of the local reform group, Councillor Paul Jeffries.
We are really, really worried about what's going to happen here in Bicester. I'm scared to death of the people here.
He agrees to meet us at the base to explain his objections.
This site is for 1,250 asylum seekers. They're all aged between anywhere from 18 up to about 50, 55. They're all single and they're all male. They're allowed to come and go freely as they want.
Because they're not prisoners, are they? They're people seeking asylum.
And under the ECHR.
Right. So what we need is a concentration camp. That's what this guy... let's do it. Let's get it set up. They shouldn't be allowed to leave.
There's no restriction for them, so they can come and go wherever they want.
That's not under the ECHR though, that's under our laws, because they're not prisoners.
No, they're not prisoners, because they're asylum seekers,
The government says the accommodation would be largely self-sufficient to minimise any impact on the local community. But Councillor Jeffries argues that there will be a huge impact on the two surrounding villages.
Their cultures are different, especially Afghanistan, I served there.
Are you talking about Muslim culture specifically?
Mainly. And the thing is, I'm not anti-Muslim. Do not get me wrong with that. I'm not anti-Muslim. One of my best friends is a Muslim person.
Yo, let's go! The classic. Our favourite, dude. Oh, love it, love it.
Absolutely. Now, the problem is their culture is where they want things like Sharia law, and they're brought up with a different culture.
But But you must know there's no evidence to say that asylum seekers want Sharia law in this country. There's no evidence. And I'm...
Okay. I get the journos doing their job. But the cultural point is true. The cultural point is just the way it is, yes. You do have people that are from a different culture. And the answer to that, if we're going to have an asylum program, is integration into communities, which is obviously lacking. You then have got the problem of people that are riddled with PTSD and mental health conditions. You're importing a bunch of people that have got fucking all these crazy shit going on in their head. Is there adequate mental health support for them? So there are reasonable questions to ask about this without being a full-on giga racist. I think we should just deport them. The evidence is the rape meat butcher shops. Well, we found out more about that yesterday. And what we found out is actually you shouldn't be blaming the Muslims. You should be blaming the white man for bringing their kids up poorly.
I'm saying to you, as somebody who's the leader of a political party, surely you have a responsibility to try and dispel some of these myths, because you know that they're not true and it is causing fear.
There is fear, and the problem with the fear is...
But are you adding to it? I mean, you're saying that they want Sharia law.
I'm just saying what's happened in other centres, in other places.
But we've got no evidence that in other centres, asylum seekers want Sharia law. What's your evidence for that?
I haven't got any evidence for that.
This former MOD site is one of 3 the government wants.
Bro! Hang on a minute. I reckon that guy... listen, I'm sure he's some fucking reform local guy or whatever. It's just funny the way they cut it off. Was that even the point he was trying to make? I don't know if he was saying necessarily they want to come and implement Sharia law. I thought the point was that they have got a belief in a different system that is contradictory to ours. I love how as always we didn't do enough to integrate them. When the fuck will you accept the billions of dollars of attempts don't change the fact that some of them won't ever learn your fucking language? Well, I think there should be language requirements, sure. Absolutely. Dude, there's a bunch of stuff that should be different. And Labour have actually are moving towards solutions. The problem is that people want too much too quickly. And they just expect these people to get instantaneously sent back when that just is not going to happen. Even if you exerted every piece of political will you could to change the law, so we got rid of this asylum stuff and carted them off somewhere, that's a process that would take time. So in the meantime, we are left with the question of where do we house them? And I don't know, I think this idea of putting them there is good, but then you're going to have this NIMBY issue. People don't want them in their fucking area. So it's just a very difficult problem to solve to everyone's satisfaction. At least the 8-year-old Muslim girls aren't unwed, unlike the Western victims of CSA who are... Okay, right, that is such a... You guys are sick. You guys are sick. You guys are sickos. Why do you say such things? That's disgusting.
Wants to use, citing a nationally important and urgent need for asylum accommodation. The Home Secretary says it'll save taxpayers money, but there are questions over how much it'll cost to set them up.
Now, there's no actual accommodation on here at the minute. It's used to house old equipment, things like army fencing and so on. So there's no barracks on there. The government would have to bring in porter cabins to house the men, and that could cost millions of pounds.
As we film, we're approached by security. The site is heavily guarded.
Okay, you're recording for Channel 4 News, okay? That's right.
Are you from the MOD?
Okay, no comment.
Some residents have complained about a lack of transparency and the government's use of a...
Who the fuck are they?
...special procedure to fast-track the planning application.
Who the fuck are they? Also, that's interesting. So they can fast-track the planning application to build a fucking military base for a bunch of fucking migrants. Not so with housing, though. Not so with housing. We're going to have to just continue to wait for houses to be built. But we've got asylum seekers. Quickly, get their base built immediately, now!
There are no amenities. The nearest shop's 2 miles in that direction.
Callum Miller is the local Liberal Democrat MP.
Well, if they want to rape someone, perhaps my wife might be suitable. Perhaps they could consider coming to my house and they could take turns raping my wife, if that's going to satisfy them. That's the Liberal Democrat position.
In this area, we've had real pressure on energy, on water, on sewage. And so it's a real question for local people how the MOD and the Home Office are suddenly going to turn that on for what will be more than 1,250 people.
The MP says it's not just those on the right who oppose the plans, but he pulled out of speaking at the protest because he felt it was being hijacked by outsiders.
It really worries me that people from the outside might seek to infiltrate and influence that for their own political purposes. People who are not really interested in stopping this from going ahead.
Dude, the issue is, who is going to want a bunch of fucking dirty asylum seekers, rocking up in their backyard in some military base? No one is going to want this. It's like so difficult because obviously the hotels got closed. That's good because they were in central areas and stuff like that. The military base thing though is where do you put them? If you put them in a military base, that's going to be some closeness to a town. They're not going to like that. The other alternative is you build them in the middle of nowhere, but then you've got logistics issues, and then you've got the question of where do you build them? You don't want to build them on some nice greenfield area. God, it's just a very difficult problem to solve, isn't it? The reality is, I think that I don't know what the backlog's like now, but the reason this started in the first place is because we had a massive backlog and we needed somewhere to put them while these claims got processed. And now it's become this massive fucking problem that Labour are now having to contend with and deal with. Just a port. Build them on the sea floor. Okay, dude. Very good. Very good ideas. Very good ideas. Obese white woman on benefits, stumbling around drunk outside the refugee camps at night like, oh, sure would be a shame if I got raped by a brown. Okay, man. Very good.
But want to divide us as a community.
But if you look online, that already seems to have happened, doesn't it? There are all sorts of groups getting involved, and the debate online is quite vicious at times.
Yeah, look, I think we all know how dangerous and unpleasant the debate, especially around these issues, can be online. I'm not convinced that most people commenting there are from this area. At the demonstration today, I chose not to speak because it was clear that this was not the non-partisan environment.
And having these people here is going to cause a lot of issues.
Before the rally, organisers had asked for political allegiances to be set aside. The protest did attract a number of online activists.
Yeah, you're not the fault, these hurty words, people. I haven't swore.
For whom immigration and asylum have become a focal point.
Why is it when you have sergeants, female sergeants, right, they're always cocky?
Also there, this group from Oxford, who also oppose the idea of using the military site.
So you're actually on the same side as the guys down there who are opposed to it as well?
No, it is not a binary position. It seems to be completely the wrong way going forward to create more camps that are going to become magnets for far-right agitators.
And what about people?
Oh, dude. Oh, my God, dude. There is just no solution that makes anyone happy with this, is there? Is there a backlog at the moment? Is that the problem still? Is there a backlog processing asylum claims in the UK? Yes, the UK has a major backlog, although the type of backlog is shifted. While the Home Office has successfully cut the number of people waiting for initial decision to about 35,000 applications, this reduction has been offset by a surge in rejected claims. As a result, a record 87,000 appeals are now stuck in the court system, pushing the overall caseload higher. Okay. Wait times have improved for initial decisions, and most new claims are processed much faster than in previous years. Because the Home Office has been issuing more refusals, the tribunal courts are overwhelmed, causing severe delays for those fighting their decisions. Okay. Well, 87,000. Oh, yeah. I mean, in terms of overall numbers in the UK, it's obviously small in comparison. But the knock-on effect is, where do you put all these people? And they need to go somewhere. And the hotels haven't worked. People generally don't like them being housed near them. And people don't like them going to these camps. And obviously there are laws on the books. And there's international law regarding humanitarian stuff to hear asylum claims. And this appeals thing is obviously a problem as well, because then you just stay in the country whilst it's being appealed. And I'm guessing you just stay at the hotel or stay at the place that you're staying at still. Well, there is actually. Oh, I wonder if there's a video we can watch about that actually. But there is this these people that help asylum seekers. They tell them what to say to remain in the country, and yes, they're advised to say like I'm gay and just say the right things so that you can remain in the country essentially.
Sadly, you're raped.
Why are they accepting them at all? Why is the British taxpayer responsible for their problems?
Because of international law. What is it? What is the thing? 1952. There's some 1952 Act that says that countries have to have an asylum process. And there's also other laws which state you can't just like send them back to where they're from, you know, if they're at risk of like getting tortured and shit like that.
People who live locally and say they're not far right, they just have genuine concerns.
Believe me, just about every single asylum seeker I have met, all they want to do is to live in security and become productive members of society.
The government says it'll continue with its plans, but as communities on all sides feel their concerns are being ignored, the protests are also likely to continue.
Okay. Oh, is it, dude? I'm fairly certain that for processed refugees who are allowed to stay, don't they have like a heavy reliance on benefits? I'm pretty sure. I think. Okay, what is this?
But last year they run my videos, never contacted me Channel 4, tried to do a hit piece on AY, didn't turn out very well for Channel 4 though.
Really? What happened?
Well, yeah, it actually probably helped AY more than anything. I know you can't
Get us.
What happened to you? You did remember the documentary they did last year?
Yeah, you tried to do a hit piece and it didn't go the way you wanted, did it?
Right. Because what it is the mainstream media now, you try all this mainstream, use are all far right, evil people, right?
Yeah.
But the truth is, the Overton window's shifting.
Yeah.
Yeah. And we've got so much backing online, it's not even funny.
Yeah. Do you ever worry about the lack of regulation of online video content?
No. Because your regulation makes you not tell the truth. I'm sorry, but it does.
Who is this? Is this a Channel 4 guy or what?
You believe mainstream media should hold priority over the algorithm on YouTube?
Well, here's a question for you. What governs mainstream media on TV news?
Ofcom, yeah.
Is this guy some posho? Is he some posho twat? But get the brazen bull. Get the brazen balls put together for mainstream press and stick them inside now.
So what governs?
Did that stop the BBC lying about Donald Trump? Did it?
I'm not here to represent BBC.
Don't act like Channel
Just
4
as bad though. Just as bad. Channel 4, you do these shows where they get people to cheat on their partners. It's a degenerate show.
Again, I won't work for that show. So
yeah, it's a race baiting channel. We know all about Channel 4.
Are you concerned with the fact that no
a
one
documentary on the boat?
No one regulates.
Well, we do because we have community guidelines. And fortunately for us, our platforms are run by American people. It's like YouTube and stuff like that, which they've got a lot
of American people.
Well, yeah, because they have a thing called freedom of speech, which we are getting taken away from us. Hold on a minute, you mainstream lot are trying to get the government are trying to get it so they can push your content over us.
Isn't American?
Where's the democracy?
That's true. That's true. That is true.
Foreign country, yeah. But hold on a minute.
You're comfortable now.
You're rage baiting now.
Oh my god, dude. This guy sounds like a smug libtard, isn't he? Oh, dude, you can just tell the kind of guy that he is. Oh, what? You think Americans decided what you could say is good?
No, I'm not.
What it is
asking genuine questions.
No, what it is the Americans are us. You do know that, don't you?
The Americans are us.
Well, yeah, we've got the same lineage. We're the Anglosphere countries. Or do you not want to talk about that because you're a bit of a lefty? You can't talk Anglosphere. Is that racist, is it?
I mean, would you say that you're saying British people were the first people in America?
No.
Oh, dude, he's getting raped. He's getting raped by some fucking absolute knuckle-dragging shitoid.
What I'm saying is, we're lucky that our platforms we use are American and they have freedom of speech. And even YouTube are kicking it back against you.
Yeah, YouTube don't want it. We don't want the mainstream narrative shit.
It's a foreign government.
So?
Yeah, but our government...
Oh, dude, yeah, I can't. People like this make me sick, dude. Fucking IPA drinking scumbag. IPA woke scumbag. Go to his door, there's a line of immigrants outside of his house to, you guessed it, rape his wife. And he's happily allowing it.
It's a foreign government.
Yeah. Well, it is.
The British government is a foreign government.
Well, have you seen the Home Office?
That are all Pakistanis and stuff around the country. We're sort of being taken over, ain't we? Don't you?
Oh, yes, yeah.
Do you know what I mean? That's funny, because you know Pakistan bloodline laws in politics. You know about that, don't you?
I would say
should be here. Should be here.
The British government is the government of Britain.
British government's government of Britain.
Yeah.
What? Yeah. So you're happy with that?
What's Britain without the British?
Yeah.
What's England without the English?
How would you define British?
Well, ethnicity-wise, white English is what I'd first and foremost say, yeah.
But that's not the legal definition of British, is it?
No, British is more like the Scottish Welsh thingy. What we're talking about is forget your mainstream lefty libtard nonsense. We're talking about reality, right? Right? Ethnicity. I'm an Englishman, a white Englishman in England, yeah. First and foremost, this is our...
Dude, Islamic Reagan. Do you know what's so funny about that, right? That is the epitome of, like, smug, libtard, lefty shit. But he won in the end. He won in the end, didn't he? Look at our country now. Everyone fucking hates immigrants. And he was right about the Islamic rape gangs, which he was trying to say Islamic rape gangs. That's what he was talking about. He won. He won. Unlucky. Unlucky. Okay, what is this?
Us out from this hell.
Yes, now we're talking. Anus Islands. Put the refugees on the Anus Islands.
We don't have any security, we don't have any food, we don't have any water.
Am I supposed to feel bad for them? Is that the reality?
There's a sense of incoherent anger. People are angry, but they can't explain why.
Hello, sir, and why are you here today?
I'm here to protest, right? Because I'm going on a march because I want Britain to be back British. I want Britain to be back British.
Dude, the thing is nowadays, this guy could probably stand as a Restore MP and win. He could probably win at the next election.
You've got interracial law and the Muslimic infidel. They're trying to get their law over our country. And it is happening. It's happening in other countries. Everything. It's happening in every country. It's like you've got the Iraqi law that they put down in London. Like we're more or less near London today, but they're trying to put the Iraqi law down on London. They're just trying to put their law down on us. And we can't stand for that.
Which Iraqi law is this?
It's the Muslimic law. They've got their law. Obviously, it's their law, isn't it?
He's fucking drugged up as well. He's drugged up to his fucking eyeballs.
Like, we can't do anything about that, but we're just trying to stop Muslimic. You've got Muslimic rape gangs nowadays. There's 15-year-olds getting raped and everything.
Bro, that's the bit I'm talking about. He was right about that. But because he said it wrong, he got laughed at. But he was correct, bro. He was talking about it years ago before anyone else was.
It just can't happen. That's why all these people are there. All these people around us, that's why they're there.
Thank you very much.
Dude, if only he was in the police. If only he was in the police. Hey, Gibbons is back. Let's go. I didn't know he got let back in. Reform quietly welcomes back councillors suspended over racist social media posts, including the one who suggested melting down Nigerians to fill potholes. That was such a good one, man. And I'm supposed to hate this guy? Seriously? I'm supposed to hate this guy? Glenn Gibbons was elected to Sunderland City Council in May and suspended a few days later over posts on social media complaining about the amount of Nigerians in town and saying should melt them all down and fill in the potholes. Oh, dude. Reform moisture reinstated Ben Rowe. In April, the Times reported that Rowe urged protesters throwing bricks at police defending mosque to get rid of the filthy building during the 2024 Southport riots. In February this year, he accused the Jews of creating division by forcing other races on our societies. He also said immigrants are breeding like rats. I mean, come on. What, is truth illegal now? Yeah, very good. So yeah, dude, he got reinstated. That's based. That's fucking based, dude. Oh, okay. Right, actually, let's take a look at this as well whilst we're on the topic of immigration. What's going on in South Africa?
South Africa has deported 53,000 migrants in the past 5 weeks after the ruling party launched a, quote, migration management campaign.
Hey, oh, it is possible. If we're willing to be like South Africa, it is possible to do after all. Damn, there we go.
The action was prompted after anti-migrant rioting broke out across the country. with reports armed mobs had been going...
They're just stuffing them into a car. That's quality, man. Dude. They're just literally stuffing it. Oh, blah, 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 blah.
With reports on...
That's what we want over here. That's what we want to be seeing. Stuffed into the back of a police car, taken to the White Cliffs of Dover and you know whatted. You know whatted.
Armed mobs had been going door to door in search of migrants, warning them to either leave or face violence.
They're legit. They're just terror, dude. They're just tearing open the doors. But the thing is, you guys look at this and go, yeah, that's based. But they're like blacks. What, should this not be sickening to you? Do you not think this is gross? Yeah, dude, would it be whites doing this? It would be blacks doing it, wouldn't it?
Peaceful protests sprung up earlier this year, led by anti-migrant groups which were fuelled by fears over crime and competition for jobs in a country where the unemployment rate is more than 30%.
Jesus.
Marchers typically chant "They must go" in Zulu.
We are South African citizens who are actually sick and tired of the crime committed against South African citizens at the hands of foreigners who are entering the country illegally.
Most of the migrants deported were from Malawi, Zimbabwe and Mozambique, with the government stating thousands more will be sent home. Statistics South Africa estimates there are 2.4 million immigrants.
Whoa! They put one in a fucking box. Is that a fridge? They put one in a fridge. Look at that. They stuffed him in a fridge and they're wrapping him up to fucking deliver him home. He's getting deported in a box.
Living in the country. Some legally residing in South Africa have reported being stopped in the street by vigilantes and asked their nationality before being warned to leave, regardless of their status.
Some of the group actually came in, went in all over the place, searching all the place and banging the doors as well, shouting "Mabahambe, Mabahambe." And for me as a father, not only to my immediate family but to the broader community, it actually traumatized me.
On Tuesday, up to 1,000 Malawians were stranded outside the Malawian consulate in Johannesburg, hoping to secure transport back to their home country and telling reporters they were fleeing anti-migrant violence. Ground Up reports Doctors Without Borders, which...
Oh, that's another thing that you can do. You can just put the fear of God into them, make them feel like they're going to have severe violence committed against them, and then they'll just leave of their own accord. That's what they did, I think, in Germany, didn't they, in the 30s with the Jews? They just made them absolutely terrified, and then the ones that could afford to leave would just leave.
Sadly, you're raped.
This is the greatest gift Africa has ever given to the world, and we are supposed to be mad about this.
Thank you. Thank you for the kicks. Thank you. Oh, man. This feels wrong. It feels wrong to be celebrating this, but I mean, you know, it is a solution. It is a solution to the problem.
Treating those sleeping outside.
We will and must not allow groups to use the legitimate concerns of South Africans to destabilize our country through inciting lawlessness and violence. We will act against forces who are exploiting the concerns of our people about illegal immigration to further their own political, personal and criminal agendas.
South Africa's Justice Minister Mameloko Kubayi warned against mob vigilantism on Sunday, saying, "This is illegal, and members of the community who are part of these activities are warned to refrain from such conduct." Government reiterates that the management of immigration, border management, deportation and facilitated repatriation is the exclusive responsibility of the state, and no individual or group has the authority to take the law into their own hands.
Okay, I mean, they're saying this, but from the, I mean, I guess it's just South Africa. It's just a crazy country. But they're saying all of this, and then they're doing nothing to stop what's happening. And all these savage black hordes are just tearing through the streets and just cracking open doors like sardine cans, getting the delicious immigrants inside and fucking them off.
Or to intimidate, threaten, or unlawfully remove any person from any community. Kabayi said law enforcement had made 350 arrests linked to the unrest. The chaos has led to tensions between South Africa.
They've literally just got a bunch of sticks and metal rods for beating immigrants. Oh my god, dude. What the fuck, man? You guys probably like this, don't you? Because you're hypocrites. Do you know what I was reading about, actually? This reminds me, because it's obviously Africa, but I was reading about the Zimbabwe inflation crisis in what was it, 2010 or something? But basically, Robert Mugabe had this policy of reappropriating farmland and gave it to, like, took it away from the whites and gave it to the blacks. But the blacks didn't know what they were doing, so there was massive crisis because they couldn't produce food. And so they just started printing more Zimbabwe dollars or whatever the fuck the currency was. And then that caused inflation. And so they printed some more. They just kept printing. They kept printing. And the kind of absurd point was reached where they were printing $1 trillion note. They printed $1 trillion Zimbabwean dollar note. And it was so bad that prices were increasing every single day. And obviously people's, life savings became worthless very quickly. So, very good. Very good. I have some $20,000 notes. Really? That's crazy. He's a hero in South Africa. Well, that's because, let black neo-economics and look what happens. I mean, dude, look at what happened with quasi-quarting in the UK under Liz Truss. Let a black neo-economics and it all goes terribly wrong.
And its neighbours, particularly Kenya, who say they are not doing enough to protect their nationals. Last month, South Africa's invite to the G7...
They're just chucking stones at people out. Whoa, they're just chucking stones at houses.
...in France was withdrawn in favour of Kenya. There had been reports Donald Trump had threatened to boycott the meeting unless South Africa was excluded. Trump has clashed with President Ramaphosa over trade, diplomacy, and accusations he has failed to protect South Africa's white minority after a spate of farmer killings. The US now gives priority to asylum applications from white Afrikaners. Nick Dunning, GB News.
I would say if there was Afrikaner farmer genocide, I can bet you these three gentlemen would not be here, including my Minister of Agriculture. He would not be with me. So it'll take him, President Trump, listening to their stories, to their perspective. That is the answer to your question.
But how do I make money off depressed people?
In a certain country and time, it was illegal to harass and destroy property of a certain ethnicity, but judges didn't punish them harshly at all, giving them light sentences. Here they do the same. We lack the will to do the same, not the power.
Thank you. Thank you for the thing. I mean, we don't need, surely you're not saying that we need, mobs in the street with stones chucking rocks at migrant houses to get them to leave, no? I think that's probably a bit much, a little bit excessive.
But Mr. President, I must say that we have, wait. We have thousands of stories talking about it, sure. And we have documentaries, we have news stories, and that is Natalie here? Somebody here to turn that? I could show you a couple of things, and I have to. It has to be responded to. Yeah, sure. Let me see the articles, please, if you would, and turn the lights down. Turn the lights down, and just put this on. It's right behind you.
Bro, wait, they're just playing this.
Johan.
There's nothing this parliament can do. With or without you, people are going to occupy land. We require no permission from you, from the president, from no one. We don't care. You can do whatever you want to
do. Hey, Sidney! Thank you for the 5 gifted. Thank you. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. It's very generous. Appreciate that. Thank you.
Who are you to tell us whether we can occupy land or not? We are going to occupy land. South African occupy land. That's who we are. Can we drop my membership from this useless parliament? Must never be scared to kill. A revolution demands that at some point there must
Oh wait, is that him? Is that him talking?
be killing, because the killing is part of a revolutionary act. Shoot to kill, Namaza. Kill the poor.
Who is it then?
The farmer. Kill the poor. The farmer. Pa. 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 The mayor of DA in PE is a white man. So these people, when you want to hit them, go after a white man. They feel a terrible pain because you have touched a white man. Not because Mashaba and Suni will not be touched.
Oh, it's this guy.
They will be touched, no one. But we're starting with this whiteness. We're cutting the throat of whiteness.
Dude, this is so stupid, man. It's not even him, it's some other guy.
Get us out from this hell.
Dude, we just watched this, didn't we? We just watched that earlier.
The brewer, the farmer, the brewer, the farmer. Shoot to kill, Namaza. Kill the brewer, the farmer. Kill the brewer, the farmer.
It's saying kill the boer, the farmer. They're saying kill the white farmer. Yeah, wouldn't this be like bringing Keir Starmer or Andy Burnham in and saying, okay, well, what about what Rupert Lowe is saying here? And it's like, well, he's not my party.
I'm saying to you, was not called for the killing of white people, at least for now. I can't guarantee the future.
Yeah, but I mean, do you understand somebody watching that, especially as it gets shared on Twitter, they freak out. It sounds like a genocidal.
I can't take it.
Dude, it's so awkward, man. Nosh, you're saying deport rapists. It's the same saying redact all whites. No. I'm not saying they're the same thing. I'm saying that he is not responsible for what this guy is saying. Like, it's not the same party. This is like a different political party, right?
Left without compensation, whether they like it or not. If they object, they can seek refugee in America.
Now this is very bad.
Oh, I see. So the guy is denying there's this movement about redacting the white farmers. Is that
These are burial sites right here. Burial sites. Over 1,000 of white farmers, and those cars are lined up to pay love on a Sunday morning. Each one of those white things you see is a cross, and there's approximately 1,000 of them. They're all white farmers, the family of white farmers. And those cars aren't driving, they're stopped there to pay respects to their family member who was killed. And it's a terrible sight. I've never seen anything like it.
Bro, they literally just play. What the fuck was that about, dude?
A warning from a South African to a refugee.
Close as soon as possible.
A crowd is coming, and they're hunting for foreigners.
See, the news says it like that's supposed to be bad. A crowd is coming and they're hunting for foreigners. That's supposed to make a normie go, oh, that's terrible. What a terrible business. But I'm just like, fucking yes, let's go. Come on.
The warning is heeded. The shop is closed just in time. As the small mob approaches.
It's a small crowd, but an intimidating one. They've got a very astute sense.
They've obviously got someone. They've got someone that can blend in. They wanted a news journalist that could blend in with the crowd with this one.
Of their establishments that might be foreign owned, and then when they do see one, they go speak to the neighbors or the people near a place and tell them that you must warn them, you must tell the foreigners to leave. So there is this real door-to-door campaign happening here in Soweto, but also in areas across South Africa and across Johannesburg.
They're on a mission, drawing in neighbors and bystanders here in Soweto, but not without resistance.
Until the other group of...
Peter Manette is an activist working to protect migrants in his community.
They've already taken decision that they will close the shops. It's hard to really 100% control everything, but at least when we...
Also, the other problem as well is with this mentality, what about like white immigrants? Because you're very happy that they're trying to get rid of black immigrants. But what if they're going after white immigrants? Is that a problem for you? Or are you the worst thing of all? A total hypocrite. A total fucking hypocrite.
We know that they can't just do as they wish because they know that we are against what is happening.
Thousands have been marching across South Africa, rallying against illegal immigration and calling for African nationals, undocumented and documented, to leave.
Wait, hang on a sec. They're going after the documented ones too. That seems pretty harsh, doesn't it? No? Why do I have the sudden urge to play Resident Evil 5? I tried to play it, but the mechanics, I wasn't feeling the vibe. I should have played with the controller, to be honest. But actually, yeah, it does have that energy, doesn't it, really? That's true.
With harassment and extrajudicial violence on the rise. People of all ages are joining these regular neighborhood protests to keep the foreigners on notice.
When will you stop? When will you say my job is done?
When all of them are gone. Not 80% gone. When all of them are gone. Then I'll say my job is done. Or unless, if I say the job is done is when I'm dead. That's when I say I'm done.
Their protest makes a stop here, at their local police station.
Well, I don't know if they've got what the situation is exactly, but it seems like they're going after anyone, regardless of if they've got, I don't know how the South African migration system works. But even if they've got some sort of, right to be there or some sort of leave to remain, they're kind of getting rid of them as well. They're not choosy. They're not choosy about the immigrants they're going after.
A memorandum.
Other businesses found to be operating unlawfully.
They're appealing to the police to crack down on foreigners, the immigrants that they're offering to hand over.
How do you identify foreigners?
We stay with them. We know that they are not South Africans. Others, when they come, they will tell us they are here to visit our aunt. And then we find out from them that I am from Zim. I'm here to visit my aunt. Also find out now he has already spent over 7 years in our country.
As John meets with the station commander, 4 men are brought in.
Oh my God, they're lining them up. They're lining them up ready. dragging them down to the police station, lining them up outside, and then like get these black bastards out of here now.
3 from Ethiopia.
Get these slightly different to us black bastards out of here now, I should say.
Yeah, and 1 man from Lesotho, under citizen's arrest that's unlawful under the Immigration Act. The crowd is pleased, but it's not enough. They want more and plead with the police to take action.
Policeman, please help us. So, we've been working together, but don't violate, don't beat people, don't assault people. You give us information like the way you give us information, we're going to arrest the people.
Back.
I know, I already can see it. I already can see it. I know that I know that Raymond Permeet is going to be on that like crazy. I can just see it straight away. I'm like, okay, here we go. Big black ass, chat's favorite.
Back on the streets, they search the shops and spread the word. They march through their last street, and the shop warned to close is back in business.
For now, I don't want to go back to Ethiopia because there's still war in Ethiopia.
What made you come to South Africa? Why did you choose South Africa?
Because there's peace in South Africa.
Dude. It's obviously the mainstream press doing their libtard propaganda. But, you know, you look at that and you're like, you feel sorry for the guy, don't you? What country is he from? It sounds like he's from some sort of war-torn country. Anyway, I wouldn't worry too much, mate. Get yourself over to the UK. You get a free stay in a 5-star hotel. All your meals covered, right? And then our lax immigration system will let you in. And then you've got a rape buffet ready to go. Off your trots.
Because there's peace in South Africa.
See all this. It was for here.
That peace is now under threat. South of Soweto, foreigners are reckoning with mob violence.
So now I was skating because he wanted to come inside. I said, no, it's going to kill me. Then I came outside through the window. Then when I came outside, now I look like maybe I'm there, Papa now. Just taking the guns, hitting in my head.
South African
neighbor. Papa now. Just taking the guns, hitting in my head.
They've just been beating that guy. Oh my God, dude. Oh, great stuff.
South African neighborhoods are now battlefields in the country's biggest domestic crisis yet. Yusra Al-Bagher, Sky News, Johannesburg.
Okay, guys, and the final piece of news we've got for you today is a bit of American-focused news, which I'm sure you'll be pleased to hear for you Yankoids. But apparently, Iran's back on. The Iran war started again or something. Give us the Rev drama. Have you got a link to a video? I'll put it in the list. I'll be honest with you, man. You know, Rev defending some pedophilic anime. I don't know how interested I am in that, but I'll put it in the list. Oh, let's have a look. Let's have a look at what's going on in Iran.
Hello, I'm Mariam Mashiri, and this is the Iran War Today, our daily briefing bringing you up to date with all you need to know on the US-Israel war with Iran. Well, let's start with some of today's key developments now. The US military launches a fresh wave of strikes against Iran for the 5th day in a row. President Trump has warned power plants and bridges could be hit if Tehran doesn't accept a deal. Iran's...
Dude, is it me? Or is this like a new report? I feel like we're gone back months. What the fuck's going on here, man? I don't understand. I thought this was all done and dealt with. Why is it happening again? I'm so confused.
Says it could intensify its attacks to include other oil and gas exporting routes. With this escalation, what are the prospects for re-establishing peace negotiations?
and of course are being
Well, the US
exposed for
military
being
has
hypocritical.
launched a fresh wave of strikes against Iran for the 5th day in a row after Washington
Okay, I gotta be honest with you, man. That Restless Daisy stuff is not of interest to me. I mean, he's a fucking weird pedo, yes.
imposed its blockade
If there's literally nothing else happening that I'm interested in later, maybe I'll get to it.
of Iranian ports. US Central Command claims the latest barrage is designed to degrade Tehran's military capacity.
We are just in the midst of a bit of a summer sort of drought. It's hot. There's not much, you know, there's not much going on at the moment. So I'll put it in the list. But I gotta be honest, man, if it's just defend some pedo Japanese guy, Jorah, I'm not okay.
To attack commercial shipping in the waterway. Well, on Tuesday night and Wednesday morning, it hit dozens of targets near the Straits of Hormuz and Iranian coastal areas too. Iran, meanwhile, says it's targeted US military assets in the region, with Bahrain and Kuwait saying they've intercepted missiles. Iran warns it could intensify its attacks to include oil and gas exporting routes as well. Well, our correspondent Barbara Plett-Usher is following developments from Jerusalem.
This isn't really a return to war, at least.
I gotta be honest, man, I've missed all this. Also, how are Israel gonna take this? Because weren't they wanting to like bomb Lebanon to bits, and then they were stopped by the ceasefire? But now the US is attacking Iran again. Surely they're gonna have their nose, or are they happy because it gives them some justification to continue their desire to turn the entirety of the Middle East into a Jewish state?
Not like it was before. I've seen some describe it as sparring, although it might be a little bit more than that by now. It is a battle over control of the Strait of Hormuz, not over the country, but it is escalating. The ceasefire deal was meant to set the stage for negotiations to end the war. Iran was supposed to open the strait to shipping. The US was supposed to lift its naval blockade on Iran, amongst other things. And the deal did talk about some kind of role for Iran to oversee shipping, although it was vague, but Iranians said that meant that they could keep control of the strait. The Americans said absolutely not, that wasn't the case, and they have been intensifying their strikes against Iran over the past week. And in fact, today, Wednesday, for the first time, they carried out a round of strikes during the day rather than overnight, which has been the case before. The Iranians say that the strait will remain closed until the bombing stops. They again targeted U.S. facilities in regional countries such as Bahrain and Kuwait and Jordan, and they say they might expand their attacks.
Dude, I've liquidated all of my stocks and shares because I need liquid cash at the moment because in the new house. But I've sold everything. Everything is gone. Nvidia, AMD, the EFTs I was invested in. It's all gone. Capital gains paid. Not necessary because it was in an ISA, which you don't pay tax on because you get an allowance each year. Sounds like things are going great. Yes, they are. They are actually. I've increased the equity of my house by, what's the percentage? I don't fucking know, dude. A lot by putting money into it. So actually I've, you know, because the thing is I was holding on to a bit of it just in case. But actually, it makes more sense to have some cash at the moment rather than have it in investments. But the thing is, I can re-put it back into it before the tax year's over, so that's fine. So yeah, I'm totally uninterested in stock prices now until I decide to look again. So I've got no clue what's going on. What's going on in the stock market, guys? Is it good or bad? Is this having a good impact, bad impact? What's going on?
To other routes that are used for shipping oil and gas. Now, they didn't say which ones, but analysts think that maybe they might be signaling that they could use their Houthi allies in Yemen to target shipping in the Red Sea. President Trump has also threatened to widen strikes next week against Iran if they don't come back to the negotiating table.
It goes, well, that's for cash. Cash ISAs go down to 12k, but stocks and shares ISAs stay at 20k. And I think, honestly, stocks and... Dude, cash ISAs, the best percentage you can get is like 3 to 4% normally. But if you invest in like a fund, like a broad fund, normally they increase by 4 to 8% each year. So as much as I understand people are upset about it reducing, and it's not reducing for pensioners, you are better off investing in a broad market fund like than a interest, I think. And obviously, if you've got like a little bit aside as an emergency fund that you just got in a savings account, that's good. But I think you're leaving money on the table if you don't. Like, the biggest regret I've got is putting so much of my money into previously like savings accounts and stuff. Because the thing is even over like a short term, generally speaking, you're up. You're up if you put it into a broad range of ETFs and shit like that. But obviously, guys, I'm not a financial advisor, so don't take my word for it. But I think often, unless it is literally just liquid money that you know, like an emergency fund or something like that, just in case, I honestly think ETFs and things like that are the way forward versus just having it in you know, like a normal savings account. That's my opinion anyway. That's my opinion. Long-term dollar cost average into a broad market fund. It's not about timing the market. It's about timing the market. And that, of course, is Mark Carney, former governor of the Bank of England. So I would take his advice on money. It's probably quite good.
That he would order hits on civilian infrastructure, such as power plants and bridges, which could be a war crime. So far...
When the UK house market crashes, you've got to get into house flipping. Well, I'm not there yet, obviously, having just bought this house. But yes, I think that, you know, you can buy a wreck. If you've got the knowledge, you can buy a wreck, do it up, and then sell it. Yes, that is a good way of doing things. How can Chud house flip when he does no physical labour? Well, you just get a project manager, pay them £2,000, and then you get them to do it all with all their contacts. And then it's out of your hands. You don't have to do it and worry about it. You just pay someone to do it all for you. Yeah, exactly. But, you know, obviously I'm way far from there yet, and the slightly future ideas. £2,000? Yeah, 2,000. How much is it? £2,000 for, well, however long it is. £2,000 a week, month. I don't fucking know. You pay them an amount of money, dude. You pay them an amount of money. £2,000 is probably underselling it a bit, but yes, you pay them an amount of money, and they utilize their contacts to, you know, get the work done for like a decent price. Build equity for me, wage slave. Well, what's the problem with that, dude? The tradies are happy. They're getting work. The person that's running it, they're getting paid. Everyone's fucking happy. And then you get a buyer that comes along that's got a house that's all done up and they don't have to fuck around with, which is massive. Dude, I've been looking into this, and having like, what's it called? Like a turnkey property is like a massive boon for, like, it's because people want that. They don't want to go into a place and they don't want to fuck around and they don't want to do the kitchen and do the bathroom and stuff like that. And now I know why. Because it's a fucking nightmare. Because it's fucking hassle, you know? Because it's a fucking hassle. Yeah, I know I've got no idea how to house flip. I'm not thinking of doing it anytime soon. Obviously, dude. But I'm just saying, if you've got the capital, it's a good way of making money, because you can inject equity into a house if you buy it and it's an absolute fucking state, because people can't be bothered to go through the hassle of it. And also another thing I found out as well, because of the UK Renters' Rights Bill, which is increasing the rights for tenants in the UK, a lot of landlords are looking to get out. And obviously rental properties tend to be poorly maintained and poorly looked after. So there are some bargains out there if you've got the money to do it, you know? It is easy to buy stocks, yes. I bought a turnkey property because it used to be a rental. I got super lucky. Yes. You need a trustworthy team. Some project manager can just eat you a profit. I used to do it. Sure. Well, anyway, like I say, you know, I'm not thinking of doing it anytime soon. It's just a means with which to, you know, benefit yourself, benefit the markets, give someone a nice new property to walk into. Because honestly, dude, I've made it look easy, obviously. I've made it look like a you know, easy slice of pie. But it is fucking stressful having to organize it all and do it all. Fuck me, dude. And then you do one thing and something else happens. You take the kitchen out And then it's like, oh, there's a gas meter behind one of the cupboards. Why? Why have they put the gas meter there? That needs to then be moved. It's a fucking nightmare, dude. Your landlord made it look easy. My landlord's been great, to be fair. Honestly, my old landlord, absolute legend, helped me out absolutely fucking loads. Literally could not have done it without him. Dude, if I didn't have him, I'd be screwed. I'd be fucking screwed, man. But he's basically done like a bunch of stuff for just like a day rate of labour. So he's just kind of painted doors, painted walls, probably done stuff I've not even fucking noticed, you know? But he's a great guy. He is a great guy. Thank God the Greens will make landlords illegal. Oh, dude, they're talking about rent controls. Dude. Oh, great stuff. Great stuff. Yeah, rent controls. That great policy that really helps people out. Everyone agrees rent controls are good, right? Did it feel good to have a man about in your life? Okay. One good guy is worth 10 shitty labourers. Yes, definitely, definitely, definitely. In fact, maybe he'd be interested in helping me out in this little campaign in the future. Who knows? Dude, rent controls. I've not, to be fair, I'll be honest, I've not looked into the intricacies of it, right? But it's one of those policies that people like the sound of because they think, oh, it's going to mean that my rent can't go up. But then when you look at the economic implications of it, that's when it starts to be a problem. Dude, the Greens are fiscally illiterate, bro. It would be an absolute fucking disaster if the Greens got into office, dude. Holy shit, could you imagine? Could you fucking imagine, bro? But anyway, hopefully we don't have to worry about that. Unless, of course, there's some sort of Labour-Green collaboration. That would be probably the worst thing of all. A Labour-Green collaboration. Could you imagine that, man? Holy fuck.
He hasn't made the decision to resume all-out.
Chud watched a couple of tax videos. Now he's deep in the house flipping algo. How long until he starts pitching us timeshares or dropshipping courses? Dude, that Samuel Leeds guy keeps popping up. Dude, that guy's fucking annoying, man. But his videos keep popping up. And it's obviously all designed to funnel people into a stupid course. But yes, obviously, you don't want to fucking, you know, you don't want to pay a guy money. You don't want to pay a guy money to fucking teach you how to do stuff you can learn for free.
War, but he hasn't found a way to stop it either.
Well, meanwhile, President Trump has again threatened to order attacks on Iran's bridges and power plants next week if Iran leaders don't return to the negotiating table. The Geneva Conventions on Humanitarian Conduct in War does prohibit attacks on sites that are considered to be essential for civilians. So attacks on civilian infrastructure could...
Bro, Trump doesn't give a shit about any of this, man. Neither does Israel. They don't fucking care. They're going to blow the fuck out of whatever bridges and plants they fucking feel like.
...be considered potential war crimes. Let's have a listen to Mr. Trump speaking to Fox News.
Next week it gets really bad for them because next week comes the power plants. Next week comes the bridges. We're going to knock out all their power plants. We're going to knock out all their bridges unless they get to the table and negotiate.
What message was delivered?
You better make a deal. You're not going to have anybody left. We're being very careful with the civilian population, as you know, but I said, you better make a deal. You're not going to have anything left.
And you think they will?
They should. I don't know if they will or not.
Well, let's speak to our chief North America correspondent, Gary O'Donoghue. And Gary, the rhetoric from President Trump has escalated in terms of his threats to strike.
What the fuck is this guy? Look at this guy. I'm pretty sure I've seen him before. Why are his eyes sloping? What's wrong with his eyes? What's going on with his fucking eyes, dude?
Civilian infrastructure, but do we know what the US's next step is likely to be?
Well, I think they're hoping that this kind of rhetorical pressure will bring Iran back to the table, will stop them attacking ships in the Strait, and we'll try and get things back on track. There's no sign of that, and of course...
I think he's blind, isn't he? He's got some sort of issue with his eye there or something. his eyes fucked.
That big trump card, if you like, that Iran holds in terms of Hormuz is a massive headache
Two
for
hours
the
going,
president.
and not a single nigger in this chat has told he hasn't pinged the Discord. Good morning, Chud.
Oh, shit! Dude, I totally forgot, man. The issue is earlier, I knew it was getting close to 11 and I'd get fucking shit if I was late. So I forgot to ping the Discord. I'll do it now, I'll do it now. I'll do it now, I'll do it now.
Because he thought he had control of it. They've proved still, after all this punishment they've taken militarily, that they can disrupt traffic. And what we've seen is oil prices going up again, and the sort of flow of ships through there coming to a real trickle. So this is a massive headache for the president. And to date, that kind of bellicosity, that kind of warlike threats hasn't really had an impact on Iran and stopped them or brought them in, if you like, to see it his way.
I mean, they are threats for now, but do you think there's any chance he'd go through with any of these?
I think so. I mean, they've hit bridges before. I mean, they have to be very careful, as you were saying, in terms of, international law, although the president says he doesn't need international law previously. But there would be an international outcry if they started targeting civilian infrastructure per se. I think what they try and argue is that it was connected to military capabilities, because there is a genuine problem for the US if it starts ordering its military, its air force, its navy to do things that are illegal under international law. If you serve in the US military, you're not allowed to obey illegal orders. So there would be some gymnastics done that would have to be done in order to do that and justify it in a different way.
Okay, Gary, thank you. Well, with me here in the studio is BBC Persian.
Guys, you missed your chance to talk about the England stuff. Guys, the England stuff was earlier. It's over. You missed your opportunity to laugh and mock. I don't care anyway. I don't fucking care.
Siavash Ardalan. Siavash, what has the Iranian reaction been to this latest US blockade?
Last night, the spokesman of Iran's...
Okay, I get the gist anyway. I don't give a fuck about what this brownoid's saying about it. Okay, guys, right. We are slim pickings at the moment, unfortunately, so I'm doing what I can to find interesting, compelling things to talk about in this drama drought that we find ourselves in. This got recommended, so we're going to give this a go. Apparently, there was some sort of drama involving a Marvel Rivals tournament. Okay. I know nothing about this. I'm brand new to this, fresh eyes. And for those of you that are thinking, who cares about, Marvel Rivals? Apparently there's a black person involved. There's some sort of so you guys like that, don't you? You guys hate blacks, don't you guys? Right? So there's some black guy to hate, apparently. I don't fucking know. That's what I'm told. That's what I'm told. Please don't harass or send hate to anyone featured or mentioned in this video. Guys, take that in mind.
Apparently, there was a small creator tournament. It was posted last month, 6/14. I was like, hey guys, you know what? Small creator tournament. Is there any way I can support this? Can I donate to the prize pool or anything? The tournament was like $400. I was like, you know what? We'll donate $1,400 to make it a total of $2,000.
There's your first problem. Giving money to a bunch of fucking pathetic wretches. Don't waste your time giving money to charity. Ever.
Prize pool for this smaller creator tournament. And, we thought we were being a good guy because apparently, and I'll try to get to all this.
If you're gonna donate money anywhere, give it to me. Okay? Give it to me so I can go and flip some houses. That's the better idea.
Because this is where this comes into play. And also I got messaged by a lot of other people, including Day, who also donated $500. And Arbori hits me up with a lot of other people and said, hey.
Yo, it worked! I can't believe it worked! Yo, thank you. Thank you for the kicks, guys. Thank you.
Had a couple people message me from that smaller community tournament. Apparently, there's some rumors of some shady stuff going on, including your donation being misused. I don't know too much myself. I just kind of backed out. I was meant to co-host, but figured you might want to double check on what's going on if you sent the dono already. And I said, which tournament? The Icy Princess one.
Now, this guy was doing some cool shit. Chud just mad because he's washed. Very funny. Very funny. But how do you know about this? You guys all seem to know about this. I know nothing about this.
Sadly, you're raped.
Yo, thank you for the kicks. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Oh, really? I thought that it should be going to the prize pool, and I made sure it was visible to everyone so they know it was for the prize pool. What's being shady about it? And she said, from what people told me, they are pocketing the money that Day and myself have contributed to the prize pool. Armory said they're an outs.
Wait, what? Okay, so let me just make sure I'm understanding this correctly. So there's some Marvel rival tournaments for small creators. Okay. The people that are running it accept donos from people. The idea being it goes towards the prize pool, but they just pocket the cash themselves. And I'm supposed to hate them. Is that true? I'm supposed to fucking hate the organizers when they're pulling a fast one. Oh, wait, wait! It's a black woman that's running it. Oh, so I'm supposed to hate her because she's black. Right, now, yeah, I remember now. I remember what I'm supposed to think about this.
They're a super outsider, but they were told by 3 people, and just, what do you call it? Maybe it's just rumors. And then I just said, how can people pocket it? People would notice if it's part of the prize pool, if it's not there. So, chat, this is where we get into a lot of other stuff. Day hit me up right here and said, hey, have you seen the money that we donated for the tournament got stolen? Oh, this is the message to Day's thing. Hello, I'm reaching out regarding an incident I heard on the second hand regarding Day and the money he donated to Icy Princess tournament. I've heard from second hand from several content creators in our tournament that the money that J3 and Day donated has been stolen. I wanted to let Day know. One of the content creators is already apparently creating a video on it, and I was wondering if I could send the response to Day. Okay, so I don't know what's going on, but I want you guys.
So is this guy some rival? I'm sure people know who this guy is. He's some sort of Marvel rival streamer, is he? Is that right? And the story is he's doing a good turn, helping out this tournament for small creators by giving them a bunch of money, and his money gets taken by the organizers, right?
Guys, with what we have here to make an assessment for yourselves, okay? I messaged the person that was apparently running the tournament. I have some conversations from that person, from Icy Princess, but it's not a good look right now. So apparently they made a comment today and said, I'm deciding to cancel this tournament. I'm sorry for the people that wanted to join as small creators, but the...
Oh, okay. Okay, I'm starting to see the angle here. I'm seeing a profile picture that is primed for hate. Dude, what's she called? Icy Princess. Ooh, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Icy Princess with a Y. This is her here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh no, and she's trying to lean into the jokes as well from the looks of it. Okay, so this is Icy Princess, dude. Oh my god, dude. Went on TikTok today because I'm trying to use it more, and bitch, I'll be laughing non-stop at this. Oh, so they're making TikToks about her now. Right, okay. Bro, what? It's got 53 views and 6 likes. People literally saying this were from this stream and to the part of his community. Okay. So people are just like effort posting about how much of a thief she is.
Constant harassing online about the donation I myself put into this tournament. J3's donations and Day MR's donations will be refunded back to them, and they will be the only ones kept up to date with it, as some of you may very, very ungrateful random followers that feel entitled. Okay, so I feel like if you're running a tournament that has money on the line, I don't think you could be mean to people and call them ungrateful and entitled. TLDR chat. I donated on PayPal to this person. They as well donated on PayPal to this person. This is the first time in my 10 years I've ever even heard of something like this. So apparently when you donate to someone through PayPal and you're doing a tournament and then someone wins a tournament, you basically pay them through PayPal and all this stuff. This person thought it would be a great idea to take the money that they got on PayPal and then...
This dumb soy man gave Gibbs. Yeah, dude. Gives me that. Gives me that. I remember that big fat black woman that's got that sign that says white people PayPal me. It's got that energy.
Transfer it over to their savings account. So they put the money that was supposedly donated to the tournament to their savings account. And then apparently their savings account or their bank account was connected to Cash App. So a little TLDR.
Oh my God, dude. Okay. I'm getting invested. I see the hate angles. That is the most ghetto thing I've ever heard, man. But putting it in your savings account instead of the Cash App. Oh my God, dude. Okay. I'm sorry, customer. I'm sorry for the people that wanted to join the small creators, but the constant harassing online about the donation I myself put into this tournament, this guy's donations, and DMR's donations will be refunded back to them, and they'll be the only ones kept up to date with it because some of you are very, very ungrateful. But she refunded the payment to this guy, right? So what's the problem?
More on this is that I could probably just go over the voice commands here too. Her boyfriend gave someone his phone, and someone apparently connected their Cash App to his bank account on his phone when he's standing right next to him because he's letting someone else borrow their phone, and they connected their bank account to his Cash App and then ended up withdrawing the money from her bank account to their Cash App. I don't know. It does not sound like a very realistic story to me. But I'll play all the stuff for you guys to make your own assessment. Listen, I feel like I DM'd Icy Princess and I was like, hey, listen, if there's a lot of drama going around here, or if you did get scammed, chat, maybe it did happen. What you should do is maybe refund everyone who donated, refund Day, refund myself, refund anyone else who donated to you, and cancel off the tournament. I think so. Then who could get mad at you if you cancel off the tournament, repaid everyone? It's basically like nothing almost happened, right? So anyways, after asking the community for help about such a topic that was in the tournament, to turn around and be such a snake is very hurtful. After the same people that gave me advice and helped me, all because you're sad and you can't win any money and that's all you cared about. Mind you, I think a lot of these people did sign up to signed up to this tournament already before any donation was made. So that was...
Okay. Do you guys know any of these creators? I'm guessing they're just like tiny Marvel Rival streamers, right? And so Icy Princess, what's her deal in this? Is she just like a sort of normal Marvel Rivals creator that tried to do this? And is the idea that she did it intentionally to farm money? So she just wanted to scam people, and she had no intention of actually running the tournament, like a honeypot.
But that doesn't really sit well. Some people were actually so genuine to me and actually gave me hope that everything was going to be okay. This won't stop me from making tournaments in the future, but it certainly will stop me from accepting invites from people I don't know. You can't be angry and mad at me for money that was never even yours. But it took just trying to have fun and grow with everyone and each other. But even that was so much to ask for. Even after showing proof of everything, I usually don't care what people say about me online, but today was just too much. I just thought a group of people who were so amazing to be around would have such a great experience. But no, this was a terrible first experience with hosting and joining the Marvel Rivals community. To be honest with this whole situation has been handled poorly from the beginning. You made people wait a month only to say that you're canceling in the last 3 days. You can't blame people who are annoyed by this situation when there was carelessness towards the whole thing. For you to say we only cared about the money is stupid as well. The whole incentive of this was to meet fellow streamers and compete in a fun, friendly, small tournament with a prize pool in the end. If you don't agree with that, that's what you advertise. With that being said, it's not even about the money. It's about the way this whole situation was handled. Also, you could have easily just kicked out the people who were being rude and replaced them with many others who wanted to join and just carry on with the tournament with no prize pool, but even that wasn't done. This whole thing doesn't make any sense, from the money being stolen 5 days before the tournament to suddenly the whole thing being canceled.
Right, okay. So yeah, because I'm starting to get the picture then. So this is announced a month ago. This guy and others contribute money to the prize pool. Then days before the tournament is supposed to begin, or a week before the tournament is supposed to begin, she announces, "Oh, I've not got the money anymore. It's been stolen." And then 3 days before the tournament's due to go ahead, she just cancels the entire thing. And she's claiming she's going to give the money back, but I'm assuming that the money doesn't end up going back to the people it's supposed to go back to. Okay. It's starting to fall into place. I'm getting it. I'm getting it.
You can see why that has a bad look. You could just have made a post about things that have changed, and there's no prize pool, and I guarantee you most people would have just still loved to participate, blah, blah, blah. But instead, you just deleted the whole channel and kind of swept it under the rug. Mind you, I was never told by this person that the money was stolen as well until I heard about it and I had to DM them. Wish things could have the damn... Regardless, I hope J3 and DMR really hope get their money back. Hello, y'all told me to push the dates back. Everything I did, y'all told me to do. If I was going to be toxic about this as others, where is the whole reason I decided to cancel it? Sorry, things just happened after I showed proof about the money situation, which is in an active fucking case. The problem I should have done was never said there was any donations because, oh my God, you just need the money and only care about it so much. The donations...
Right, okay. So she's claiming that there's some active case of fraud, I'm guessing. Which I'm presuming... I mean, it just sounds bollocks. I'm sure he's going to play the video of her explaining it. But yes, this sounds like a total fucking scam.
Were made after everyone was already in the tournament. Also, I feel like if you never made any announcements of the donations and you kind of just like cancel this tournament, that would actually be even more sus. The money's been refunded.
Uh-oh. Now she's lying about it. No, he's going to check.
No. The money has not been refunded. But thanks for showing how rude you are about this community. I'm glad you've shown your colors. You should have never been invited. Enjoy your day, sis. I don't know why this person is being so mean to other people. If I was running a tournament and you gave me money and my
I could take a guess. I could take a little guess on that one. I got a couple of ideas to throw its way, but I don't think he'd like the answers that I'd propose. I don't think he'd like what I would think about that.
Did get hacked. I wouldn't lash out to others. I'm sorry, but why do you keep showing your true colors to any criticism? She just said it wasn't about the money, and she is right. A lot of creators who would have stayed if there was no money. It wasn't initially $2,000 as well, so that makes no sense. Stay strong. We all signed up for the tournament.
Dude, this is so true, though. So there's two things straight away that would clue you in that you're putting your money into a big old black hole. Black hole, right? Number one, the name. Icy Princess. Princess spelled with a Y. Okay? That's sign number one. Sign number two, the ghetto gagger fucking. Wait, ghetto gaggers is the other way around, isn't it? Isn't it BWCs? Ghetto gaggers is about BWCs, I think. But yes. Yes. No, wait, hang on. It's the black woman getting gagged, isn't it? I've never watched it personally. I've never watched it, so you guys will have to fill me in because I'm sure you guys are very, very keen on that particular one. But yes, I mean, obviously this person looks like a total fucking fraud. Also, okay, everyone's going to be mad at Icy Princess, racist, whatever. The thing is, though, is that what process did people go through to verify her, you know, her sort of credibility? Because what it seems like to me is people saw this shitter tournament and thought, oh yeah, I could donate to that and look cool. I could donate to that and look really fucking cool. And so they, you know, dish the money out without actually checking and verifying that this Icy Princess person is, you know, a sort of legitimate and reasonable person to give the money to. Like, what credibility does she have in the community already?
Tournament before the J3 donations and DMR donations. So why are you constantly saying that we're in it only for the money? Didn't respond to that. Why are you deleting tweets in history regarding the tournament? Oh, that is not a good look. Oh, if that's actually true, that is not a good fucking look, bro. Why are you deleting? Oh, that's not a good fucking look, bro. Oh no, please tell me that's not true. I think she deleted it. She deleted it. That's me quote retweeting the donation. I want you guys to tell me if I got wrong.
Okay, I'll show this now. Apparently it's relevant later. But she's also posting stuff like this. After this whole shit blows over and I give this man back his money, Mama is getting herself this. Oh my god. Fucking hell, dude. Yes. Yes, I'm sure this is after you've paid everything back. After you're going to be getting yourself one of these. It does look very pedophilic, actually. That's true. Very pedophilic indeed.
They're not, chat. And everyone else that donated. So apparently they...
Okay, here we go. Right, we're getting into our excuses. So, we've got a claim of debit card fraud at everyone. I'm not sure how something like this could happen. I just wanted something good to come out of us being small creators. I hope we can get our money back. I'm supposed to go, but it's still currently pending. So that said, once it's posted, it will become a fraud claim. Just so I'm understanding this correctly. So she got this money for the tournament. And in the days leading up to the tournament happening, this fraud happened. And then her story is, I didn't just take the money, I was defrauded of money. Right?
Did a fraud claim with voiceovers. I'm not sure this is something like this could happen. I just wanted something to good come out of this being small creators. I hope we could get our money back and supposed to go. It's still currently pending. That is okay. Let's see. More voiceovers. They'll do an investigation if the account that received the money is unrelated.
So yes, so there's something to do with the boyfriend. I'm sure she's going to try and explain. I'm sure he's going to go over all the messages and we'll see.
Related to you or the joint holder, that money will end up back in your pocket. I've had some money stolen from me before. GG's. Okay, that's awesome to hear. So, okay, so this is what I'm hearing so far, chat, which please tell me if I'm wrong or not. Let's just say hypothetically the money is stolen. Wouldn't it make sense to not cancel the tournament, get your money back from a fraud claim, and then once you get your money back, you could either repay everyone that donated or continue on with the tournament? That's what I would do. I had money stolen from me before. Yes. Okay. That's awesome to hear. Hopefully it comes back. Why is the merchant name crossed out? Wouldn't that just be the name of whoever stole the money? Also, I use Cash App pretty frequently. When you're sending money, it asks for a PIN after to confirm the money that's been sent. Does your ex not have a PIN on the Cash App? No, that's my boyfriend's name. No, I don't think he does. He hasn't used Cash App in a very long time. We use Navy Fed. That's what we use. Navy Federal is pretty reliable with handling fraud claims, like Chaos is saying. If they aren't able to get the money back, then that's not a good look, not going to lie. I understand some of you...
Navy Federal is pretty reliable with handling fraud claims. If they aren't able to pay the money back, that's not a good look. Well, yeah, I mean, the whole story is obviously preposterous as it is. But if you do have a genuine case of fraud, then... in the modern era, it's easier than ever to resolve that because it's all electronic transactions and stuff, you know? So you'd be able to figure out and track down, unless you've done something really stupid, like send it to some Nigerian and then you're fucked. Because what are they going to do? If it's some sort of someone in the US, what was the story again? There was someone that was nearby that managed to access the Cash App to get the money out. I don't know, man. The whole thing just sounds preposterous. And, you know, touch wood, in all the time I've been doing this, I can't think of a formulation of a situation. I mean, it's obviously bullshit anyway, but there isn't a situation where you could be easily defrauded in this sort of circuit. It doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense. Someone pulled up on a boyfriend and borrowed his phone, bypassing the PIN and face verification to get the money out. So a random guy grabbed his phone, got in there somehow, got into the Cash App and took all the money that was in the Cash App. And this is after she'd apparently moved the money from PayPal to the savings account. Which again, why would you do that? If you had money for a tournament, you'd keep it in PayPal to pay out when it occurred, because you have to pay transaction fees, so it would just diminish the money if you set it to a savings account.
Y'all aren't going to agree with what happened, and I get that. Even if I strive to get donations and add my own donations, my own time, my own energy into this tournament for something that suddenly happened out of 1 in a million people, am I mad? Yeah. Is there anything I could do about it? No. But as some of y'all said, they're good at getting back fraud claims, but I will sit here and keep crying and then hear, oh, so-and-so is mad. I can't do anything about who's mad, but please feel free to make your own tournament and leave mine. Why is she so hostile? But when the money comes back, do not come running back to me asking to come back to the tournament.
Dude, it's so funny the different context here, because he's like, why is she so hostile? I would ask that in a joking way, alluding to the fact that she's black. But obviously he can't do that, can he? Because it's all woke shit. So he's got to do this. Why? Why? What is going on here? I need to read it myself to really take it in. I understand some of you all aren't going to agree with what happened, and I get that. Even if I strive to get donations and add my own donations, my own time and my own energy into something for something that just suddenly happened out of a 1 in a million people. Am I mad? Yeah. Is there anything I can do about it? No. But as some of you said, they are good at getting back fraud claims, but we'll sit here and keep crying and then hear, oh, so-and-so is mad. I can't do nothing about who's mad, but please feel free to make your own tournament and leave mine. When that money comes back, do not come running back to me asking to come back to the tournament. I mean, if you were genuinely defrauded, you would have a much different tone with this. You would be a lot more apologetic and like, I'm so sorry this happened, blah, blah, blah. Okay. So very aggressive, obviously hiding your wrongdoing.
Sit here and keep crying and then hear, oh, so-and-so is mad. I can't do anything about who's mad, but please feel free to make your own tournament and leave mine. Why is she so hostile? But when the money comes back, do not come running back to me asking to come back to the tournament. But she canceled the tournament and she's deleting tweets. Cash App support. Based on the transaction you provided, it appears that $1,670 was successfully transferred to the debit card. Do you recognize this bank? No. Taking a look into your account, I can see that the funds were sent to Cross River Bank debit card ending in this, which was linked on... Oh my God, this was 4 fucking days ago. I have...
Right, okay. Here's 1,000 was transferred to the debit card. Do you recognize this bank? No. So now she's like doing the whole fake out fraud transaction with Cash App support. Take a look into your account. I can see your funds were sent to the Cross River Bank debit card ending 5243. Right. So okay, how does it? We don't have Cash App over here. How does it work with Cash App? Is it like PayPal where you have to go in and link a card, and then normally you've got to do some sort of verification to link it all together? Like, how realistic is it that someone could get into your Cash App and then add a debit card on there and then transfer funds out like quickly? Because I would have thought there'd be some sort of process you need to follow in order to add a card in that way. Never used it. I thought it was for ghetto people. Is it? I've got this assumption that it's for blacks, but I don't actually know. Is it widely used?
Ending in this, which was linked on... Oh my God, this was 4 fucking days ago. I have not heard about this until last night. Okay, what is this one? Cash App, you've changed your security lock settings. A cash pin or biometrics is no longer required to move money. The card ending in 5243 has been linked to your Cash App. Not you. Turn on security lock. I don't know if this is... I don't use Cash App, chat. Cash App, the card ending in 5243 has been unlinked from your Cash App account. Not you. Turn on... Okay, so wait. See, this doesn't make any sense to me, because earlier I just said Day and I have it right here. Day and I used PayPal, chat, because I use PayPal. Which I said before, it doesn't make any sense. If I donate to you through PayPal... Yeah. And Day does it through PayPal. Why would you take the money from your PayPal that was initially used for a tournament, send it to your bank account, to your savings account, and then have someone use their Cash App account which is somehow connected to your bank account to steal 1,000. That doesn't make any sense. That doesn't make any sense. These are the voice memos. I wanna that Day apparently sent to me that was from her Discord. Let's hear it.
Good morning, you guys. I was trying to make a message about this earlier. I got a call from my bank this morning, and they had told me that there was suspicious activity in my account. So I went into my account this morning and to find out that my account has been hacked.
Yes. Oh, dude. The account has been hacked, guys. The money's gone. The hackers got in there. Damn, the bloody hackers got your money.
So whoever it was stole my money and my donations for my tournament. I have pictures. I was on the phone. I'm gonna show you guys. I'm currently trying to. I don't even know what to do. I really don't know what to do. I was on the phone for an hour talking to Navy Federal about the charge, and I won't go too into detail about it. Well, actually, you know what? It doesn't matter. So I have
Sadly, you're
an account with
Yo, hey, thank you for the sub. Thank you.
a guy I was talking to. I'm sorry, he's not. I wouldn't say guy I was talking to. Is my boyfriend for a couple years. And
So what? Why would you say? Okay, that didn't make any sense.
And
that right there sounded sus, chat. If I that does just say your boyfriend at that.
What happened was.
Oh shit! It was Mr. Rapist. Mr. Rapist. Sorry, I missed the name. Mr. Rapist. Thank you for the sub. Appreciate that.
He told me so. He said that somebody he's fucking stupid. I'm sorry, but he's.
This does not sound good, bro. I'm sorry. This does not sound good. This does not sound good, chat. This sounds like they're trying. I don't know, and I'm gonna tell you right now my take. If you did get hacked, start a claim. If you got a claim and they notice that you were hacked and they send the money back, redo the tournament or refund everyone. Don't claim that you refunded everyone and then start deleting all the tweets about the tournament. That's not a good look. That is not a good look. Okay, so anyways.
Stupid. He said that somebody drove up to him and asked him if
somebody drove up to him
that they needed help for
oh my god, this is
their
great, man.
account or something, and
someone drove up to him and said that they needed help with what? Finding their fucking dog? He asked Candy, get in the car? Like, what the fuck is this?
My boyfriend said, yeah, sure. He said he gave his phone to this person and he...
I'm sorry. I have to break this down from my own mental right here.
Dude, who does not have a phone in 2026, man? It is fucking implausible. When I was younger, when you had a fucking brick phone, right? It was kind of not uncommon, or it wasn't as unusual that you would maybe someone would be, oh, can I just borrow your phone to make a phone call? Right? And that wasn't that crazy because phones weren't as prevalent back then. But nowadays, even the most cracked out black has got a smartphone because they're so cheap. Or he's stolen it, obviously. But, you know, they're very cheap nowadays. So you don't... What are the circumstances when someone come up to ask you to use your phone? And if someone came up and asked to use my phone, I would say, no. Because I'd be like, use your own phone. And if you don't have your own phone, I mean, I guess go into a shop or something and ask them, because handing someone over your phone to make a phone call is such a big risk, because you have to type your PIN in, and then they have access to so many things that they wouldn't have had, you know, years ago with like a brick phone. So it's just kind of implausible, unless you know or trust the person, that you would hand over your device, having put your PIN in, and allow them to do it. But obviously this is a classic, you know, trying to come up with an excuse mentality and not really putting much thought or effort into thinking how believable it is.
Someone drove up to you, said that they needed help, and you just gave them your phone.
The person wanted to send themselves some money or something, and
Someone drove up to you, wanted to see your phone, and they wanted to send themselves money. What is going on, bro?
and I'm not sure what happened, but the person sent money to their Cash App, and I woke up because he told me he couldn't get on his he couldn't get on Navy Federal. So I got on my Navy Federal to see that my donations and my money was sent to a guy named Michael B. to their
Michael
Cash App.
B.
So I got on the phone with Navy Federal, and they told
Sorry about the tournament. Michael B's got the cash. He stole it off my partner because he gave him his phone, accessed his Cash App, and yeah, by the way, I'd put the money into my bank account. Anyway, Michael B's got it now. So you're gonna have to speak to him if you win. I mean, it's obviously bollocks. It's just funny listening to someone desperately trying to rationalize and excuse what is them obviously taking the money for themselves, you know? Clearly set up this tournament and got a bunch of money and thought, oh, I could just have a bunch of money out of this. Dude, this is the reality. Oh, dude. I know everyone hates the black in this, and I get that. But these people are idiots too. Why are you dishing over like $1,000 to some random person you don't even know? And this is the issue with like a small creator, is you don't put the trust in their hands because they've not verified that they've got trustworthiness to hold the money. And now look what's happened. They've transferred it to their own bank account. And what can you do? Nothing. There's nothing you can do to get it back. I guess you could try and take it to court or something over it, but that's just like a waste of time, isn't it? Not racist enough. This is why if you see a black walking towards you along the street, you cross the road for this exact reason. This guy's going to learn the hard way that being racist is a self-survival mechanism.
me that
Chat, on a scale of 1 to 10, how believable is that? Someone drove up to you, said that they needed help, wanted to get your phone, said that they wanted to send themselves money. Somehow this person that you gave your phone to is right next to you.
Yeah.
You're telling me during this whole situation that listen, if you're on my fucking phone, I'm watching everything you do. You're telling me the person that was right next to you managed to go into your Cash App, go into your bank account, connect everything, steal your fucking money, and then say, oh, hey, thanks, man. I'm just going to drive away now. I got the help that I need.
they told me that there was a suspicious activity, and we went through a fraud claim.
Dude, the reality is, dude, once again, give a poor people a bunch of money, and in this case, money that isn't theirs, and look what happens. They stuff it away in their own fucking pockets, man. You know, she probably was looking at that PayPal balance and thought, oh, that's a new PC. That's a new PC right there. And so transferred it out and came up with this cock and bull story to explain it away. But yes, I mean, you know, realistically, if someone hasn't got much money and then they see they can easily access some, yeah, obviously, you know, they're going to potentially take advantage of that. Look, I don't want to be contrarian necessarily, and I do think this person's a piece of shit. But it is, I'm struggling to understand why someone with this many subs would trust a small creator with this sum of money without, I'm thinking, any reasonable verification of who they are and what their background is and how trustworthy they are. What possesses someone to just dish over $1,000+ for a tournament?
For the 1670 that was taken out of my account. So I don't really know what to do right
How does someone get into your stuff anyway?
now. I'm sorry that something so small.
Well, I know it's funny to joke about the black thing, but I mean, I wouldn't give money to someone anyway, regardless, but certainly like a small creator to trust to have as a fund for some tournament. It just sounds like a total risk, you know? Well, it's not even out there being the minority. It's just they're not trustworthy and they're a small creator. Wait, the blacks are on the case. So, Icy Princess, you said that you just happened to look at your checking account, seeing that it was from Instagram, right when you were supposed to pay J3. Also, you don't get paid from Instagram money from subscriptions. Okay. So she did give some money back. Oh, also, is this her profile picture then on PayPal? Anyway, guys, I don't want to get ahead of ourselves. If there's other supplementary tweets, we'll have a look later.
Turned into something so big.
I will have a look at them in a sec.
I don't really know how fraud claims work, but Navy Federal sent an email about a fraud update, and that the 1670 was pending. So it said it would take 5 business days. I'll take a picture and I'll send it right now for you.
5 business days. This was apparently happening on 7/3, chat. At 5 that means tomorrow. I just heard about this last night at like 11.
You guys, I don't know. Oh, I'm praying that I get it back. I'm not really sure how the process is supposed to go. Have you ever had anything like this happen before? I never experienced someone stealing money.
Nah, this isn't her, is it? Dude, there's no way this is her, bro. That's someone else. No, it can't be her, because she doesn't have the pre-RY-NCESS. I don't think this is her, is it? Is it actually her? No, it's not, dude. Icy Princess. Icy Princess. Nope. Oh, hang on, wait. No, I don't think it is her. This is her. This is her here. Wait, there's media. Look. You guys are saying she's Puerto Rican. She just looks black to me. She looks like black. I don't really understand the distinction here. But you gooners are gonna... Oh my god, dude. Yeah, I can see why you gooners like this fucking disgusting fraudster.
I'm a freaky little bitch with a nasty mouth. Bonnet on while I'm walking through your daddy house. Daddy, what you...
Yeah, this is her. Dude, you guys... She's just a whore. She's just an internet whore. Yeah, dude, exactly. Yeah, this guy looked at that and thought, do you know what? I'm going to send her $1,400 and for her to keep safe for a tournament. Like, I get hating the black woman, and I agree. it's just funny to me that there isn't this kind of step back of, this person seems a bit suspicious. I'm not sure if I would want to entrust them with all this fucking money. Seems like a bit of a risk. Bit of a risk.
I don't really, like I said, I don't really know about frauds. But the money is for the first like 2 teams that win, or the first team that wins, and then the second place. I've been dealing with that all morning, and I'm just trying to like shrug it off because like I'm trying to just be positive about it, but I don't really know how fraudulent cases work. Like I just had to call off work because my money, like I said, my money was stolen too. So I don't know how I was gonna get to work. So I mean I can ask my friends, but that's just like being a burden, but I don't know.
Here's my DMs here, chat. Hello, what's the current prize pool and format for the creator tournament you're putting together?
Oh, yes. We're going to get to see his racial idiocy firsthand. Let's go.
Hello, so my current prize pool is 600 or change from 500 in the format. I'm not too sure. It will be my first ever tournament hosting. Would you like to help me co-stream or commentate? I said, I would love to help co-stream, but I'm quite busy till the middle of the next month. I'm sorry. I have old dogs to take care of. Oh, I remember that. And I have to go to a wedding. I'd be happy to donate for a bigger prize pool, though. Okay, that's okay. Any advice I'd love? Would you like to donate to the prize pool? Current is $600, $100 player to who wins. What's your current setup? How many players? How many teams? Since I won't be able to co-stream and stuff, I could record something for them if you like as a little shout out. That's so sweet. There are 5 teams and 30.
So if I'm understanding this correctly then, he's got no idea who this person is, never met her before in his life, and this is the conversation that convinced him to hand over $1,000.
Players could, and I said could give everyone a piece of the prize pool, or do it for the top 3. What's your PayPal? Give me your PayPal. I donated 1,400. That's where you see this at.
Just like that. Just like that. Dude, this is why streamers like this never end up with anything at the end of their career, because they just make stupid decisions like this. Bro, $1,400 is a lot of money, bro. Why are you giving it to some shitter for no good reason? Fucking hell, man.
That. Just sent some over.
Here you go, princess. Here you go, my black princess. My ebony wonder. My ebony wonder. Just literally falling over yourself to get your wallet out to give her a fucking $1,400.
Is it okay? I'll make a post about it now. Is it okay if I tag you? Yeah, no problem. I think it rounds up to 2,000 total. I'm from Florida, so math is hard for me.
J3 has been a popular, successful streamer for years. I'm sure he can spare $1,400. Oh, can he? Can he really? Well, he's made a fucking hour-and-a-half video moaning about getting scammed out of it. So I don't know if he can spare it necessarily, because he seems to have a big problem with losing it. Now, listen, I don't hate the guy, okay? I'm being a bit silly. Like, it's funny that, he trusted someone so easily. Icy Princess is obviously the bad person in this story. It just amazes me that people are so trusting of someone they don't know. Because to hand over this sort of money, I would have to be very confident that I would get it back. But then, once bitten, twice shy. I remember years and years ago, I was in my early 20s, okay? I was in my early 20s, and me and some friends were talking about, or actually more acquaintances, I didn't really know them that well, but we were talking about getting this really cool house or flat in the center of the town, the city that I lived in. And it was really fucking shit hot. It was going to be great. I was going to be living with like new people. Great opportunity to be right. And one of the guys, like a barman at the local pub, and he didn't have enough money for the deposit. And he was £130 short, okay? He was £130 short. And I said, oh, don't worry about it, mate. I'll cover the 130 quid. I'll give you 130 quid. And then, we'll be able to move in together and we'll be able to get the house. So I lent him £130 and I never got it back. And it's like 20 years later nearly. I never got the money back. Oh, he was white. He was white. I wouldn't live with a minority. It was a white guy. And that was a big lesson for me. I was retarded in my early 20s and too trusting. But that taught me a lesson early on. Don't give money to someone and expect to get it back. So now, if someone asks for money or I cover someone's bill of something, I don't expect it back. And I only do it on the basis that I don't need the money or it's for some other benefit or something like that. Like, for example, the next door neighbor, I had to get some trash cleared from the side wall of my house that's adjoining theirs. And I just paid to have it all taken out. And I did say, you know, if you got 50 quid at any point, you know, let me know. But they never got back to me. So I just thought, fuck it. But I accepted that I was going to have to pay to get it removed. Because they're obviously, you know, poor or whatever. So I'd rather just accept it and move on rather than think, oh, I'm going to get the money back at some point, you know? And then if you do cover someone's cost of something, there should be some sort of benefit or upside to you. And you shouldn't just do it out of the kindness of your heart, you know? But that taught me a lesson. And since then, unless there's some purpose, reason, upside for me, or some sort of thing, I would not give a random person, especially this much fucking money, right? It's an obscene amount of money to hand someone and entrust them with. Especially considering that they're black. Especially considering they're black, that makes it even worse. Makes it even fucking worse. But it is pretty crazy that this guy was so trusting of this person that he didn't know. But I'm sure it's going to teach him a lesson. Around blacks. Yeah, you know.
And then I messaged on the 4th. How did the tournament go? Or has it not started yet? Hey, it starts next Saturday. Unfortunately, Mori just messaged me and changed her mind about co-streaming. So that's sad. Unfortunate. If you know anyone that could help. Oh, and then I said, how did you end up doing the prize pool? Also, I could look around, but no promises. We haven't decided yet. I wanted them to feel what's best. So it's looking more towards first and second place.
Oh my God, dude. England lost. How many pairs of Irish sunglasses did Chud give to women out alone last night? Yes, I saw you post that earlier. There is a study that says that domestic violence increases in England by 36% if England loses and 27% if England wins, or something like that.
But then again, we're talking it over, but we're prioritizing looking for a new captain and a new team member at the moment. And then this is what I posted yesterday at 11 o'clock when I first heard about this, chat. This is where shit gets a little messy. So I said, hey,
yes,
I've been getting a lot of messages about people from your tournament about the money I gave towards the prize pool. Can you say anything about that? Because if it's true, I like to know the whereabouts of the money is and if it's going to the prize pool. Any comments? Yes, the money is for the prize pool. Friday, my bank information got stolen and half of my money was taken out. I am in the middle of a fraud claim, which is something I've never been in for. I could show you the emails from Navy Federal about the fraud claims. I decided to tell the people of the tournament that they'd understand and what I should do. Navy Federal found the bank they sent it to and the card that they used. Mind you, my money was taken too. Everyone told me what to do, and I did. And now I'm just being told that everyone online is saying that I stole the money, and I just don't know what to do. But like, wait until Navy Federal. Okay, I don't want to show you guys.
Dude, this is like a splurge of like bullshit, isn't it? Like you're caught on the hop on something, so you just sort of splurge out a bunch of stuff to try and overcome it. And then even if it was true that she got defrauded, it's like, why did you put the money in your own bank account? That seems like an absolutely absurd decision that indicates some wrongdoing anyway.
Guys, this because it has the name, but it says update on your report fraud. This is the fraud, and then it says the merchant Cash App with someone's name. I don't know if that's probably her boyfriend, but yeah, boyfriend. He is the primary user on my account, and I'm the joint owner. Then I gave her some of my advice. Well, I think if that's the case, you should show proof without giving out your personal information. Obviously, this isn't really something that happens frequently to my knowledge. If you get donations as well for myself and Day through PayPal.
What would you guys say to this black woman if this would have happened to you? What would be your response to that? I can only imagine. But the thing is it is difficult because what do you say when someone hits you with this bullshit? What are you supposed to fucking say, bro? Oh my God, dude. Chud would have loved the Kefri drama back in the OG Overwatch days. How Overwatch community was talking about it and shit. What was the Kefri drama? There'd be a lot of six-letter words getting posted.
How did they take the money from your Cash App or Navy Federal? To be honest with you, this doesn't look good. You cannot connect your PayPal to your Cash App as well, not to my knowledge at least. So the donation should be safe.
Yeah. Well, yeah, because Cash App is like a PayPal alternative, right? I think it's like an alternative to using PayPal. So I don't think you can connect the two. So how the fuck did that happen exactly? Ooh.
Unless you take the money out of your PayPal, which you have no reason to, and then they take it from your bank. I would like to see if they return your money, and then if you use it for the tournament, or pay myself and day back with everyone else who donated to the tournament. You need to be transparent with everyone involved, or those could go really bad for your career, just trying to help and make things better. And then there's some more voice memo.
I wouldn't worry. I doubt someone like this has got much of a career anyway, dude. All these fucking no-opers that are never going anywhere. God, I hope this doesn't mess up your career.
There's only you and Day. I would rather much pay you and Day back because that's just too much. It does look very suspicious if you say it never happened before, but right after the tournament and donations people did to you, your account gets hacked. Not really a good look. I would just wait for a refund if possible and pay back the donors and the money they contributed to the tournament. That way, how can people get mad at you for it? It's like almost like nothing ever happened, right? That's what I think. Or if you get the refund back, then just continue on with the tournament, right? And I said, that's my 2 cents from what you told me. I don't know what else has been said to or done. Yeah, I can't do anything but wait. I just really appreciate if I could send you the money back. I feel like most people in the tournament told me to do these things, and I did, but they feel like they're against me now. So I would just be happy if I gave it back. And I said, if you gave the money back, what could they be mad for? Trying to put together...
Yes, dude. It's like there's not much planning involved, is there? There's not much forward thinking. Because people that are intelligent would come up with some grand reason, some grand story with various facets of option A, option B, what do I say? But this person is on the fly coming up with reasoning excuses as to why things have gone the way that they have. Very curious, very curious. Seem to lack the capability to have forward thinking. I wonder what that's about. Yes, not a sophisticated operator. There's no tech tone, that's for sure.
They're a tournament. Thank you so much for helping me make this happen. I'll do something maybe in the future with people I actually know. I will just return you and Day the donations. I thought I was able to handle the community, but I will only keep you and Day posted about the donations. I think you shouldn't keep it private if it's already public. I think you should do the refunds and make it public when it's finished. Community can't say anything then. Don't let this stop you from future events, even if it's with friends.
Dude. This guy is too nice, man. It's so obvious. He's too nice still to this person that is obviously pulling a fast one. Well, I don't know if he's gullible. He probably knows it's bullshit, but he's just trying to be nice and supportive, Well, realistically, from his perspective, he's probably thinking, if I start popping off at this black about what a retard she is, that could get posted and can make me look bad. So I'm just going to keep things smooth. Yes, exactly. He's stepping into a racism minefield. The thing is I think it's wrong to view it through the lens of how you guys view it. You don't give a fuck about racism and shit, right? So you don't care if some guy, gets painted as racist. But for people like this, the culture is totally different, and they need to keep their nose clean, and they need to have no possible perception that they've done anything wrong. So they do need to tread very carefully here, because even if this person has done wrong, a certain message getting put out that looks bad could end very badly for you, because it will just be a bunch of progressive types that are like, oh no, you can't be mean to this person, harsh or whatever. It could get framed as racism. So you've got to totally avoid any possible perception. You've got to feign this supportive angle. I mean, I don't believe he genuinely thinks this. I think he's just saying it to be nice. But yeah, obviously just this person's a total scam artist.
Thank you, thank you. No problem. If there's anything else, I don't know if you could do it soon, but make a statement because I heard they're putting together a video soon. So I'd try to clear it up ASAP. And then that's where this comes into play. Apparently, someone made a video that says $2,500 went missing for a small creator tournament. Richie was the first person that they kicked. Wait, this guy got kicked out of the tournament? Kicked out of the tournament and blocked. That's not...
Oh, that's quality. So some small shit creator brought attention to it and they got kicked out. Great work. Great work. Great scam. Great forward thinking. As if he's not just going to make a video talking about it and blow it up.
Not a... Bro, that's not good, bro. I cannot stress this enough. If this... I don't chat. I'm going to make you guys make your own judgments. I'm just saying from my perspective and what I would do is that if there was a fraud, wait for the money to come back. If you get the money back, then continue on with the tournament. If you don't want to continue on with the tournament, repay everyone back with the donations because that's what was for the tournament. But if you get money and then you say, oh no, I got scammed. Anyone who doesn't think I got scammed, you're kicked and removed from the tournament. And then also delete your tweets about the tournament and all the donations that went towards the tournament. What is that going to make you? What are people going to think? People are going to think you stole the fucking money. She deleted the Discord for the tournament and all the channels are gone. Okay, chat. Anyways, we'll talk more about this after.
J3 and DayMR. The money you guys donated to the Icy Princess Small Creator Cup has been stolen.
Once we found out the money was lost, we had questions about how this happened because normally in order to move money on Cash App, you have to put a pin in. And going across the timeline, numerous...
I don't use Cash App. Is when you transfer money between the two, do you have to do a pin?
Dude.
Yes.
I'm noticing a sort of thing across this story. None of the whites seem to know what Cash App and how it works. All the blacks know very well. Is it genuinely like a black thing that blacks use? Is that what it is? And then if you're white, you use what? What's the white version? What's the white version instead? Bang. Venmo. Oh, Venmo. That's it. Yeah, Venmo. Yeah, Venmo. Yeah, or Zelle. Zelle sounds like one that some woman would use, but sure.
Yes, or Face ID. So hold on. Let me go back.
Oh, so Cash App doesn't need a bank account attached to it. Is that right? Is that why it's appealing to blacks? Because blacks don't have a bank account. Dude, this is just absolutely unrepentant racism today. It's totally out of control. But I guess that's what it is. Don't forget, guys, there are a lot of structural, socioeconomic reasons that black people don't have bank accounts. It's not just because they're black. There's actually legitimate socioeconomic hurdles that they can't get over. So, you know. Yes, this is actually great. It took a little bit to get the understanding, but yes, this is actually a great story.
On this. Boyfriend walking. Stranger pulls up in a car. Hey, can you help me with something? Okay. I need your phone. Here you go.
Dude, he's trying to use white logic. He's trying to use white people logic to understand the mind of a scamming black. It's not going to work, mate.
I need to send money to myself. And then how do they get the Face ID? How do they connect their bank to their bank? How did they, like, what did they do a quick, I don't know, Chad. Did they do a little scam? Like, oh, I need a Face ID. Can you come over here and stand next to me? Okay, you could go away. And then you got their face unlocked on their screen. Like, what? I don't understand.
Pieces of information regarding the money was never the same. First, it was 500. Then J3 added 1400, giving.
Oh, wait, hang on a sec. What was that picture?
The money was never the same. First,
yeah, that makes sense, doesn't it? $500 creator tournament hosted by Icy Princess, and then that's the picture that she used to promote it. That's the picture she was using. Oh, everyone was coming in for a sniff of brown sugar and got captured. Very unfortunate. Very unfortunate. Very unfortunate.
It was 500. Then J3 added 1400, giving us 1900. But there's a missed 300 thrown in the pot, making it 2000. Then it got bumped up to 2500 because of what I said earlier about they donating to her and her keeping it a secret. Here.
Okay, sorry, I'm missing screenshots here. As many of you all know, I'm hosting a small Creator Cup event and I have some good news. As many of you may know, This person's contacted me about the tournament. Has donated 1,400 on top of the 600 for a whopping 2,000.
2,500 because of what I said earlier about they donating to her.
The prize pool is still 2,500. There were only 2
Sadly,
donations.
you're raped.
Okay, you need to remember, if you want TTS, you can't be too racist, okay? But thank you for the kicks, PD. Balding white guy had 2 put on his black hater side and asked 2 black bros what also scammed for backup. Una Reverso, her race card trap. One love. Okay, very confusing, but thank you nonetheless. No one else but Jay has donated. Which center stream will not tolerate any other lies about the tournament's prize pools. I have Jay and Day MR's confirmation in my DMs that I do not mind showing, and if it is also posted under my post that J3 mentioned he wanted to first donate, he was the first to donate. Okay.
And her keeping it a secret. Here in the 2 screens.
See, that's not good. When I donated, chat, I made sure to make it like visible to everyone so everyone can see, hey, you know, is there a way I can make this donation happen? I want the people and the players to know that they're competing for a bigger prize pool. I want it all, you know, it has to be public, bro. $1,400 is a lot of money, chat. And $2,000 prize pool is, you know, $2,500 prize pool is big. And also, so getting a $500 dono from Day and then keeping it hidden is kind of sus.
Shots on screen. It says the amount of 1,670 was successfully transferred. And the next one, you can see it says the pin required to move money was removed. A new card was linked and unlinked right away. We had our concerns about the money because Icy's.
So what is actually happening here? Is this a legitimate consumer support number? I don't understand what's happened. Like, is this real? Did that really happen? Oh, that's fake. So that's a fake. That's a fake Cash App thing to try and lend weight to the idea there was fraud. Yeah. Okay.
A new card was linked and unlinked right away. We had our concerns about the money because Icy's actions led us to believe that Jay and DayMR didn't know about this yet. She proceeded to go about her normal day and stream and post about the turning as if Swiper didn't pop out of nowhere and pay her.
Teams are finally set. I want to thank everyone who took the time to donate. Right. And then this is the shitter contest.
For a visit. We reached out to Day's manager to let him know what happened, and we found out that while yes, they
God, this libtard beating around the bush. Yes, dude. Ghetto scamming bitch. Ghetto skank whore scammed. That's it. That's the story here. Oh, why is she so mean? How could this happen? How could this have happened? What the hell?
They did initially donate to the tourney. They knew nothing about what happened with Cash App, meaning Cash App was never the original holding place of the money, and the money was moved from somewhere else to Cash App, maybe Venmo or Zelle. This is an issue because if we're in her shoes, there's no need to move the money to another place if it's in a secure.
That's what I said, bro.
Secure one. And if I lost said money, the first thing I would do is tell the people who gave it to me in the first place, because it's their money and they should be updated on what's happening, what's going on. We found out about this on Friday and spoke to Day's manager yesterday. The fact that they went this long without knowing, and the only reason they know is because we went to them, not the tournament.
No, dude, I know it's funny to do the black thing. I'm telling you, it is not black. It is the, you know, small creator. Because to a small creator, you know, $2,000 is life-changing, right? That's going to be like a life-changing amount of money. And it's a lot of money, don't get me wrong. You know, you wouldn't sniff at $2,000, but the point is that, you know, if you're like a bigger creator, there's more of like a trust there for you to handle the likes of $2,000, because why the fuck? Why the fuck are you going to fuck around for $2,000 and then get in trouble for defrauding people, etc., etc., etc.? But for someone that doesn't have much money, you know, that's like, fucking hell, I could just take that. And it's like worth the risk. It's like a risk-reward thing, isn't it? You're not going to risk it if you've got something to lose. But if you're some black ethot and you don't have much to lose, you're much more likely to take the risk to try and scam it and then make up some bullshit excuse after, you know?
We went to them. That's very troubling.
For those that don't know, Icy Princess is hosting a tournament called the Small Creator Cup. It was announced in mid-June, around the time the Center tournament was being hosted. So Icy took that opportunity to host our own tournament in light of the Marvel Rivals community being upset about Center's tournament not having smaller creators or even just creators that play the game on a regular basis. And that tournament got a lot of attention on Twitter. A lot of people interested and a lot of people signed up. So the initial tournament was announced with a $500 prize pool. Day and J3 saw her post on Twitter.
I don't know if anyone knows Richie, but can you tell him thank you for using a good photo of me? It looks like I have hair.
And
Thank you.
decided that they wanted to donate to the prize pool in order to, you know, help uplift the smaller creators that are participating in this tournament. Icy made a post on Twitter, flat out telling everybody how much J3 donated to the...
Also, right, can we point something else out as well? Okay? Let's point something else out too. You are giving false hope to a bunch of people that are going fucking nowhere with stuff like this as well, man. None of these people are going to be streaming in a year's time because they're all going to have fallen by the wayside and totally fucking fail. So I get the mentality of uplift small creators. Waste of money. Waste of fucking money, dude. Absolute waste of money.
The tournament. J3 donated...
What you're better off doing is giving your money to more established creators that have got a proven track record of making it work. Okay? Just saying. Just saying.
$1,400 to the tournament. Icy said would bump the prize pool to $2,000 when initially the prize pool was $500. So that would have been $1,900. I'm not sure where the $600 came from.
I thought it was...
in her
I
update
donated
post,
$1,400 because I thought it would be
but I guess
$2,000
we'll
total.
find out.
So our issues with the tournament started around the
No,
initial...
that 14th, that chat, 1,400. I thought the prize pool was 600, so I did 1,400 to make it a total of 2,000.
announcement. We found out we got accepted, which was great because we normally don't get chances like this. Creators getting the chance at playing for a big pot,
Sadly,
which
you're
helps me
right.
out because I'm still playing.
Yo, it worked! Yes, that's what I'm talking about. Ragemonger, thank you for the 5 gifted. Thank you. Thank you for the 5 gifted. Appreciate that. Icy Princess sabotaged his act of cruelty against shitters, the true black hero. Well, actually, it disincentivizes people from doing stuff like this. So there is a broader implication here of putting people off actually trying to help promote these smaller events. Because there is loads of money knocking about for big creator events, you know? There's companies that will put money up and so on and so forth. And it is harder to get funding for shitter nobodies. So it's actually, you know, fucking everyone else over. But that's probably a good thing, to be honest.
Rivals off of 1070 and 16 gigs of RAM. Don't ask me how I manage. Now, when it comes to getting information, it was very
Shit.
lopsided because in order to find out various things, like who the teams were, who the captains were, the date, we'd have to go to her stream, which...
Bro, you guys with these names. I bet these motherfuckers can't even afford an espresso machine from Chud's espresso machine. Fucking hell. I am making sacrifices, by the way, guys. I actually walked past the coffee shop that I used to go to. And I was thinking about going in. But then I thought, £5 for a coffee? Oh, probably need to be careful at the moment. I probably can't afford that kind of outlay right now. So I took my own advice and I didn't get myself a coffee. I didn't get myself a coffee because I thought, practice what you preach.
Which is a problem because she would drive people to her stream for information instead of updating us in Discord. And it's a 50-50 on if it actually made it to the Discord on time or at all. We'd have to jump through VODs that were 3 to 4 hours long just for a snippet of information that could have and should have been put in the Discord first. For example,
I did buy some energy
got
drinks, so
accepted
yes.
on June 14th.
That's cheaper.
The flyer listed the 18th, meaning the tourney was supposed to happen within 4 days. No teams, no cap shit. Then the tourney almost landed on...
Well, the problem with lattes is that it's extra. It's like an extra 100 to 200 calories. So, you know, if I was to get one, I'd probably get an Americano at the moment. But normally I like a oat milk latte.
On the 3rd and 4th of July. Then it was set to this weekend coming up after we fought for that date because it's the 4th of July. And it
Wait,
was
hang
set
on.
to this weekend coming up after we fought for that date because it's the 4th of July.
Wait.
This weekend.
The original date was what was on the flyer this Saturday. Because a lot of people were watching the VODs on the stream and there's still a couple of people that aren't here. Right. So the date changed as well, and I'm guessing that was some part of the scam.
And coming up after we fought for that date because it's the 4th of July. This was Icy's first time hosting a tournament, and seeing as how Richie and me have held tournaments for other small creators like us in the past, we know how difficult things can get when you're doing all this by yourself. So the two of us, along with another mutual, Dolorosa, who helps with my tourneys, and other players in Icy's tourney like Underrated Zane, offered her help. Icy told us R. Mori offered to help co-host, so she put a pause on us helping and said she'd let us know. Her coming to help co-host is dope. I love R. Mori. He's one of my favorite streamers, but she had to step down for reasons unknown. Around that same time, J3 donated money into the pot, which was also very cool. Much love to Jay. But the money issue started there, which I'll let Richie explain in detail. But around that time, Day also donated to the pot, Day and Mar, which we also only found out because she decided to address everyone about how people were apparently lying about there being more than the initial two sponsors of Jay and Day donating. But that's also a direct result of her not being fully transparent about who donated. This information should be everywhere on your socials or in your server, so things like this do not happen.
She never posted
this
how
guy's
much
not
they
wrong.
donated in total. But
how can you? I feel so bad for Day, bro. How can you hide Day's dono, bro? Day. And this goes to any creator.
So that's another facet to this as well. So she got another $500 of this other guy. What color was he, by the way? What color was that guy? So another $500, but then obfuscated that donation to not make it clear what the prize pool was, presumably so she could take that money for herself.
Out there as well, chat. If you are, it's a double-edged sword because it sucks. Like you want to do something nice.
No, you don't.
For like, you know, someone, or you want to do something nice for a community. And, you know, a lot of people are going to say, oh, why do you have to make a post about it? Why do you have to record it? Well, this is literally why you have to make it public and stuff. You have to do it in front of other people's eyes. Imagine if I donated and Day donated and it never went and it never.
Also, I don't, you know, this guy, I'm being, you know, this guy seems fine. He seems like a nice guy. Bit too racially blinded. He's got the racial blinders on. He hasn't seen the Around Blacks Never Relax cartoon, so he's not got the right ideas about things. But I don't necessarily dislike the guy. So I think he's, you know, being nice about it. But realistically, creators, you know, the thing that you're getting out of it is you're getting some sort of positive attention for being seen as uplifting and supporting smaller creators. That's why you put the money in. It's like a reputation thing, you know? It's like when a business gives money to charity. It's not because they are sort of, you know, graciously wanting to support a charity necessarily. It's tax efficient, and also they get some sort of upside off of it, you know? It's not free, obviously. It's not free to do, but it's tax efficient, and you get some sort of positive attention.
Sadly,
you know?
you're raped.
Yo! Thank you for the sub. Psycho Kage. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Yes, she basically took the money and came up with this cock and bull story that her boyfriend got scammed by someone using his phone and logging into his Cash App and taking the money out, even though it was paid via PayPal. So she transferred the money to a Cash App or something, and then a scammer came along and took it out of the Cash App.
Never went, like, you know, in front of people. That's just crazy, bro. But how do I make money that's crazy.
You gotta love the subtle changes on this white guy's face as he slowly realizes this is transforming from a straightforward investigation into an anthropological safari about the habits of impoverished black people, but he can't admit that to himself.
Thank you, Anonymous, for the 690. That was certainly a take. That was certainly a take, wasn't it? Certainly a perspective was expressed there. Very interesting. Interesting stuff.
See, man. You have to post it. You have to.
But hang on a sec. What about the fact that it's black people that are exposing it? Does the black race not get any credits for the fact that they're actually bringing attention to this?
And a post later that she made in her Discord with all the tournament participants and the captains, she said that the prize pool for the tournament will be $2,500 now, and that the only people that donated to the tournament was J3 and Day MR. So with that being said,
that we know
it's safe to assume that Day donated around $500 to $600, which would have made the $1,900 prize pool to $2,500 now. I want to preface and say, Jay and Day, thank you so much for even donating to a tournament to support small creators. Me and a lot of other creators appreciate what you guys did. Unfortunately, that money was stolen. July 3rd, I could get the dates wrong, but I know it was July 4th weekend. Icy went into the tournament chat and she uploaded some voice memos that I will play after this, informing all of us in the tournament that the money that she had for the tournament that got donated by J3 and Day was stolen from her account. She also provided a screenshot.
She is real. She
her
is
fraud
real.
claim that she put in for her Navy Federal account. The voice memo portion of this video is going to be lengthy, so bear with me, please.
Good morning, you guys. I was trying to make a message about this earlier.
Oh, he sped it up. We already listened to all this, chat.
Bro. What the fuck is this, dude? Right. Is that because she's dressed up like a criminal? And so they're trying to... Oh, God, dude. I can't look at it, man. It's like wrong. It feels wrong. It feels wrong in like sicko shit.
I think I was talking to my boyfriend or something, and my boyfriend said, "Yeah, sure." He said he gave his phone to a fraud claim. So I don't know how I was on.
Point.
I will leave that up for interpretation.
My money, like I said, my money was stolen too. So I don't know how I was going to get to work. So I mean, I can ask my friends, but that's just like being a burden. But
I will leave that up.
If you guys didn't know what the voice memo was, TLDR, her boyfriend, someone drove up to her boyfriend, said, "Hey, can I borrow your phone?" He gave the person who drove up to him his phone. The guy then wanted to send money to himself. So apparently the guy who was borrowing the phone logged into the Cash App, logged into their bank, apparently had the PIN for everything, sent money to himself, and then, deactivated the card. And that's basically TLDR.
For interpretation.
After Richie got kicked from the Discord
Yep,
after
sounds
saying he
believable.
politely wanted to step down from the tournament, she proceeded to find 3 more subs for our team, which was fine. But after stating that she had plenty of subs to pick from, she instead chose to add herself to the team. At that point, I no longer wanted to stay in the tourney because as a tournament host, you should not be actively playing and participating. If I stayed and somehow won, I was planning on giving Richie my prize because of...
Yeah, that's actually another good point, is if you're hosting a tournament, it's a conflict of interest, surely, to be participating in the tournament, no? Could you not stack a team to make sure that you win? So that's another element to the fraudulent mindset of this person, that you should have distance between you as the organizer and the event and recuse yourself from any sort of participation.
How things went, and I've made that known to numerous people.
Now, following the information that Icy provided about the fraud claim that she put in for her bank and the screenshot of the fraud claim being processed, I went into Discord and I told her that I wouldn't feel comfortable being in this tournament, especially when there's a fraud case revolving around the tournament. It just doesn't sit right with me being in a tournament where the donator's money was stolen. So then after that, she proceeded to kick me from the Discord and pretty much told her Discord that she wasn't sure about me from the get-go. And
Oh my God, dude, that's so funny. Just kicking me without the question. I'm sure, as they said, that if you file for fraud, you can get your money back. I'm going to wait. I'm just waiting because we have evidence. And to be honest, he struck me as someone who was negative when I first allowed him into the tournament.
I had negative vibes. Icy Princess also tried to make it seem like that I wasn't trying to participate in the tournament any longer because the prize pool was no longer a thing. And she tried to make it seem like I was only in the tournament for the money aspect of the tournament.
I really appreciate you guys for the support, and I really wish that he had this type of mentality. Because to me, it just seemed like he only cared about the money. And like I said before, I wasn't on really good terms with him when we first started in the tournament. He just gave me bad vibes. But like I said, I pretty much did this, yes, for small creators and stuff, and I did almost all of this on my own. And there were people that asked, that they could help, and I was getting some co-hosters.
Okay, you guys are going like, oh yeah, look at her. Bro, she looks like a man. She looks like a man here. Look at her face, bro. She looks masculine.
Stuff. But this was mainly for small creators who
look
want
at
to
her
grow their
face
dream and get your own selves out there. Not me. I'm happy for the growth that I've gotten, but
even better.
You guys to get yourselves out
Even
there
better.
and stuff like that. so people can see you, so you can.
Well, I'm happy for the growth that I've gotten, but
Yeah, also, is there some sort of, what do you call it? Editing, photo editing that's occurred here? Is there not some sort of photo editing to make yourself look slimmer?
On one hand,
Photoshop.
Competing for $2,500 as a prize pool is definitely something that would have been beneficial for me, but that wasn't the main reason why I joined the tournament. It definitely was a reason, and it's disingenuous of her to make it seem like I was in the tournament for money when her whole selling point for the tournament, as she advertised, was a $500 prize pool before donations were sent. I just want to be a part of more tournaments as a creator. You know, I like being a part of Marvel Rivals community outside of, you know, how negative it can be at times. But overall, I think the game is fun and I do enjoy the community. I was a captain for this tournament, and my likeness and my name was used for promotional content for this tournament. So one, it just didn't sit right with me as, you know, a human being to just be a part of a tournament where the money was just not being handled the way it should have. And, you know,
well,
just...
I don't even know if Marvel Rivals is a particularly black game necessarily. So I don't think it's that per se. I think it's more so that there's a lot of, it's a bit like society really. There's a lot of blacks on the bottom rung for various socioeconomic reasons. So I think that a lot of the smaller creators, you know, want to try and grind and hustle at the lower echelons, but they don't succeed because society's racist. That's what's going on.
Misplacing
so wait a minute.
and losing.
I see's in the chat. Wait a minute. There's no way they sat here and made a video about me. Well, I mean, the whole situation is not really handled that well.
Oh, let's go! She turned up in chat. She turned up in chat as well. That's so based, man. That is so based. Trying to defend herself.
What do you mean they did it? They made a whole video about you.
Bro, of course it's Richie who got mad about the money.
You got donations from me, and you made it public, which then you did delete. I literally went back to the screenshot. You deleted the tweet. And then on top of that, you didn't disclose days, Dono. And then on top of that, you're deleting tweets. You're kicking people from your tournament who are speaking up. That's not a good look. And I'm sorry, but that whole excuse is not good. Someone drove up to my boyfriend and wanted to borrow his phone. So then your boyfriend gave him their phone. And then somehow the guy standing
Jay. A lot of words here. There's a lot of words that you're using, Jay, okay? But there's one word that's so powerful. You only need to utter it once to resolve this entire situation, okay? Just one word. And it's going to sort everything out. Everything's going to be... all the cards will be on the table then. Oh, look, I breed black boys. Take a victory lap, based black queen. You have their money. You've already won. Yes, dude. You got the what? You got your reparations. You got your reparations.
Next to your boyfriend was able to log into all his personal stuff, his bank account, his Cash App, linked everything right next to your boyfriend standing there, and then that doesn't...
Oh, shit. Wait, I see. There's messages. There's messages. She said something.
Everything right next to your boy...
Jay, you agreed I should cancel the tournament and give you all the money back. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Now she's trying to argue the toss. Oh, she's got some fight in her. She's got some bloody fight in her. She's not taking this white raping lying down.
Boyfriend standing there, and then that doesn't make any sense. There's still more to do. Jay will get their money back. Why is this video about me? Jay, you agreed I should cancel the tournament and give you all the money back. Yes, I said you should either cancel the tournament, but that doesn't mean delete everything. Why are you deleting stuff? That means you're just hiding the evidence. Doesn't make any sense. You can still end the tournament without deleting stuff. Just be like, hey guys, listen, I don't want to continue the tournament. There's been a lot of ups and downs. It's been very stressful. send Day his money, send Jade his money, send anyone who else donated their money back, take screenshots of the proof, post it. How can anyone get mad about that? Like, I'm honestly, I don't think, chat, would you guys get mad at me if I was running a tournament? Let's just say I got scammed, but I sent everyone back the money that they donated.
Oh, okay, this is a bit silly. Obviously, your chat are going to be like, oh, no, blah, blah, blah. Come on. You can't really use this as an example. But, I mean, he has been very nice. He's been very gracious to this person. He is playing it ultra straight, isn't he? Dude, I could not imagine having to play it this straight. It's irresistible. The urge to play with racism is just irresistible in these circumstances, and he's holding back.
Donated, and I ended the tournament. I don't think you could get mad. How are people going to get mad? That you attempted to try to do something good for the community? No. But deleting the Discord of the tournament, kicking people, banning people, deleting the tweets, that's not a good look. That's not a good look. Also, I think on Twitter you said that we have been refunded. We haven't. Okay, I'm sorry, but I just got into this community. What does that have to do with anything?
Yeah, she got into the community and saw a bunch of white guilt and thought, I will take advantage of that, no problem. Let me get my Cash App in place and we'll start to farm some money off of that.
I'm just so lost. What does that even mean?
Say it.
I'm not trying to compare.
Say the hallowed word now. It's one word and you win. One word, Jay, and you win the whole interaction.
Pairs things here. I ran my first tournament for Overwatch through donations from my chat. My chat was very, massive W to chat right here. My chat was able to do $10,000 for a prize pool, and we ran a tournament with chat's prize pool. I also paid for production out of my own pocket, which also happened to be $15,000. So I actually was.
I mean, the thing is, she's doing this thing, isn't she, where she's trying to run defense for her actions, right? She's trying to play this game where she runs defense and does a PR thing, despite having actually done the scam and taken this money. So, Yeah, but you're so far down the deep end, you've lost almost all of your social sensibilities on stream. The average creator would be literally burnt alive if they said 1% of the crazy shit you talk about. I'm glad you added on stream then, because that's true. But off stream, I'm very polite and nice, and I would never say anything racist, obviously. Mainly because I'd be worried that they beat the shit out of me, if I'm honest.
Down $15,000 from that tournament. But I didn't delete everything and be like, oh, wow, this is going to cost me $15 of my own money? Yo, you know what? I'm going to back up and not do this tournament. Hey, guys, thanks for the 10K donos. Tournament's not happening. Like, what? Hold up, chat. Let's finish this.
The money that people donated to the tournament to help the people that were participating in the tournament. And also just...
No, that is just crazy, bro. That is just crazy.
As a content creator, I just don't want to be a part of a tournament that has that kind of reputation revolving around it.
Chud, would you shake hands with a black man? Wait, I've actually got the perfect meme for this somewhere. Hang on a sec. I've actually got the exact perfect meme. Fuck, dude. I need to find it.
Especially when it's not being broadcasted by Icy herself. I took it upon myself and Greek to inform Jay and Day about the situation. Icy did not tell them about the situation. She
Does this answer your question? Does this answer your question? Does that answer your question? Dude, it's funny because this is the only reason I saw this. This did not naturally pop up on my timeline. But Anglo Pigeon retweeted it on his exceptionally racist social media account. Dude, honestly, he is killing it, man. He is fucking killing it, dude. Look at these posts. Dude, X just rewards full-on unrepentant racism now. 114k on this. There's another one as well. Look, 30k on this. The Spain versus France game is literally just high IQ technical Europeans versus low IQ Africans and corrupt bastards.
J3 got the energy of someone whining their dog pissed inside when they never trained them. Animal analogies are fitting here, of course.
Scribbin, thank you for the kicks. Very racist, disavow, but thank you for the kicks nonetheless. Thank you, thank you. Dude, that's mental that that's got 30k likes on. How? He's not even like a prominent account. He's he's watched me for ages, so he can badger me about me being a libtard, and he can just be racist in my chat. And now he's getting a bunch of attention on X just by posting obvious racist stuff.
Kept it under wraps and even announced the teams for the tournament and the new date for the tournament today. She tried to make it seem as though the money was still in the tournament and that it wasn't lost. And she was thanking J3 and Day MR for the donations that they made to the tournament that are now gone. Like I said in the previous clip, the only reason why I even felt obligated to make this video was because I was a captain for this tournament and I just didn't agree with the way Icy was handling the situation in terms of Jay and Day's money being stolen. With that being said, for anybody that's watching this video, please don't send any hate to her.
It's something I was skittle movie. I never thought we would see social media landscape like this 10 years ago. Well, do you know what I think that is? I think that was kind of a hubris of big tech that had this, perspective influence over all of social media. And because all of social media sang from the same hymn sheet politically, and all of the TOS was garnered around liberal and progressive sensibilities. Like, for example, you can't misgender someone and other rules like that aren't really governed by a necessity. Like, does an advertiser really give a fuck if a trans person is getting called he? I don't think so. I think that realistically, that was a mentality-based or ideology-based decision to put that rule in place from the likes of Twitter. And I think there was this expectation that it was always going to be the case that because of it coming out of Silicon Valley, it being a very kind of liberal-minded area, the social media was always going to have this bias. And then I think that even with Republican administrations, it would always tend in that direction regardless, even if there were grumbles about it. But things like Trump getting banned off the platform, Elon Musk taking over, all this stuff contributed, I think, to this complete shift on how X works. And now it is just a fucking racist, right-oid fucking slop rape palace. And I don't think people could have predicted that because they thought, well, we've got a fucking stranglehold over social media, And it's so crazy now because platforms are having to acquiesce to this new kind of arena and recognize that they can't just have policies that placate libtards. And they've even apologized for having policies in place previously that affected primarily conservatives, like a ban on talking about the election and COVID and shit, or in a certain way. So, I don't know, man. I don't like the way X is now. I think that sucks because it's just absolutely insane racism blasted into your face 24/7. But I think the landscape broadly of social media is better for it, even though X sucks to use a lot of the time.
For all we know, the fraud claim could be
which is true, chat. Don't be mean, bro. Because literally what could be done is that she could send the money back and she'll get the money back. Okay, so like if she gets the money back from a fraud claim, she could give it back to Day and myself and everyone else. Or she could do a fraud claim, get the money back, and then continue on with the tournament. Or, like I said, that's like those are the two options, bro. Those are the two options.
Resolved. I'm praying that it is resolved and that the tournament can still continue. Because I have a lot of friends in the tournament that I want to see, just perform and do well and just get eyes on them.
My biggest issue with the situation isn't how the tourney was.
Oh, sorry, just a quick sideline. Actually, you got me scrolling through Twitter. And it got me on this, and I've seen some posts about this. Visa sponsor opportunity at a Premier location. Premier is like a convenience store over here. JVR Stores, a Premier shop in Port Talbot, is now a licensed UK skilled worker visa sponsor. Is this a thing that's happening? Is this a thing that's occurring? Where completely bullshit companies are setting themselves up as visa sponsors and it's like for some shitter company that doesn't make any sense. I think I need to look into this. I need to look into this because I don't like just going off of an X post. But I saw another post in relation to this as well. It's all Indians doing it. Is it actually? Where can I see this that isn't just an X post? I'm not saying I absolutely don't believe it. I just would like to check before I believe it to be true.
And would even know it's a big part of that is really how this makes us look to the community as a whole, because smaller creators don't get chances to really break into a bigger area that often.
Madeira,
put in the time,
tag him so my mods can ban him.
We jump on it. But when something like this
Oh, wait, hang on, wait. What's he banning there? What's he banning there exactly? I wonder if he's instructing chat to ban racist comments. Come on into this chat. You're fine here. Come on in. Be as racist as you want about this scammer.
Smaller creators don't get chances to really break into a bigger area that often.
Madeira,
put in the time,
tag him so my mods can ban him.
We jump on it. But when something like this goes sideways, it makes us look bad as a whole. It affects how people see smaller creators and widens that already great divide. It puts doubt in the minds of people who want to show us love and support. It sucks that we had to deal with this, but we did want to address this just to bring clarity to the situation because we didn't feel comfortable with how things proceeded. The last thing we want is for any hate, ill.
Dude, someone was criticizing the way he's dressed for this video. I mean, to be fair, he is dressed like he's going to come up to you in the middle of the night and with a knife and demand your wallet from you. So he probably should have picked a different outfit. But anyway.
Will and malicious intent to go her way, because that is not the purpose of this video. I repeat, that is not the purpose of this video. So please do not go and harass this woman. We are not negative people, but we do hold people accountable. That is the whole purpose here.
I mean, that's
J3 and DMR.
I mean, he basically said it right there. Nail on the head, bro. Chat, listen, this is all just up for grabs right now. It could be true. It could be true. I don't know, man.
Dude. What? How is he still saying this could be true at this point, at this stage? The best case scenario is she's taken the money because she hasn't got any at the moment. And she's thinking, oh, I'll just take this for now. And then eventually I'll be able to pay the people back or something like that. Absolute best case scenario is that she's going to pay it back when she gets some funds in and had a shortfall for the short term. Okay? And so even the point is, even if money comes back, it's a product of her then getting that money and she still took the money in the first place, you know? There's no way the story's legitimate.
But how do I make money off depressed people?
This guy's libtard programming is very strong. He could be raped on screen by a gang of Muslims and he would be telling his chat, don't call them sand people, that's mean. Ban them mods.
Oh, very good, very good. Thank you. Thank you for the tip. Obviously disavow that horrendous comment. Completely disavow.
Just think there's a lot of red flags in my honest opinion. Where's is she still here? I think there's just a lot of red flags because it doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense, bro, because I will say it again, in my eyes, if I got the money stolen, I never heard about it until chat told me about it. Some creators reached out to me, and also Aramori and a lot of other, and Day also reached out to me. I did not hear about any of this until last night. I think if the money is stolen, you should tell the people who donated right away. Should tell the community. If you're pushing the dates back, you should tell your chat, hey, listen, guys, listen. I'm waiting for the fraud claim. When it comes back, get the money back. I could send it back to the original donors, or I could continue on with the tournament. I had no problem just seeing the tournament continue. No, see, that's your problem though. This is your problem though. I pray, Jay, you will get your money back and I'll keep you posted. I know I went about the wrong way and I'm sorry. I did not want all this hate. I'm sorry. I just explained it in a terrible way and I was shocked that it happened. I told them that, Jay. I told them everything that happened. And I respect you for being transparent, but that story does not line up. I'm sorry. But
oh, dude. Dude, it's so another facet of the story that's so interesting to me is just how eggshell based that these people have to be on over these matters. It's mind blowing to me. that they've got to tread this line and they can't just go all out just this once. He's like, apologize. Oh my God. What the fuck, man? He's getting Nogwar. What is that, man? You're literally coming up with new words. Nogwalked. What the fuck is Nogwalked, bro? Dude. This guy's getting Nogwalked. Oh my God, that is absolutely insane that you said that. That's disgusting, man.
I don't also think you should have deleted all the evidence. You shouldn't have deleted all the donations. That's very sus. You shouldn't have deleted the donations. You shouldn't have deleted the tournament Discord. You shouldn't have kicked people out. You shouldn't have been very hostile to people who wanted to know what was going on with the tournament, and and be rude to people on Twitter. That's just not how you go about it. Also, this tournament apparently was, I don't know why it got pushed back so much, but the tournament was announced on the, the 8th. It was supposed to happen on the 15th. Then it was supposed to happen on another date. It was supposed to happen over the 4th of July weekend. Now it's supposed to happen on the 11th. They pushed it back. I never wanted to push it. Did anyone here from the tournament actually push it back? I wish we could see the Discord.
No. I think pushed it back. I don't know when the money was taken exactly. I don't know if there's proof of when the money transferred. But yeah, I think she pushed it back because the money was in her bank account. She was using it. She didn't have the money to pay for the tournament fund. Something like that, probably.
But yes, you guys did. They wanted to push it. Okay, so you guys wanted to push the tournament back.
Guys, be careful, okay? Because although certain things can be said, other things can't. And I'm seeing a lot of AI mod for hate happening. And I don't know if that feeds through and you get in trouble for it. I don't want you to lose your accounts over some trivial racist comment, okay?
Fine. 4th of July holiday. Yes, I get it. All that stuff. So, yeah, but what about the initial time? We requested a new date because the original date, according to Icy, didn't work for everyone. Okay, so the new date is what I'm understanding is the 11th. Okay, so I just want to know, hypothetically speaking, what happens if the tournament did continue on the 11th? What would have happened? Like, would the money be given to people, or because there was no money to begin with? It would have just gone as planned. But with what money? You just said your money was stolen. So how would the tournament continue as planned? It didn't. It got stolen Friday last week. You said it just got stolen Friday last week. This doesn't. Okay, wait. Icy Princess, are you in my Discord? Because I don't wanna do this through my chat. Are you in my Discord? I'm not. Can you join my Discord so you can clear things up?
Wait, does she actually talk? Does she actually come on and talk? Oh, dude, so I was thinking, damn, how is this going to go on continuously? She tries to go on and defend herself. Yes, dude. Okay, that's great. That's great. I'm going to be fascinated to watch this guy tread the line between wanting to call her a racial slur and trying to, keep it clean for his audience.
I just want to talk to Icy. I just want to get, her perspective on things so we could, put this to rest, because this I'm gonna be completely honest with you. This does not look good. And if she could address it, then that's good.
I'm walking to work.
Oh, that's no problem. Are you down to talk for a little bit?
Yeah, I can talk before I get there, of course.
Oh, for sure. So do you want to clear up any of the what everyone's talking about? Are you still running the tournament, or do you not want to run the tournament? Do you want to refund people? Just take a step back?
I wanted to continue the tournament because Tinky and
Tinky.
I think Esper were.
Hey, earlier when I said she looks masculine, you guys were like, no. But now everyone's saying true this, true that. Yeah, dude, I'm telling you, there's a possibility. There's a chance. I'm saying there's a chance.
Helping me look for some replacements, some subs for the tournament. And just after reading everything online, I just
Esper, is that true?
I just said I just didn't want to do it, but I still want to. But I just thought that reading your message to just refund you and Day back was just a smarter idea.
Dude, realistically, he should be putting pressure on her over the stuff, right? And trying to unpick a story to get her to confess. Hopefully he gets there. Okay, hopefully he gets there. But yes, this is where you need to start applying some pressure to get her to crack.
Yeah, I didn't.
I mean, I don't think there's anything wrong with that. I feel like, and I'm trying to like make everyone happy here. If you don't feel comfortable with the, or if you want to continue the tournament but not have like any, you know, second thoughts about it, what you could do is just initially refund, I guess, let's say me and Day, and then keep your original $500 tournament. So there's still a prize pool, and you can still run the tournament. But I can understand if you don't want to run the tournament, you can still refund people, everyone that donated, and then just not have to worry about the tournament, and, you know, live and learn for the next tournament that you want to create.
Dude. This is way too nice, man. This is way too nice to this person who's obviously a fucking disgusting scammer. Absolutely nog-walked. Absolutely fucking nog-walked. Chud pretending to be racist to grift the racist money. Classic black behavior. You were saying earlier that I am racist, so which is it, Mahorka? Your comments are totally incoherent.
Right. I think that would probably be a better option.
Also, I gotta be honest with you, okay? If I'm pretending to be racist for money, right? It's not particularly good at all, is it? Look at that. I mean, yeah, we filled some of the bars, but come on. Listen, I'm putting out all the racist stops today. Let's fucking have at it.
I think that would probably be the best option, because apparently, what do you call it? Esper has said as well, I can't even take part anymore because my teammates got kicked for not agreeing with you. So I think the best bet would probably just like stop the tournament and
sadly you're
just
right.
refund
It
everyone.
worked! Dude, I always wonder if these comments would work. They do, you see? Bottom feeder, thank you. Let's go, bottom feeder! Yes, validating my awful DSP-like behavior. Great to see. Thank you.
And that donated.
Yeah.
Okay, so hypothetically speaking, did you get any credits from this dispute that you're doing with your bank?
The last thing that I got was a message.
Oh, God, dude. He's too nice. He's too nice, bro. It's so annoying. Yo, Chud Quiet quitting. Thank you for the 50 kicks. By the way, I'll mention it now, so it's not a surprise tomorrow, okay? But dude, I'm going to have to do like an earlier morning stream, and then I'm going to have to go away for a bit and then do a gaming stream later, okay? Oh, dude, okay. Because it's the end of term and there's something I need to go to the school for, okay? And then next weekend, this month's got flown by, I guess. And also the way the dates are worked out, the last weekend of every month, I now have the kids. So I don't know what I'm going to do, but Saturday, Sunday, well, I don't know what. It's going to be a problem. It's going to be a problem, okay? I'm going to figure something out. Oh, it's actually so fucking comical how inconsistent you are. These last 2 months have been rough, I do admit. I do fucking admit. But yes, it's also summer vacation coming up in the UK. So I don't know, Monday and Tuesday could be like completely non-starters for streaming. Because I'm going to have the kids all day Monday, Tuesday now. Last 7 months. Come on, that is absurd, man. That is fucking absurd, dude. I don't like it any more than you do, okay? I just want to stream. But I forgot about the last weekend of the month thing. And I got the message of like, oh, don't forget it's the last weekend of the month. I didn't even realise. I thought it would be like the 31st or something, but it's not. The last weekend of the month falls very early. That is actually fucking hell, dude. That is actually annoying. Why can't it be a bit later? I might see if I can push it back. I don't know, dude. Oh my god, dude. Fuck. Chud Benoit at it again. Oh my god, dude. Then why do you complain that I complain about the content? We just admit the content is dire. Well, it's not the content is dire. It's more so that I just have been very haphazard and unreliable recently for various reasons. Chud has the consistency of a black father. Dude, it's just, stuff, okay? We will get there. We will get there, guys. We will get there. We'll get back in business, guys. Don't worry.
Did you get any credits from this dispute that you're doing with your bank?
The last thing that I got was a message, email just saying that it was updated and that thing.
Dude, the thing is, you guys, summer months are just a bit dry. It's just the way it goes. It's always the way, man. Summer tends to be a bit of a dry spell. So, if anything, it's good that I'm unreliable at the time when it's a bit dry, isn't it? Is that not better? Is that not a better time rather than when it's all happening?
Ooh. Okay, so hypothetically speaking, did you get any credits from this dispute that you're doing with your bank?
The last thing that I got was a message, email just saying that it was updated and that they are in an active, it's an active fraud case. I called them.
Sadly, you're
And
right.
asked, can I get another
Chud
update?
is
And
somehow
they told
less
me
consistent than the current US admin on an Iranian war peace dealings.
Very true. Thank you, Dudley, for the libtarded dono. Appreciate that. Very true. We were watching that earlier, in fact.
the same thing. I don't know what I don't know what else I'm supposed to do here.
How long does this active fraud case usually go for? I think someone said it was like 7 to 10 days.
I have no idea. This is the first time it's ever happened to me.
Jack,
So
how
in
long?
the
How
in the
long?
banking industry, usually you have a certain amount of days to report unauthorized transactions or fraud in general, and usually that's
Bro, who is this guy? Who is the Black Wrangler that he's brought in to contend with her bullshit and lies? What is this, bro? Let's fucking go, dude.
This is the first time it's ever happened to me.
Jack,
so
how
in
long?
the
How
in the
long?
banking industry, usually you have a certain amount of days to report unauthorized transactions or fraud in general, and usually that's anywhere from a week to a month, depending on the bank. And then after that, the process can be up to 90 days. Usually.
Wait, hang on a sec. Is he defending it? Am I understanding this correctly? Is he defending her, or what is he saying here?
Across banks. Now, I'd have to confirm that with Navy Federal specific on their fraud process, but I believe it's probably around the same.
So hypothetically speaking, and this is what I would do in this situation. I don't know how your finances are or anything, but if you have enough money to refund Day, I think you should. And if you have enough to refund myself as well, I think you can. And then when the refund that you get from your bank comes through, you keep that, because then you're basically, positive. You're net neutral.
Oh,
does that make any sense?
No, it makes sense. It makes complete sense.
Dude, this is... You really think some black that's scamming $2,000? Or $1,900, I should say. I think it's 1,900 is the total she scammed. Do you really think she's got that sitting around if she needs to scam $1,900 in the first place? She probably doesn't have any fucking money to her name. So, I don't know, man. I just think this is very naive to think that she'd have the money to pay it back.
Just whether anyone wants to believe it or not, I don't have anything. I can't use my credit card because it's because of the whole case.
What? No, you can't use your credit. Oh, fuck off, dude. Come off it, man. This is all bollocks. What do you mean you can't use your credit card? Why not? What is this Navy Federal thing? What even is that? Do they do credit cards?
I switched checking.
Yeah, I do. I can't use my credit card because I've maxed that out as well. I've maxed that out too.
Accounts. I'm.
Wait, is that? Did you say nearly?
Whether anyone wants to believe it or not, I don't have anything. I can't use my credit card because it's because of the whole case.
Bro! Did you hear that? She went, it was like the tiniest little thing. She went, she was going to say maxed out, but she couldn't fucking say it, could she? She couldn't say it. I heard it. I heard the I heard the that she was just dropped. I heard it.
I switched checking accounts. I'm asking I'm asking my brother to send me to work. That's why I was in a car.
Yeah, there's no problem with that. So what I'm getting back to is that there's just no possible way you can refund anyone.
No, because I don't have any money. I don't have anything.
Uh-huh.
In my banking's account.
So I don't want to bring this guy in, but hypothetically speaking, your boyfriend could technically refund everyone because isn't he
How can he
usually?
refund everyone if we have the same account? We share the same bank.
You guys share the same account. Well, I mean, like me and my partner
Yes,
have two
because we've
different
been together
accounts.
for a long. We've been together for a long time, but when we
So,
got
but
together, we were just everything was both of ours. That's it.
Dude. Look at Cratton's comment here. Sell some picture of your wretched ass pussy if you're that broke. Yeah, you're saying that because you want to see. You want to have a little look, don't you? You're one of the customers. You're like, go on, why don't you send me some pictures of your snatch? Go on, what's the big deal?
But when you were explaining the story with that voice memo, you said a guy you were dating, and you didn't say.
Well, dating boyfriend, there's the same thing. We've been together. It's what we call each other. I'm dating, whatever. I don't know what people use nowadays.
Oh, by the way, I just got reminded of this. I don't know how this came into my head, right? But I've got I've got another problem that's developed in my house, okay? And maybe some homeowners out there could help explain and understand. Is it normal that there's just a bunch of flies? Is that like a normal thing that happens with a house? Because the last couple of days, right, I've been going downstairs and on the back window, there's work that needs to be happening next week actually, but there's a bit of work that needs to be done. There's like, first of all, there was like 2 flies on the window. There was 2 flies. And I was like, that's weird. I wonder where they came from. Anyway, I opened the window and I let them out, okay? And then, after that, there was like 5 flies, like yesterday, okay? And so I let those flies out. And then this morning, I went down and there was like fucking 30 flies, bro. There was 30 fucking flies. I was like, what the fuck? Where did all these flies come from, man? There's flies like all over the back window and like some in the kitchen as well, okay? And I was like, what the fuck? Where are these flies coming from? And then I basically took the bin bag out and thought, maybe there's something, I can't remember putting anything in there that would be like rotting. But then tradespeople have been in and out, so maybe they put like a piece of fruit or something like that in there. So I took the bin out, the trash, and I thought maybe that will fix it. This was this morning. And then I had to buy I had some fruit that was on the side. And I just chucked it all away. I was like, okay, this seems like a fucking risk. I just chucked it all in the bin and thought maybe there's some sort of maggots or something. I've got a terrible phobia of maggots. Terrible, terrible phobia of maggots. So I just like, ugh, and I just chucked it all in the bin. So I've chucked away all of the stuff that could possibly be causing there to be flies, right? Yeah, I think they're like fruit flies. They're fruit flies. I think they're fruit flies. And what I noticed is when I opened up like the bin bag to take it out, I don't know how flies work. I think flies have got quite a short life cycle. And these little tiny little kind of looking flies flew out. Is that a fruit fly at the early stage of development? Is that what that is? They look like little tiny flies buzzing about. And then what I'm thinking is, like, it's all coming from this cycle, and then all these flies have kind of cropped up out of somewhere. Oh, okay, so that's the fruit fly. What's a bigger fly? I don't really deal with flies very much. What's like a bigger fly? What sort of fly would that be? So I think I've got fruit flies, and then I've got a bigger fly. Blue bottles. Blue bottles, I think I might have had. But is that not just a bigger fruit fly that's grown up? I don't know how. I don't know what the life cycle of a fucking fly is, bro. Dude, I'm scared of maggots, and I can't remember the last time I worried about flies because it's not normally a problem. Okay? There are different species. Is this a video about flies?
I've got a mate, right, who he's living in this big stately home. He's living in there now. He pays £100 a month. There's about 80 rooms. And it's this big stately house. And what have
It's
you.
quiet.
I went down there. He said, "Oh, come down and have a look," right? And from outside, you go, "Oh, this is brilliant. It's like something out of, you know, like the Man of Born or something." You go, "This is impressive." But then when you get in, it's like it's a wreck, and we go in, and all the floors are like a wreck and rotten and stuff. And I looked at the wall, and there was like a little piece of paper stuck on the wall, right? And I said, "What's this here?" So I wandered over, right? Got right up close to it, and somebody had wrote it.
Somebody had wrote it?
Oh.
Somebody had wrote it. Right, go on, sorry.
So there's a little sign there, right? And I go up to it, and it says flies, right, with an arrow. Flies, like flies this way, right? I think that's a bit weird. So I follow the arrow, right, which goes to this corner where there's a shelf, about 3,000 dead flies on it.
Oh my god.
Condom stuck on the top. That's weird, isn't it?
That is weird.
That is weird, right? So I'm looking at that, and there's loads of stuff on the floor and that bits of paper. Picked up this bit of paper, right? And it had, like in biro and that, it looked really old, like it'd been there years. And it had something like, need nappies, dummy, right? Blankets, blah, blah, all this, like, all stuff for, like, and I turned it over, right? And it said, none of this now needed, baby dead.
Right.
Now that's weird, isn't it? Now that's what I'm talking about when you get a bad vibe. You go, that's who's been in here.
It's bad vibe. It's just based on the fact that your mate's in charge. Yeah, that's terrifying. I mean, yeah, so it's like saying, are we scared of the dark? Yes, I understand why people are scared of the dark. I'm a little bit scared of the dark. You're walking along.
Because you don't know what's in it.
Yeah, you don't know what's in the darkness. That's why people get nervous. It doesn't mean you have to make the leap then that you've got some paranormal sense. Oh my God, I'm Carl Pilkington, and hang on. Just like Derek Acora, I have sensed something strange and evil in this room. Wait a minute, there's some flies in a condom. I was right all along.
That is weird.
Flies in a Johnny equals badness.
the flies in the condom was weird.
It's
now.
weird. I don't know. It's
but the note.
Yeah.
I just think of his face when he saw that, reading it by torchlight. He must have been terrified.
It's a bit odd, isn't it?
Thanks for that. But that's not actually what's going on. This is Chud's house. No, it's not, dude. But I'm really worried now because it's like, oh my God. Please don't tell me that I've got some sort of pest control issue that I now need to deal with. Yes, I'll look into cluster flies. I'll look into it. But my hope is that now I've put the bin bag out and stuff, and I've got rid of anything that could possibly be attracting flies. A dead rat in the wall. Is that possible? Is it just the hot weather? I'm pretty sure it's just the hot weather, right? Yeah? Is that, do you reckon that's what it is? Okay. Well, I'll look it up whilst I'm watching and see. But it is concerning. It is concerning. Check the drain. The drains have all been like done and stuff. Like the drains got changed over and new piping got put in. Dude. Oh my God, dude. Pest control can deal with it, right? I'm pretty certain. I know what this is going to be. Oh no, I think what? I didn't think it was going to be this. What's this? Dude, what is this, dude? I don't think I've seen this movie. That's what they're like! That's what they're like on the window! That's just what they're like.
Sadly, you're raped.
Trap a fly in the freezer and take off its wings. Fill up a bathtub enough for the tip of your penis to float on top. Out it on your tip. Bliss.
Fuck, man! Thank you for the kicks, but that was discreet. That was disgusting. I need to get this. Dude, yes, bro! You've literally nailed it. Dude, that is exactly what they're like. I go down and there's about 30 of them all over the window. Put up nat trap. Well, what I'm thinking of doing is going to B&Q at some point and just getting 2 big fuck off cans of Raid or whatever and a mask and then just fucking blitzing them and just eviscerating them and just spraying it all around the house. Are you telling me that it's not actually a logical kind of issue? It's some sort of religious thing, and I need to get a priest in to sort the house out. It's demons. Bro, this is going to be me when I try. This is going to literally be... Dude, it's so funny how realistic this is. It's based on a true story. Yes, it is. It is based on a true story. The true story is
wonderful.
my
But how
house.
do I make money off depressed people?
Chud, remember when you tried to clean the dust from your PC and got hay fever? Do not handle pest control. Call a real man. Wow.
That is so real, man. I forgot about that. When I tried to clean the dust out of my computer, didn't wear a mask, and it just went all up in my face, and I was sick for the weekend because of all the dust and shit. I'd forgotten about that. That's actually a good point, yeah. I think you're right. I think I probably should get someone to do it on my behalf. Dude, this is actually the perfect video. This is actually the literal perfect video to send that just makes it look so funny. Wait, what's that? Whoa! Jesus.
This is the rifle I've been waiting for. It's the Bug Assault 3.0. How exciting, Pixie.
Dude, what is this?
Tango down.
Oh, what? You can get a salt rifle and you can shoot a bug with salt. Oh my god, dude. I'm interested. I'm interested in the Goy toy. No, dude, I don't know, man. I'll keep my eye on it, but I think hopefully now that because I think what's happening, it's like that Damien Hirst exhibit where they had rotten meat and then the flies would go in and it was like a life cycle and the flies would just perpetuate. I think I've basically recreated a modern art exhibit in my kitchen and there's something in this bin that was causing this fly issue. But now I've taken the bin out. I've basically got rid of every possible thing that a fly could feast on and turn into maggots. So hopefully now it's going to solve the problem. And if it doesn't, I don't know what the fuck I'm going to do. I don't know what the fuck I'm going to do, dude. I'm going to be raped. Anyway. No. I was just talking about my fly issue. But it's sort of, well, I'm going to keep my eye on it and hopefully I'll be able to sort it out, you know? But if it does keep happening, I might just have to... Well, the problem is you're like, just do this to fix it. What I might need to do is get like a pest control guy in because there might be like some animal corpse that's feasting, or maggots are feasting on it and it causing this problem that I can't see, right? Would a pest control guy be able to ascertain where the source of it is or something? Is that how it works? Yeah. Well, yeah. There's no stench. There's no stench. It's just I think it could probably is just the heat attracting flies. But we'll see. We'll see. I wish I could show you, but I don't want to dox myself. But honestly, it is a fucking annoying. Like literally, go down in the morning, and now there's like 30 flies waiting for me. So there's clearly some sort of perpetuation of it, and it wasn't like this a week ago, you know. So we'll see. We will see.
But yes, we are together.
I see. I have a question. I don't know if you guys went over this or not. Why was the original donated money taken out of the PayPal? If me and Jay both sent it through the PayPal.
Oh, good question. Oh, yes. This guy's actually coming on to ask some proper questions.
Taken out of the PayPal. If me and Jay both sent it through the PayPal.
Because I told this to Jay that I wasn't comfortable with putting money or keeping money on any apps that weren't my bank because I just didn't trust it.
You didn't trust it? Right. Okay. You didn't trust it, so you put it in your bank account and it disappeared. Right. That sounds legitimate. That sounds believable.
Oh, wait, yeah. You started the whole thing by saying this guy I started talking to. Wait, this whole thing doesn't make any sense.
Because I keep my life private. I don't want people knowing who I'm dating because of my Instagram. I get a lot of hate messages on there because of who he is, because he's being white, and people are saying, "Oh, he's not black," and all this. That's why. So I say the person I'm dating.
Okay, but
So that
but
way
we
people
don't.
don't find out who he is.
That's fine and all. We don't need to know who your boyfriend is. But I'm
I
just.
know that's the thing. That's what I want it to be. I didn't want to use his real name on there because I just wanted to keep him safe from the internet. That's literally it.
He is safe. No one's saying that he has to get into his. But since his.
What has that got to do with the question that's being asked? This sounds like using this victimhood to divert away. It doesn't really answer the question as to why you decided to send your money to a Cash App. So if I want to say this correctly, so you send it from PayPal to Cash App. Is that right? Is that how this functions? Or to the bank? It went to the bank actually. Dude, I don't fucking understand, man.
No, I'm not talking about this. I'm not talking about this. I'm talking about my past relationships. People would snuff out my Instagram, and then they would find out who I was dating, and then they would talk about. They would harass him just because of talking to me, or just because he wasn't black. That's literally it. That's the only reason.
Okay, I think we're getting distracted.
What?
You know, but, okay. But what I'm saying is.
What do you mean? What? I'm giving you, and
Why is
I'm telling you why
whoa!
I didn't want to use. Why?
Wait, what?
No, Okay, but what I'm saying is,
What do you mean? What? I'm giving you, and
why is it?
Bro, he's been more than fucking kind and nice to this person. And now she's getting fucking uppity. Dude, what a fucking bitch, bro. Oh, dude, it is so annoying that this guy's so nice about this. And obviously being racially considerate, when it's like she's treating you like a total white cuck, bro.
Okay,
I'm
that's
telling you
wonderful.
why.
But how do I make money?
Yo,
off
hey,
depressed
thank you
people?
for
Jay's looking to
420.
the side of the room, at the pointed white hood he has stashed away in the closet. It's calling to him like the Green Goblin mask, begging him to drop the libtard act once and for all.
Dude, I love the idea that it's like the Green Goblin mask calling out to him. Say it. Say the hallowed word. There's only one way to resolve this. Say the hallowed word.
I didn't want to use why I was saying I'm dating this guy and not saying his real name. That's where it led up to.
But we never. You don't need to say anyone's real name. But that's not what I'm getting to. You could just say, "Hey, my roommate, someone
No,
I
I'm
used to
talking to
talk."
your friend. I'm talking to your friend. I said, what? Like he seemed like he's confused.
Well, I am a little confused because I
Okay,
also
but why are
did
you
donate.
confused?
Well, yo, chill.
Dude.
Okay, that's wonderful. But how do I make money off depressed people?
Her ninja just put a new Hellcat in the driveway. Don't worry, it will be repossessed soon.
Oh, very funny, very funny, very funny. Thank you for 333. Thank you. There's only one thing that a black woman understands, and that is one of these. That's what she's used to. Boom! Bit of violence, bit of aggression. That's the only thing that's going to get her to understand. You got to be a bit more aggro with this scamming bitch. Now, it is frustrating that this guy is so gracious to her, and she's, got this attitude about her when she scammed people. And they're still engaging with her on the basis that she's legitimately. Oh, dude, Puerto Rican, black. What's the fucking difference, bro? It's all the same skin shade to me. Dude, black is adequate to explain what we're dealing with here. I don't think we need to get into the intricacies. It doesn't make. Dude, she's black. That's enough. No, actually, she's Puerto Rican, not black. It's the same shit, dude. I'm not even trying to be racial with it. Right? Is it not more or less the same thing? Why does it need to be distinguished like that?
I'm just a little confused about the whole ordeal. Is all. That's all.
Why are you confused? I'm literally trying to just clear up everything.
Well, because I'm wondering where my money went. You know what I'm saying? I think that's pretty.
Yeah, but I told you.
I think I'm allowed to be
specifically sent you a
frustrated.
message. I said, "Do you want me to send you back your 500?" Because
You never said that.
on stream, yes, I did. When you came to my stream yesterday, yes, I did.
Okay,
I don't
well,
know if you
I
left.
wasn't there.
But
That did not happen. I was not there.
Bro,
I was not there.
this
Yeah, I
is
would like
great,
the
man.
$500 back. Yeah.
that's
Could
that
happen?
was my original plan.
So can I have it back?
I don't have any money, Jay.
So then how
Can I
you
ask a genuine question?
What? I said, do you want the money back? Well, can I have it back? I don't have the money. Maybe she means she had the money then, but doesn't now. But the thing is, if you had the $500 to give back, you'd ring fence that off to give back to the guy. So you're not caught in this situation. Oh my God, dude. She's such a fucking wretched bitch, man.
So if you have no money, no, hold up,
How are you gonna give me
real
the
quick.
money back if you had the money?
Okay, not talking
Right.
about.
Oh my God.
Not
I don't
talking about
understand
the
how you're
refunds.
so confused. I said I was giving you your money back when the money came. Then you weren't there. I don't know how you're just so confused about this. I
Okay.
just told you I will give
Okay.
you your money back. That's it.
Okay, you will give the money back eventually. That's fine when everything gets situated. But if you don't have any money and you
She'll give the money back. She'll give the money back $10 every 2 months for however the fuck long it would take to pay it back, dude. That's the kind of repayment plan that she's probably thinking of.
you can't use your credit card or your bank or anything like this, why are you still running the tournament on the 11th if you can't pay
No,
anyone out?
I'm not running it because I said that they wanted me to continue running it. But there were people that were saying that they didn't care about the money, that they said, we will wait until after the money comes back for you to, give it to the winners. And that was originally my plan because I was like, okay, that we can all do that because I didn't have a problem with it.
Oh.
Okay, genuine question. And this is just for my own sake and to clear this up. It's been mentioned multiple times about how the money got stolen, whatever it is. You also said you were at home sleeping. And genuine question, and I don't want this to come across bad, but Did you ever verify that the way it was stolen actually happened and that it just wasn't transferred to your partner's other account or
No.
something like that? I'm just asking for clarity's
Well,
sake.
he doesn't have a. He's.
Okay, so I'm gonna be honest with you.
She's lag switching. She's lag switching. Lag switching on the voice to get around it.
This does not make any sense. I'm sorry.
I know the story doesn't make sense. I wasn't there. I don't know what happened. I just went off
Yeah, well,
based off what
that's
he
why I'm
told me.
asking.
I'm sorry.
That's
I
why
can't.
I'm asking, because I will let you know that from my experience in the technical world and with dealing with scammers, and I can deal with them pretty regularly and deal with a lot of these scams pretty regularly
What is
in my
it
own
saying?
life and as an IT manager and things like that. That the method that was being described, which I assume you're describing to us based on what your partner told you, the method being described is incredibly targeted, incredibly, for lack of a better word, complex and convoluted.
Let's get her
especially for
boyfriend on the
something to
mic.
happen in a very short window on a
Mm.
random target person for no guaranteed return on investment. And that's why I'm saying
What
that's
does
why
sense have do,
that
bro? What
part of the story, to me as somebody in the technical space, does not fully add up because it just doesn't
Dude.
seem reasonable. And that's why
Everyone is trying to fucking softball it, man. But yeah, exactly. The idea that someone would drive up to a random person to try and scam them. How the fuck would they know they'd have a fucking $2,000 sitting in their account ready to go?
I'm asking you if you ever validated or confirmed anything.
Sorry, nerds. Sorry, nerds. You trusted a black and you learned the hard way. Unlucky. You're not getting your money back.
From your boyfriend's side, or your partner's side, to confirm that it actually happened like they said, and it just wasn't stolen from you by them.
All I know is my boyfriend isn't the smartest in the world. He doesn't.
Dude, it's so funny. I love the fact he's doing that face. And I'm thinking black. But he's obviously not thinking that, but he's doing the face you would make
Okay,
to
that's
mock the
wonderful.
idea that it's a
But
black
how do
guy.
I make money off depressed people?
This is why the world needs pimps. A real nu in a purple suit and tie would slap this hoe around like a cat of nine tails until fucking Sonic coins came out of her.
Oh, yo! Thank you for the thank you for the tip. Thank you, Anonymous.
Doesn't know how to set up bank accounts. He doesn't know how to do anything besides work.
Okay,
And I
so
just
following up on that, if you know
Wait,
your
what
partner,
was that? He doesn't have a bank account.
he doesn't know how to set up bank accounts. He doesn't know how to do anything besides work.
He doesn't know how to set up a bank account. What? What do you mean you don't know how to set up a bank account? What, dude? What is he doing? That's one of the easiest financial things to do in the world. Is this an American black thing or something? It's bizarre to me that the idea that you can't set up a bank account. You just fucking go in with your ID. Or is it because he doesn't have ID? Is that what it is? I've heard about this. When liberals fight against voter ID, you hear this all the time. Oh, she said he's white. Oh, he's white. Oh, I missed that detail. Was it a poor thing then? Oh, maybe he's a Hispanic illegal or something. Maybe it's something to do with that. But anyway, I just find this utterly fucking absurd. You can't set up a fucking bank account. What possible barriers, what possible reasonable barriers exist to setting up a fucking bank account, dude? Well, it's like it's basic like financial thing that you need in order to operate in the modern world. It's a Navy Fed account, so he's a jarhead. I thought that was her. Oh, it's his account. Okay, I'm a bit confused about the dynamic here. Oh, we got some context. Oh, this is what you linked earlier. This is now relevant, is it? Okay. So, Icy Princess, you said you just happened to look at your checking account, seeing it was from Instagram, right when you were supposed to pay Jay. Also, you don't get paid any for Instagram money for subscriptions until the 21st of the following month. Hello, DMR. I just wanted to say thank you. The 4 case went through and returned. I wanted to thank you for trying to help me create something in my community. I'm sorry for the negligence of my boyfriend, but what we said was honest and truthful, but everyone just wouldn't believe us. I mean, I think that it was a shortfall on her part. She took the money, intending to pay it back eventually or something like that, maybe. Or maybe she didn't and hoped it wouldn't be she'd be able to get away with not paying out the money. But there was too much pressure. I don't fucking know. But it seems like the J guy got paid back. Yeah, I know. That's a fucking ridiculous picture. Okay. If you send money via friends and family, you cannot file a dispute or be refunded, which doesn't reflect the fee. Hence, friends paying PayPal sees as personal. 1,400 didn't come with a fee. Sending money through goods and services requires a fee to be taken when receiving, and the total amount reflected was 1,400, not 1,395. Even after knowing this, I'm still giving him his money back. But when I do receive it, I want an apology video since he likes making videos and posting so much because you people are awful. You would have never heard from me again if I took a large sum of money. The money from Day, well, you're a streamer and a content creator, so you're not going to give up that up for no reason, are you? The money from Day didn't come back. I found out through my checking account I actually got paid from Instagram, which was $5.20 from subscriptions. That's what I paid Day back with, thinking it was the fraud return. You dumb fucking people. Okay, dude. It's like the web of lies shit, isn't it? You know, just concocting some new lie to cover up the old lie that you've already told. It doesn't make any sense, man.
Okay, so following
Dude, I
up.
love his face though, man. I love his face. Great face. But he's white.
All I know
But
is
he's white.
my boyfriend isn't the smartest in the world. He doesn't know how to set up bank accounts. He doesn't know how to do anything besides work. And
Okay, so following up on that, if you know your partner isn't the smartest or the most educated or technologically inclined, whatever it is, I'm just going to say technologically inclined in this case because I feel like that's the most correct term in this situation. But you mentioned earlier that specifically you moved it from PayPal to the bank account because you didn't trust PayPal. But if your partner, who is not technologically inclined, as you said, has access to your bank account, that in my world, again, as an IT manager, that would be a high risk account because there's two people. That means there's two potential attack vectors, and one of those vectors is technologically illiterate, which means it's inherently less secure.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is with PayPal is that it's not good because you get nothing for it by keeping it in the account. But if it's something where you get paid into PayPal for a tournament, you just keep the balance and you pay it out via PayPal. PayPal. It's quite a kind of straightforward kind of process then. But yeah, I mean, it's very obviously very suspicious to transfer money to yourself, to your bank account, out of PayPal when it's not your money.
Than your PayPal. I'm just telling you it from my perspective, how this all looks.
Okay.
I think just as an old man for a little, advice, I would probably, your boyfriend probably is a great guy. I would, you should probably separate your own accounts. I think you should definitely do that.
Not a bad shout.
And I think that, like I said, I think the two things that could go on here, and anyone else pitch in if I'm wrong. I think three different things you could go here. You can somehow, at this point, I don't get, just pay Day back. If Day gets paid back, I'll be happy. If Day gets his money back and he could show proof that he gets refunded, and what do you call it? Or you run the tournament and everyone does get paid out. I mean, or you just refund everyone at this point. I don't know. I don't know how you're gonna refund everyone, but this sounds like a scam.
Whoa, let's go!
I feel like we just lost 2,000. What was it? He did 500.
Go on!
2,400.
Call her out!
That's $2,000 almost just gone out of, and there's no accountability.
Yeah. And also, I would like to include that realistically, they should be able to get payback at least
Yeah,
because
because
the
the
price pool
thing
was
was 1600,
2,500.
right?
Yeah, and it was
The claim.
1,600.
Yeah.
So
So
there should be
there's
about
at
800
least
left.
800.
Yeah, about 800, 830 something. There should be enough to pay day back in full now, technically.
Wait, someone said the reason that you saw her in the back of a
account?
car is because she's going on a vacation. What?
What?
Would you like to see my bank account? Like,
Bro, what? Is that true? Is that true? What is this? I don't know what this is supposed to mean. This is something to do with PayPal.
I would
I will tell you again. I will tell
I
you
would love.
from a
Listen. I would love to pay you back, Day. I would love to pay you back, Jay. But I can show you my bank account that there's nothing in there. Everything
I
is in a
see. So
negative. I
make
don't mind.
make sense of this. Make sense of this. So the statement that you shown, they took out $1,600 and some, correct? And
real
if the
quick,
prize
Icy,
pool,
please don't start sharing your bank account online. That
Yeah,
that is probably
And
for
that's
your
another
own
thing too that I'm trying
security.
not to do.
let me
I'm just trying to
let me speak
prove
real
that
quick.
I'm not.
So if the
doing
money
anything.
if the money originally taken out was 1,600, correct? And some,
Yeah.
and the prize pool was
Mhm.
2,500. Where did the other $800 go?
So I'm currently living somewhere, and I paid 400 of my own money. I mean, wait. I'm sorry. You said of the original 2,500.
No, okay, so the transaction said they took $1,600 out of the bank account, correct?
1670.
1670, meaning there's over $830
Oh!
left in the prize pool, meaning I could get paid back, correct? I mean, relatively speaking.
But you keep saying you can get paid back, and I just told you I can show you my bank account. There, you can
Where
see
did
the
the other
you
$830
can see the
go? You see what I'm
transaction.
saying?
Oh, dude. Yes. Yes. Interesting. I hadn't even thought of that.
You see what I'm
you can
saying
see
here?
trans-
Where did the other $830 go?
Can I clarify something? Because I was the one that said that. I didn't say that you could pay him back now. I said that based off the amount that we know was in there, it
Oh, she's saying she's still calling PayPal.
should be
Oh, I
around
see.
800
Okay.
or 830 left. If you had the money there, if it's still there, I don't know because I don't know what's on your account. Theoretically, you should be able to pay day
But
back
I
in
don't
the
know
full
where
amount.
it went. I don't know where it went. Like I said, I can show you my bank account. I don't know where this money went. I don't know.
Wait, you don't know where the 830... Oh, my God, dude. Fucking hell, man. Well, anyway, I'll show this again. I got some ideas of where it might have gone. Icy? After this whole shit blows over and I give this man back his money, Mama is getting herself this. Oh, my God. Interesting. I mean, even regardless of the facts of what's happened, it is such a tasteless thing to post in light of you being investigated for, you know, potentially misappropriating $2,000 worth of funds. Also, it just looks dreadful. But this is... What is the spec even? Is it an Intel? Is it an Intel? Is it a fucking Intel?
Yes, I would love to pay you back, but you making it seem like I don't want to pay you back, and I really do. I do.
I'm just saying, as an adult, I know where my money goes.
Yeah.
And
Okay.
There's a
Okay. Well, that's
fly.
great. You can insult me any way you want. I don't care. But at the end of the day, I said I would love to pay you back. That should be it.
Guys, touch wood, my computer has not crashed all stream. So the little things that I did, touch wood, have fixed it, I think. Not to get too ahead of ourselves, but I'm pretty sure that we're in the clear. I think, hopefully.
I would love to pay you back. I would love to pay Jay back. That's it. That's all I want to do. I don't know why anyone is sitting here thinking that I want all of this stuff to be online like this. I don't. This is never how I wanted to sit here.
So, but
and
why would you also delete everything then? Like you literally deleted
because
everything.
I didn't want anything to do with it. I didn't know I was not supposed to delete messages. I just didn't want anything to do with the tournament because then people are going to keep commenting hateful messages under it, and I just wanted it to just disappear. I'm sorry that I was not supposed to do that. I'm sorry.
Real quick,
That's an
I see.
accountability.
Dude, his fucking faces,
And
man.
this is a
It's like
bit
I'm
of piece
watching
of advice, and this is
Dickers.
something I realized many years ago when I was working in a corporate office when this happened. Perception is reality. So yes, your intent may have been just good, saying, hey, I don't want anything to do with this, so I'm just going to remove myself from it, remove it entirely. But perception is reality, and to everybody on the outside, it is perceived as you trying to cover your tracks, and that is going to be the reality that is formed around it. Even if it's not true, I can't speak to its truth or not. It is just something that I learned relatively early on in my corporate life, and it is something I have kind of lived by the last 6 years.
Okay, I think we're beating.
I love that he brought some corporate Jew on to try and not engage with this black. The one thing the black woman fears, the Jewish bank manager, can knock in for his fucking cuts at the end.
Around the bush
That's
here.
just a piece of advice for you in the future.
Okay,
Thank
I
you.
think we're going around in circles here. So hypothetically speaking, when do you think you could refund everyone? If that was an option.
I gave you updates. I said I can give you updates about it, but I guess it just seemed like giving you updates just wasn't enough. I'm not sure what anyone here wants me to sit here and do. I don't know. I'm sorry. I'm just a normal person. I don't know what you guys expect me to do.
We're all human.
Maybe
We all make
yes,
mistakes.
I shouldn't
but
have. Maybe yes, I shouldn't
Pay
have
the money back.
lashed at people online, but I was getting hate messages left and right. So sorry if I thought that these other people under these posts were gonna say something negative and I wanted to delete it. I'm sorry.
Dude.
We all get hate
Well, I
messages.
think
So
nobody
yes,
should
maybe I
expect
went about this.
hate or
So
threats or
maybe I went
anything like
about
that.
this. I'm sorry.
She's shameless. Oh, yeah, we saw this earlier, yeah. Went on TikTok today because I'm trying to use it more, and bitch with a Y. I've been laughing non-stop at this. Y'all is hella funny and creative. Dinero Donado Paramini Voyo. I don't know what that means. How TF y'all even making this shit? And then, yeah. That's the AI slop that someone's made.
I think she stole the shit, chat.
English, please. English, please.
$2,000.
Wait, what did she say?
About this.
Hate or
So
threats or
maybe I went
anything like
about
that.
this. I'm sorry.
I think she stole the shit, chat. $2,000. 07. And
Yo!
I feel like it pains me to say this. It really does pain me to say this. I think I'm not going to see the money back, but I think just like in her situation as well, you live and learn. I feel like I just cannot do this for any other smaller creator.
Yes, dude. Yes, exactly. You can't. You can't because you can't trust them. You don't know who they are. And a small creator has got more reason to take that amount of money. Whereas a big creator who's making a decent living is not going to fucking sniff at $2,000 for the sake of all the hassle they're going to get from stealing it.
Like I feel like this just kind of, I mean, at least in my unless it's a really close friend of mine that I know that is running the fucking tournament, where I could like, say, hey, yo, bro, can I see your cell phone? I gotta send myself money. I can trust that guy.
Well, I mean, it's not that it's something to be celebrated. It's just that you need to exist in the reality that we exist in and not in the fantastical world of I can trust someone I've never met before with $2,000, You've got to be realistic that you can't just be dishing that sort of sum of money over to someone and expecting them to, not. I mean, I learned the hard way when I was in my early 20s about giving people money, expecting it back. So, if someone asks you for money, dude, it's like, what's his face? What's his face reached out to me. Do you remember the old drama with a few, what was the guy's name? What was his name? Furran, that was the guy's name. But Furran reached out to me and tried to ask me for money, and I just said no. I was like, absolutely not. Why would, it was such an absurd idea. And then it turns out he was going to everyone for money and asking them for money, and some people were saying yes. Oh, it's like an old shitter drama from back in the day, you know? He did need ham and cheese, yes. Yes. Oh, yeah, he used to send me these AI posts about stories, acting like he was my... Oh, God, it was fucking crazy, man. Oh, dude, Slicker as well. Oh, Slicker! Oh, dude, there's a classic drama. Slicker going around to everyone begging for money. Bro, please, bro. My UK bank account, bro. The tax man, bro.
Okay, but I don't. I think she stole it. This does not. I'm not trying to. This.
Your career's not over.
Yes, dude. Slicker stole about $250,000. Or some absolutely obscene amount of money from all the creators that he was pulling the heartstrings of.
Like, shit can still come good. It's just you gotta, like, do the things that you need to do. You need to take accountability. You need to get refunds out.
I did take accountability. I just said I'm sorry for the whole thing happening.
I've seen some tweets. You're also attacking people, and that's not.
I know,
not okay.
and I just explained why I attacked those people. Like I said, I'm sorry, but
it doesn't make it right, though.
No, I didn't say it was right, and which is why I was deleting my posts. So I didn't just delete my posts just to delete them. Oh, I'm gonna cover my tracks. Hee hee. No,
Okay,
I
so
wasn't doing
because
that.
listen,
But that's
the
what it
new
seems
season's
like.
about to come out, and I'm trying to play the new season, right? So I need what happens after this? Like, what are you gonna do?
I just want to give you guys your money back. That's all I want.
Yeah, can we just sort this out so I can get back to playing Rivals?
Okay,
That's
great.
so real, man.
Are you gonna is there gonna be an apology? Like, what's going on here?
An apology. If I send an apology, people are still gonna send hateful messages up under it.
Well, that's
No, I don't-
what that comes with accountability.
If
But at
if
the end
you
of the day, my
refund
community's not
everyone
gonna do
and
it.
if you refund everyone and show proof, no one would hate you.
I
Well,
was
how are they
planning
going to
on
hate
doing
you?
that. I was planning on sending you proof of me sending you your money back.
Well, it's not.
and
It's
I
not proof
proved
to
you-
us. You should post it on your socials so people be like, oh, okay, listen. The only reason they could hate you is for trying to do some good. No one's going to hate you.
Everything go under the water, as long as everything's done right.
I don't know what kind of.
Why is there a clip of you looking at Captain America's cock? Where? I did it yesterday as a little teaser for this segment. I thought showing you all Captain America's cock in, Marvel Rivals would get you all kind of G'd up for this. What? No way, bro. You'll never guess who's playing Marvel Rivals. Have a guess. Have a guess at who's playing Marvel Rivals. Have a guess. Have a little guess.
I used to coach
Gaming for
the scrim
Hope
team that I was
on. Bro. Dude, right as we speak, Gaming is playing Marvel Rivals. That's mental, bro. That's unbelievable. Not that there's anything really to comment on. I mean, it's just funny that he's playing Marvel Rivals as we're talking about this. Hey, the emotes! The emote! Let's go! Let's go! Yes, I understand he did quit Overwatch, so it makes sense that he's playing Marvel Rivals. I just put up YouTube and it popped up randomly. Oh, good old Gaming. The only news recently is he painted his nails.
Apology, you guys are expecting me to do.
Not even to me. It's just to the smaller creators, to your community that were excited for the tournament, and then the refund to us, so everything's good. And
yeah, that's what I thought I was going to do. But I have in that long post I made, I did say sorry to the ones that wanted to join,
but you also attacked some people.
We're going around in circles.
Yeah, mind you, I got blocked just for holding her accountable to what happened.
So real quick, and I'm genuinely curious here too, and I think Dave, may have been what you were asking as well. Is for next steps, do you have an action plan in place? So I'm going to use a little bit corporate words here, but do you have an action plan in place for what's going to happen next and what you are actively?
Oh yeah, I do. Yeah, I'm sure she's thought this all out and has got a plan of what to do next. Yes, dude. That sounds like a character, doesn't it? That sounds in a fucking character.
You do, because words you can say a lot of things, and I think we can all say a lot of things, but it's about what we actually execute on. And if you don't, is that something you're willing to step back for
I just
a
realized
second and
something.
actually come up with and do?
And do what?
Like come up with
Wasn't
an
she
action
going to
plan
work?
for clearing all this.
Oh, I forgot about that. Yeah, she claims she was walking to work, but she's got all this time to have this conversation when she's supposed to be walking to work. Fuck off, dude.
And
I don't even know how to do that. I've never been the talk of online. I don't know what I'm supposed to say to these people. I don't know. The only thing that's on my mind right now is just to pay you your money back. That is it. I don't want to do anything to do with this tournament.
That's
I
fine.
don't.
Do you have an ETA on paying? Like,
Again, I can give you updates on my bank account on what to do next. I don't know how am I supposed to have an ETA if I don't know myself. Y'all said that it
I would
takes.
say.
Wait, listen to me
I would
because Richie.
say.
Listen to me because
Mhm.
Richie told me. I did everything Richie told me. He told me that it takes up to 7 or something days for a claim that Navy Federal will do all they can, and then I was happy about it because I had some reassurance. And then after getting a DM from someone saying that some people are mad at you, and I'm just like, okay, so I sent a long message in Discord, and then Richie came out of nowhere saying, I just don't want a part of it. It seems like negligence on your end, or it's just some inconvenience, and left the server. Or I think one of my mods kicked me
Nah, I
off the
got
server.
kicked. Also,
Okay.
I do have a question for you because you're trying to paint me as if I was trying to attack you.
Okay, look, let me tell you something. It felt like that because when Jay told me, he said that they were going to send or make a video about you. And I'm just like, a video for what? And then to read a comment saying that, oh, go to Jay's stream. They're talking about the whole thing. And I went on there and just to see you sitting here saying these rude things to me. And I'm just like,
What exactly was rude that I said to you?
I mean, I don't think he said anything rude, and also I never said his name. I said someone's probably making a video about you, and I think you should
no,
address
I
the
didn't.
situation.
I didn't say you said that it was a specific name. I just
Bro,
said
it's just so. Yes, bitch. People have
Okay,
been
that's
rude about you
wonderful.
because you
But
stole
how
a
do
bunch
I
of
make
money.
off depressed people?
Dude, she could at least have the decency to leave the community after scamming people. But it seems like she's wanting to stay. Community is totally nog-walked if they let her stay.
Thank you for the tip. You guys have got to stop saying nog walked. Okay? That is absolutely outrageous.
you said that they were going to make a video, and which is I don't know who, but somebody.
Yeah. I mean, even before you were contacted, like when I was in the Discord, I just felt as if the money that you received from other people was just being handled irresponsibly, and it was just negligent to put it in a joint account instead of just keeping it originally
But
where it was sent.
okay, and
No slow mode,
I
please.
explained this. Like I'm sorry, there may not be people in the world, but I'm paranoid about my money not being in a bank because I feel like it's going to get stolen. It didn't go to a joint account. It's we share the same. I guess you can call it a joint account. I don't know, but we share the same
If
account.
if multiple people have access to a bank account,
We're
that is a
we're
joint account.
backtracking
Yes.
now, though.
You
And
don't
also,
think-
if you
How
don't
did- how did
want
we
if you don't want your money on the bank, why don't you just leave it in the PayPal, where you're gonna
No,
gift people
no,
through the prize
no.
pool anyways through PayPal?
No, I said I didn't want to leave my money on any apps, only in a bank. I feel safe when it's in a bank, in an actual savings account. That's how I feel safe. I don't feel safe with my
PayPal is
money
a
being
banking
passed up.
app.
Well, I don't use PayPal
Ended
like
up not
that.
being
I
that safe
don't. I
after
just
all.
Well, the problem is using it for like a regular thing, as Xanderhall found out the hard way, is a problem. But having money in there for a period of time is not an issue. If it's a couple of weeks, what's the issue with that? Like, what's going to happen to the money? I can't imagine unless, dude. She's just lying. She's fucking lying, bro. She's just lying. She's fucking lying. She took the money because she needed it in the short term.
I just have it. Just have it. I have that. I have Cash App. I have Venmo. I don't use.
Yeah, but then the thing is, you should not be pursuing interest on a fund that isn't yours to do that with. You know, this like basic accounting shit. It's not your money to put into your savings account. How much is on my PayPal right now? Probably about 100 quid. I clear it every week. Because, you know, it's not worth keeping it in there. But then that's, you know, that's my money that you guys have very generously tipped to me. It's not funds that someone's given to me to facilitate a amount of money for a prize pool.
Use those for sending money or anything. But when Jay said he was going to send me money through PayPal or some about my stream or something like that, I said I have a PayPal, and then
Yes, quid is a pound.
Like the first time I've used PayPal.
Does your boyfriend have access to your PayPal?
No, only me.
I think it would have been safer on PayPal.
I think so too, Jay.
I think if you're running a tournament, if you get money,
yes,
for a tournament that you're going to be running in a few days, few weeks, whatever, and you're going to end up sending everyone money through PayPal anyways, wouldn't it make sense to just keep it on PayPal?
I didn't think about that. I just wanted to.
Just so you know, as
well, the thing is, you take the money out. It's free to take the money out, but then to pay the money back in, you'd have to pay a fee, and then to send it to someone else, you'd have to pay a fee. So, you know, you're literally just diminishing the amount of the money. PayPal is dreadful for transactions like that. They take a massive fucking cut, especially if it's cross currency as well. Yeah, it's for 2K. It's not worth the fucking hassle, is it? For 2K. But this is why these small creators, it is worth the hassle. Hence, this being the problem. So let me get this right. This Chad stole money from a bunch of fat wretches playing a gay game in their mom's basement. Why should I care? Very Jewish mentality.
As well, while banks are FDIC insured up to, I think it's like $250,000 for every account. PayPal, while it's not considered an actual bank, so it's not FDIC insured, they do have liability coverage for all accounts for unauthorized transactions and fraudulent activity. So technically, you are covered more or less on PayPal. It's not perfect. It's not like FDIC insured, so backed by the U.S. Treasury or anything. But it is.
This guy is just a literal banking nerd, isn't he? He's gone on. It's you get FDIC insurance up to $250,000, and that's verified by the federal government. Who fucking cares, bro? Who cares?
Is some liability coverage on PayPal? Just so you're aware in the future.
Yeah, I can. Well, I mean, I guess I know that now.
Okay. Too late.
Well,
too late now.
Well, to be honest with you, yeah.
I don't really think I have any further questions. Just got to see to the future, you know, what the future beholds, see what you do.
I think these updates are going to have to be some pretty good updates.
Indeed.
I see.
Well, from what I understand, further to this, Jay gets paid out. We saw that tweet where there's a screenshot of a PayPal reference to that. But this the other guy got paid out. I don't think this Jay guy got his money back. I don't think. So that's my basic understanding.
If I were you, instead of relying on us to give you the information for your own bank, I'd be on the phone with your bank, understanding the process, trying to get updates, understanding the timelines. It's more about asking them. It's less about asking them about updates, but asking them about the procedure, the timelines, things like that. Because when you get questioned about, okay, how long till the claim is resolved, you can at least know and can answer that.
No, wait a second. Hang on. So Day got paid back. I don't think Jay got paid back. Oh, explains it here. Right, yeah, okay. I confirm that she did repay Day back. Me, on the other hand, like she mentioned, has not been paid back yet, as it was a larger sum. When she's paid me back, I have no problem letting everyone know. Wait, hang on a minute. She's saying the fraud case went through, right? But she's paying him, but not Jay. Well, that just shows, doesn't it? The fraud case didn't fucking go through. She just got some funds from somewhere, and that's why she's using the fund paying him back. When she's paid back, I have no problem letting everyone know, and also the YouTube video I've made for accountability and transparency. The video will stay up until then. The hate comments that she has received are not from my community, and I even reported a majority of them. Oh, fuck off, dude. I'd be retweeting them. You should be fucking retweeting them. I want the situation fixed as much as anyone else. Right. Okay, dude. Lastly, I had to ask you on an update. Maybe this time you can be more proactive so I don't have to chase you. Another race cock. Tragic. Tragic. Tragic situation.
With confidence.
But you gave me updates. You said that it would be like for fraud cases that it can take up to 90 days or so.
But I'm only saying what is I can find, but since I'm not a member of the bank and I haven't talked to them, while I am speaking with confidence because I'm knowing what I'm reading, you should communicate with your bank and your bank's fraud department directly and not rely on just the information that I am providing or that anybody's.
I'm
you
not.
should be talking to them.
I've been getting emails about it. Those are the updates I was talking about.
Right, she's apparently got a boyfriend as well. And she's posting stuff like this. What the fuck is this? Dude, this is classic fucking... Dude, this guy will beat the shit out of you, man. Look at this guy. He'd kick the shit out of you. Imagine trying to not look racist. Everyone already saw the tweets. Black men are the only problem that has a problem with addressing people what they prefer. Like, excuse me when I say this, but you wouldn't ever say anything but be violent with one another. Wait, hang on a minute. She's based? She's based? Black on black crime? You're a black man. Why you think anyone cares? Wait, she's having to go at the blacks. She's having to go at the blacks. Could you possibly make your father issue projection more obvious? Aren't you the one with father issues? Like daddy went for a pack of milk because you Ray-Rays say nothing different. Damn, if only I cared what black men thought. You're just here to be just soaking up oxygen. Fucking hell, dude. Is this really what a woman with a boyfriend husband would be tweeting about? Dude, that is true though, man. Imagine how demeaning it would be to see that your missus is posting pictures lusting after other men. That's fucking gross. That's like sicko shit, man. That's like cuckold shit. I'm not going to scroll through her profile. I'm sure there's a bunch of crazy stuff that I can't see. But there's other posts as well of her lusting after men. You know, posting pictures of guys topless, stuff like that. Oh, God, dude. She's fucking sick.
So whenever something goes on, I guess they email me and tell me what happened. I'm not relying solely on you guys because I didn't know you had any knowledge about this, but I'm relying on my bank to send me emails, call them. That's what I've been doing myself.
Yo, what's up, Dad? You're in the chat, Dad.
I don't know what else I can do outside of that.
Dad, are you there?
Of this waiting game. I don't know.
Can I borrow 1,400?
Well, I'm gonna dip up out of here. The season premiere is about to start, and I'm pretty excited. So I'm gonna go do that. I'm assuming you said you had a job, so I'm sure it'll take less than 90 days for me to get my money back. Thank you for your time, Jay. Thank you for your time, Zen Z. I'm gonna dip up out of here.
Of course.
Have a good one. Peace, peace, peace.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, she did the Victim Andy thing. She did the Victim. Oh, I forgot about this, dude. Wait, dude, this isn't even her. I was right to be skeptical. That's not even fucking her. This is, though. Whose community is this coming from, then? Possibly ours. Possibly this one. Possibly this one. Dude. Possibly this one. Black is a fucking scammer. What did we expect? Laugh emoji. Your account suddenly gets hacked after $1,400 getting depot. You're fucking broke. Get a job. Okay. Very to the point, that one, I would say. Very to the point, these messages.
I guess that's it. Yeah, I'm gonna go to the preview. I think you're gonna have to be very vocal to your community today, and myself, and keep it on social media so everyone does see that you are active.
Okay, and what is this one? People literally saying they were from his stream and said they were part of his community and they apologized when this is so sweet. They shouldn't have done this here. You're a grown-ass man. Who are they talking about? And then it's here about them being transphobic. Huh? What? Transphobic? Uh-oh. Wow, guys, you got some questions to answer. I come from Jay's community too. Black guy here. This whole situation has made me extremely uncomfortable. Everything could have been handled much better. Taking the call in stream, making the video was the wrong way to go about this. It just fuels so much misplaced hatred. Even if it wasn't Jay's intention, rancid people are still going to chime in because of this exposure. Saw people being transphobic too. Well, why are they talking about transphobia? Okay, dude, what is this, man? Okay. Open your mouth, and I got you leashed up like a good J3 dog you are. Dude, what is this raper TTV? The raper has come. Dude, this is obviously people doing it to fucking fuck with this J guy, acting out there from his community, saying the most deranged things imaginable. This is classic victim shit where we don't even know if it's from Jay's community. It's just so obvious trying to pull the victim card when you're getting legitimately criticized and scrutinized for this crazy story that you've got. Yes, there's racism mixed in there. Racism is bad. But this is just the, legitimate consequence of you having this level of, scrutiny for what you've done.
Actively paying it back and with proof, because as of right now, I am 100% certain that I just got scammed.
Okay.
Oh.
Again, perception is reality, and that is currently the perception of everybody looking outward on this situation.
Okay.
Okay. I don't.
Like I said, if it's all on social media and you're showing proof, don't show any of your, if you have any more proof from your bank and all this stuff, you can send it to us. But don't show any, information regarding, if you don't want to don't share your name, don't share your address, don't share any of that stuff. Obviously,
bro,
but,
dude, they literally were playing the race card. All of this, and they were still playing the fucking race card, bro. Oh my god, dude. All of this effort to avoid it, and they played the race card anyway. Woke up reading the comments that some people are saying, and this is just what I want to understand too. It's like people are oblivious and then want to say anyone can chime in. I was getting racist comments before this blew... Oh, fuck off, man. Before this blew up, and I have witnesses in my Discord channel, my mods had to delete messages and put my server on pause. I'm not reading all of this. But it's so funny that even with all this effort to try and not have this happen or not be accused of this, she pulls the race card anyway. She pulls the fucking race card anyway, man. Why waste your time? Just call a spade. Call a spade a spade. Call a spade a spade, okay? Femboy come, and thank you for the kick.
Yeah, I mean, you just got to keep us in the loop.
Yeah, and me and Greek, honestly, we have no problem with doing a follow-up video if, all of this gets resolved.
Not at all.
Well, I appreciate you guys, and I mean, I'm sure Icy is waiting to go into work, right? So,
Oh,
okay.
little
So,
snarky comment.
I'll let you get to work, and I'm sure that's very stressful. But I hope you guys have a great day, and yeah, we'll see the updates.
Oh yeah, you as well. Season 9 hype.
Yes, sir. Season 9 hype. Take care, guys.
Yes, sir.
Thank you. Buff
You
Strange.
too.
Have a good one.
He left the Discord first. Chat, on a scale of 0 to 100, 100 being you're getting your money back, what are the chances? Be honest with me. I'm a grown-ass man. I can take it. 0? Fuck, man.
Dude, he has got some, you could say, niggling doubts. Yeah, this was Possum's suggestion. Great suggestion, honestly. Dude, I need to get some new headphones, man. These are noise cancelling, so I can't hear myself talk. And I take it off, and it just is totally different. I can hear everything. I could be getting robbed right now, and I wouldn't fucking know.
Oh my God. I have streamed for 10 years. 10 years have I streamed video games. I have donated to multiple small tournaments. I have donated to multiple things. Not once has this ever happened to the point where all your evidence is out there. Hey, Jay, thanks for giving us the, dono. Didn't even give Day any credit. No, bro. You literally started deleting everything. Bro, that's not a good look. Also, what doesn't make any sense is no accountability. Chat, listen, no accountability. If I say something online and I'm getting shit for it, you better know that I'm keeping that thing online and I'm going to get shit talked. Hey, fuck it. I got to learn somehow, right? No. No accountability. You apparently you're walking to a job or you got dropped off at a job, so you have another income besides just streaming. You should be able to pay Day back, and let alone me in increments. There was, which doesn't make any sense right here as well, chat. And I don't know if I'm doing the math wrong, but there was $500 for the tournament. I thought it was $600. I donated $1,400 to make it $2,000. It was $1,900. Day donated $500. Okay, there's $2,400. $1,670 was taken from her account. Oh, sorry, I probably did the math wrong, but $730, $800 was still in her account. She could pay back Day and still have $230. Yo, listen, this story doesn't make any sense. Also, the story, I don't know who her boyfriend is. Her boyfriend could be a great guy. I don't know.
Yeah, it's funny how he's got this energy after the stream, but like, why didn't you say all this on the stream, bro? Oh, worried about getting cancelled? Because it doesn't fucking matter anyway. Everyone's calling you a racist and you're really racist. You should have just gone at her on the stream.
We all make mistakes. But how are you going to say, yeah, the guy that I was talking to sounds like, first of all, that's not your boyfriend. It seems like an ex. And then you change it to your boyfriend. And then on top of that, your boyfriend has a joint account with you. Sorry, Emily, you're probably watching, but, maybe one day we'll get a joint account, even though already we're in a relationship. What's yours is mine. Emily.
Notice that. Emily. Nice, strong, white name, Emily. Emily. That's about as white as it gets. This guy is not race mixing, that's for sure.
What's mine is yours. Anyways, and TTK's dad also said he was married for like 40 years. That's what I'm talking about, Unk. And he said he never had a joint account with his wife. So what I just don't understand is how is this story about, hey, my boyfriend, someone drove up to my boyfriend, said I needed to borrow your phone because he needed to send money to someone, gets your phone, gets access to your bank account and your Cash App, which has, a PIN and your facial recognition, and somehow connected his bank account to your account, transferred himself the money, all while his boyfriend was standing next to him, and managed to do all that, transfer the money, give him back the phone, disconnect everything. Hey, hey, take care, man, and then drive away. Like, what?
What was that? It was a bit of a soy screech. Was that a black man voice? Did he do a black man voice there? Was that a fucking black man voice he tried? Yes, dude. That's the energy that we need. Come on.
And managed to do all that, transfer the money, give him back the phone, disconnect everything. Hey, hey, take care, man. And
yes, dude. A little glimmer of black scent in all that in the mix too.
Drive away. Like,
Very
what
good.
the fuck?
Very bad.
That is the most bullshit story I think I've ever heard in my life, chat. I'm sorry, that is not true. If someone borrows your phone, chat, someone borrows your phone, you are staring at that screen. You are checking everything that they're doing. Facial recognition, what? Like, bro, that is just crazy. And like I said, chat, don't hate. Don't be mean. This doesn't involve any of you guys. It's between Day, myself, and her. And if she ends up paying Day back or even me back, then I feel like there's no reason for her to say that she got hate. If you pay everyone back and turn off the tournament or stop the tournament, what are people gonna get mad at you for? Trying to do something good and run a tournament? Like, what? You paid everyone back, so no one can hate you for that. That is crazy, bro. I feel like that whole story, all that shit, that was one of the biggest scams I ever seen, man. And also, if she did get scammed, why is she deleting everyone? Why is she deleting everyone? Why is she being mean to everyone? Why is she deleting all the tweets about the tournament? Why is she deleting the tweets about the money that we gave her? Why, like, it's wild.
Oh, that was fun, actually. That was good. I got scammed 1400, but the new Marvel Rival season is insane. I came to you for help about what happened, thinking everything was going to be okay. No, I'm just used as a face of your content and humiliated by your community. You can't control. There was never any intention to help me understand what to do. Just be ridiculed as a scammer. God, this woman is a fucking obnoxious bitch, though. Totally obnoxious bitch. Trying to do this whole, oh, you used me. Dude, I fucking hate people like this. You are fucking in the firing line legitimately for being a scamming bitch. Well, she may be won in the short term with attention, but I doubt it's going to be beneficial for her. 1, I had to reach out to you to get updates on anything, even after multiple creators came to me exposing your tournament. When the money disappeared, you never reached out to Dale or myself about it. You deleted all the evidence about your tournament going on. You claimed to be new to the community and instead gaslighted everyone who donated and showed kindness to you and supported the tournament in general. You took no accountability for anything and instead blames others. You also had no solution to solving this.
Okay, friends, YouTube thinks you might like...
Okay. Are the comments going to tell the truth at least? I wonder if anyone's... No. Fortunately, no one's done any brigading, so that's good. That's good. Modern day women. Interesting. No, unfortunately, there's no racism in the replies. So it's just people going, who could have predicted this? Who could have predicted this? Who could have predicted this? Well, don't go and leave comments at all. And if you do, yeah, don't fucking mention me at all, in any way. I don't want to be involved. But anyway, there we go. There we go, guys. That is the Marvel Rivals drama. I've got a little palate cleanser for you now. We're going back in time to a little Brucey Boner. Wow, dude. Okay, what is this? Oh, she's leaning into the racism stuff. Just felt like posting my hair today. Clearly leaning into the everyone's being racist to me. Everyone's being racist. Everyone's going on about my hair. Dude, throwaway, you've posted that sniffer emo every single time she's brought up on stream. You're fucking gross, man. Also, potentially trans. Potentially trans, too. And what is this? Chud arriving to the stream tomorrow.
I'm pretty good at it, haven't I? Yeah, it's almost second nature. Stop biting my nails. Oh, look at this. What's this? I don't know.
Dude, this movie's great, man. Dude! Was that a fly on my keyboard? Or am I going crazy? Dude, that's a bug. There was a bug on my keyboard. There's bugs everywhere. There's bugs all over the place. I'm telling you, there's bugs, there's bugs, there's bugs.
I came to tell you. I just... I wanted to see you before.
Dude. Oh, you're going to be seeing this tomorrow, guys. When I turn my stream on, I'm turning into a fly because there's flies everywhere. Am I right? Oh.
You have to leave now. And never come back here. Have you ever heard of insect politics? Neither have I.
That's tomorrow's segment, dude. Hey, guys. Just to start. Have you heard of insect politics? Dude, yeah.
Insects
Oh.
don't have politics. They're very brutal. No compassion. No compromise. We can't trust the insect. I'd like to become the first insect politician. You see, I'd like to, but, I'm afraid,
I don't
Where's
know
the bit
what
at the
you're trying
end?
to say.
I'm saying,
Dude, I can't find the thing on the leg. But I was thinking about this.
you got me there? How does Brundlefly eat? Well, he found out the hard and painful way that he's very much the way a fly eats. His teeth are now useless because although he can chew up solid food, he can't digest it. Solid food hurts. So, like a fly, Brundlefly breaks down solids with a corrosive enzyme, playfully called vomit drop. He regurgitates on his food. It licks.
Do you know what's so crazy about this? This guy gets painted as the bad guy, but he's actually trying to help. But he's painted as this bad guy that gets his foot fucking eaten off.
Liquefies, and then he sucks it back up. Ready for a demonstration, kids? Here goes.
Oh my god. My god.
Well, I thought you see the sick. Anyway. We get the gist. You get the gist, guys. It's going to be me tomorrow because of the flies, right? Oh, funny joke. Flies. Flies. Okay, let's do this little palette. Well, I don't know if it's a palette cleanser or what the deal with it is, but would you believe that Brad Tasting Music has come back? Can you believe this guy has returned again? Now, I don't know what to make of this video if there's a longer version, because I've only got a short clip from the Reddit here. And I gotta say, I look a little bit like him right now. I look a little bit fucking like him. Look at this beard, dude. It's like, oh no. Oh no. So what's going on here then?
I would like to make a formal video since I did change my channel name from Brad Tasting Music to DJ BTIM, as it does have the original name, The reason I did this is because I wanted to basically clear a lot of the junk from the search engine. That was the primary reason, but also at the same time, there was an artistic reason to it, that it felt like I'd gone through a lot and I wanted a different image. So I think it's only right that if I'm going to go with a different image, that I do what's fair and just say, you know, on camera, face right here, I was Brad Taste in Music, and I really screwed my life up, man. And yeah, I did irreparable damage, and I'm dealing with stuff still privately, and it's nothing that you guys should be worried about. You know, just worry about the music, and if you're not feeling the music, just unsubscribe, and I get it. All right, peace. That's it.
Oh. That's it, I guess. That's it. Damn, slim pickings. Slim pickings on this one. It's just a minute video of him saying I've changed my name. And I fucked my life up, by the way. Big Bird Man, thank you for the kick. Thank you. The way that you don't fuck your life up is by giving me some kicks. Very good point. I like the sound of that. That sounds good. How old is he? I don't know, to be honest. He's about... Dude, what is this? He's like in his 20s, isn't he? No, unfortunately, there's no racism. Okay. Oh, yes! Thank you for the kicks, guys. Thank you. I love it when that works. I love it when I get a few cheeky kicks off of a little cheeky DPS shield. Very good. Thank you. Thank you very much. He's 26. Well, the problem with that really is there's not really much to say. I mean, it's only a minute video, so you know, how are you gonna stretch that out? How can you possibly stretch that out? It's very difficult, isn't it? Let's break down piece by piece. Come on.
I would like to make a formal video since I did change my channel name from Brad Taste in Music to DJ.
No, dude, there's nothing you can do, man. That's it. Damn, crazy though that he's kind of just accepting that he fucked his life up, which is true. He did. He did fuck his life up. And I mean, a lot of it is depression related. So you can kind of say, oh, well, you should have done this, you should have done that. But realistically, I mean, what can you do? What can you do? What is this you're sending me now? It's not even fucking loading. That's rough. Oh, it's his channel. Dude. Streamed a day ago. So he's just changed his name now. Right.
Hello? Hello, everyone. Let me check the audio. Hello, everyone. Let me check it again. Let me check the audio. Hello, everyone. Let me check it again. Okay.
Dude, maybe it's a bit hypocritical for some of my recent antics. But this guy has taken how long off, okay? How long off, and this is the best he can muster. Listening to other people's music. An hour and a half stream. What the actual fuck, dude? Fucking hell, man.
Let me test it with this. Okay, that's not connected.
Okay, what is this he's doing here? I'll be a little late, fucking idiot. Request a song. My old name was Brad Taste in Music, but I made some really bad choices. I wanted a new name, to reflect a new awakening creatively and amongst family and friends. Dude, oh my god, this is classic. Change your name to avoid controversy. The quiet quitter, lecturing the loud quitter. Well, yeah, but in fairness, he's been off for ages. Oh, dude, you know that things are bleak. Dude, look at this Moist Critical video. Fake CIA agent situation. Is this a body cam? I might watch that, actually, to be fair. That's giving me an idea for a bit of content later. But yeah, man, that's just showing you how bad this fucking drought is. Anyway, I was reading what he was saying. To be honest, I'm nervous to review again. All good, Brad. I'm sure a lot of people forgive you and want to see you, where you take it from here. Okay, dude. Thank you, blah, blah, DD Legend. That is a very thoughtful thing to say. Today I'm experimenting with a format to force someone to sit with art, no money, for 30 minutes, all of us together. We're all in the same field. 30, not 30. Okay. I don't think the old format works because of the YouTube power dynamic. It's a real thing. I've seen it for 8 years. It hurts people, real good people. What is he talking about there? It's going to combine the best of both. Best of both worlds. Lots of community interaction today. That's why I'm so nervous. I've still got unresolved trauma from all of this. Same with everyone involved. We all need time to space to heal. So I want a really calm environment today. Oh my God, dude. I mean, you know, I don't hate a guy trying to make the most of it. I mean, it's a pretty fucking uphill battle, no? I mean, most people probably not going to be particularly forgiving. A lot of people have moved on. But, I mean, realistically, now I feel like nothing about this guy. Like, all the stuff about him at the time was funny. But now he's just kind of pathetic. He's just kind of a pathetic loser.
Hold on a sec.
Okay, is this...
Thank you all for your patience.
Well, the reason... Oh, dude. There's so much, like, lore, isn't there? But the thing that... The straw that broke the camel's back was when his ex came out with allegations of abuse, and there was an audio clip of him saying some really fucking abusive things, to put it simply. That was it. That's why people got so outraged in the end with him. But, I mean, the thing is who cares at this point, man? It's like a year down the line. You know, I'm sure some people will do the whole, oh, he's kind of come back and he's a terrible person. I don't fucking care. If this guy wants to try and make a go of it, you know, so be it. But he's just kind of a pathetic figure, really, isn't he?
I have an idea. It requires me restarting my computer. I'll be right back.
Oh. Like me.
Oh, shit. I'm here.
Wait, what were those apps?
Oh, shit. I'm here.
Bingle Bingle. What is this? What's he been up to? Shell Shock Live. Bizarre Tracker. Factorio. Super Meat Boy. Dude, this dude has been depression gaming, obviously, hasn't he? TCG Card Shop Simulator. Fucking hell, man, that's bleak.
Testing. 1, 2, 3. Hello.
Oh,
hello.
Has he not got 2 monitors? Why has he got chat on his phone?
Can you hear me? Oh, hi guys.
Dude, wait, look at this going. I've been going through a lot of personal issues with addiction, and your content always helped. The recent content is no different. I have you to thank for a lot. Really? You're looking to Brad for content to help you with addiction? That seems pretty fucking crazy.
Whew. Oh, what a journey. Oh my god. All right. Let's get this thing done right. So, I don't currently have chat in front of me because I got a couple of things I need to do. I don't want to get too distracted. I am very excited, you know, to talk with you guys and see you guys, but I'm also a little nervous. So I appreciate any patience as I'm still trying to basically...
I'm going through addiction. You haven't helped. If you're addicted, there's one thing that you can do to resolve your addiction. Okay? You can form these brilliant crystals in your bath, and making them will distract you from taking drugs. So you need to get some bleach, and you need to mix it in your bathtub. Okay. Hey, Sister Barrymore, thank you for the kick. Big Birdman, thank you so much for the kick. Oh my God, so generous. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Get myself back situated into work. So yeah, I appreciate you guys, you know, for being patient. That being said, I need to create a pop-up timer for 30 minutes. Would not like to start automatically, and I would not like to beep. There we go, 30 minutes. So the reason I'm doing that is because every single review today, and I'll break it down in a second. Let me get the chat up as well, because we're gonna have chat again. That's another thing that I'm really happy about. Oh, that I missed. Listen, all right, you guys suck. All right, like, don't get me wrong, you know, but I missed you. I still missed you. Damn it, I missed you so much. So I love you. That's never gonna change. So
I kind of get it. I do kind of get it. You know, the community aspect or whatever. I don't know, man. I do kind of get it, but I mean, it's just funny because he looks like he's like a sort of hermit or some shit. You know.
You know, that's one of the things I learned in all of this crap. Let's see here. Let's get this going. Okay. I will explain.
You do? Yes, I do. Particularly those of you that choose to give me money. That's double love, really.
Everything in a second. It will all make sense.
Yes, Femboy, come. Thank you. Thank you for the kicks, guys. Thank you.
Creating a background ambience while we listen to music. The reason being that these frequencies will basically mimic the feeling of being outside, and I want to create an environment of comfort. So these are the sounds I've chosen today to be underneath all of the music that we listen to today. Think about it like sitting outside on the porch with your best friends, you know, listening to music. That is what I wanted to capture with this, and what I've been wanting to capture with this. Sometimes I'll try to corrupt it and, you know, do an experiment with it and whatnot, but that's kind of the basis of it. So that's why this is going to be underneath everything. Let me make sure I get the chat going.
I do feel a sense of calm, actually, so it's kind of working. I feel very relaxed right now.
Oh.
In spite of yesterday's result.
Okay.
Hit us with it. Hit us with it, Brad. Let him cook. Let him cook.
There I am.
I like the buzzing as well. Okay, I'll skip ahead a bit because this is fucking stupid. When does he start listening to music?
Is he doing okay? Is John doing okay? Like, I'm kind of worried to check in, but I like, is he all right?
Who? John. Is John okay?
Okay. Well, anyways, let me get the chat window up. He's doing good. He's keeping consistent. Okay, good. That's really good to hear. Thank you for letting me know. Oh, that's a relief, man. Oh, that's good. I'm glad. Good to see you, John. I think I've been seeing your comments everywhere, and I've been meaning to reply to them. But I really like your insight. I'm excited to have you here today, and I'm hoping that you join the conversation. Good to have you here as well, Space Ashes. Thank you for being here. Space Ashes, do you want to still be a mod? Would you like me to take off the mod tag? Up to you. All right, I'm gonna remove it.
When did you get to the
Let me see
music,
if I
dude?
scroll up. Time, like, because my perspective on it is a lot of guilt, man.
Wait, go on.
So
I think he's talking about stuff.
No and no. That's right. No and no. I want you to have the first request. Because you were talking about 21 Pilots, and I do plan on talking about 21 Pilots later. So I asked you for an older song. Now, I didn't see what if you did respond to that, what you said. But I would like to talk about older 21 Pilots because it's potential that, like, I have reviewed the 21 Pilots albums 3 times in my lifetime, and I'm ready for a 4th. I think it's time. Like, because my perspective on it is a lot of guilt, man. Those vids carried so much anger, and people saw that and thought it was cool. And I saw that in them when they came up.
Right. He's talking about feeling guilty for giving 21 Pilots bad reviews back in the day because he was angry in the video, which presumably was part of the appeal. So that's what's going on there. He's you know, rationalizing feeling bad about giving a shitty band a bad review. Oh my god, dude. Oh, I mean, listen, I don't really, you know, if you like 21 Pilots, so be it. I don't fucking care. It's just, you know, he's obviously got no reason to feel bad about having a certain perspective, but now he probably has got like the kind of trolls remorse kind of aspect to it, I think.
To me, that shit broke my heart, man. I hated it. But again, I'm doing a lot better now, so you know, I'm still working through it. I'm, you know, talking with professionals, but I would like to go back over this album because genuinely I think that the sound of it and, you know, the message.
Oh my god, dude. He's talking to professionals about his reviews. I mean, I can't hate this guy, man. He's wearing his heart on his sleeve, but holy fuck, man. That's a crazy thing to just casually mention. By the way, I'm talking to people because I'm totally mental.
Of it is so much more touching now for me as an adult who wants to inspire other young adults and even, you know, like a generation of youth to practice creativity and expression and to show them that it doesn't have to be perfect. It just has to mean something to you or to somebody else, that's what matters. You know, I want that to be the message because that is what I believe now. I don't believe that people need to be scorned for what they create. That's terrible. So, you know, that is the idea of today. So, we're going to take 30 minutes.
Right. So I think his experience has made him think, oh, I was too scornful to other people. And I'm guessing that's because people have been scornful towards him. Oh my god. Dude, this is the very iDubbbz coded, isn't it? You know, feeling bad about giving bad reviews back in the day. Now you've had people give you bad reviews. It's just not that deep, man. You know, move on, do other content if you want, but holy shit, you don't need to feel bad about being a shithead years ago to 21 Pilots. Bro, it's 21 Pilots as well, man. And you know, they've got a common... It's kind of like broadly accepted that they're just kind of not a particularly great band. Like, I'm sure there's people in chat that like them, but they're not exactly considered a, you know, credible band that people look up to, you know?
Okay, that's wonderful. But how do I make money off depressed people?
I'll never forgive him until he reviews Kanye's hit song HH on stream.
Thank you for the 333. Yes, dude. Yes, indeed.
It's with a song. And I do, you know, I am getting a little emotional, but I appreciate you guys being, you know, patient with me as we get back on track. As I'm excited. So let's see, no and no. Let's see. Talking about overcompensate. Ooh, Clancy, overcompensate. Okay. So the idea here is that we have 30 minutes that we are going to review this song once it starts playing. That means that that gives me time to remix it, time to replay it, time to talk about it with you guys. And when the 30 minutes is up, we're gonna go and we're gonna do a different song, and that's gonna be the format from now on. I might do member-only versions of these streams, but I don't really think I'm gonna be charging people individually anymore. I have bigger ambitions. I want to get a job at a real club and like make a real difference in the world.
Even after everything, he's given up the moneymaker. Oh, dude, this is fucking tragic to see, man. Giving up the moneymaker because you want to make a difference. How does he have money? What is the deal with this guy? How does he get his fucking money then? I don't understand it, bro. And now he's giving up his source of income. It's tragic. Squandered opportunity. But I guess Liam Donovan has taken over. I guess Liam Donovan has taken over his spot as the premier lefty music reviewer.
So for me, YouTube right now is not the cash cow it used to be. For me, I want it to be, you know, a way of expressing what I'm making so that I can like go out and show people and be like, yeah, this is like, oh, your stuff is great. This is what I make. This is what means something to me, you know? And I don't want to bully artists anymore. That's really weak and very beneath me. So, appreciate you guys.
He doesn't
Turn
want
red headphones.
Yeah.
No, I'm done with that. No, I'm so sorry.
Is he crying? Oh my god, he's crying.
Now, I'm retiring a lot of old things that bring a lot of pain, because it's not just bringing pain to you guys, it's bringing pain to me, you know? It was rough. So, I am reinventing myself. Now, I am going to take a short break to step away, to calm down, and I appreciate you guys for being patient with me. And I hope you enjoy the soft ambience. And once again, I'm grateful for you guys. Thank you.
Bro, he's having, dude. He's having to walk away so cut up, bro. Dude, I always worry about leaving streaming this way. So I just play some video or something. But he's just walked up with birds fucking sounding. Dude, that's great. Love this guy. Nah, I don't think he's on drugs. Didn't he have a relapse, though? I'm pretty sure he had a relapse after all that stuff happened. Yeah, this guy's just gone fucking loopy for sure. Definitely. He's totally lost the plot.
Hey guys. But you know,
Like
I
the
actually am
shadow of
doing
his
a lot
former
better,
self.
like genuinely, but I do need just a little bit more time to take care of some things, and I appreciate the patience, and again, all the...
Dude, he's fucking his eyes, bro. He's in tears. He's tearing up, man. Oh, no. He's in a bad way, dude. Why is he even coming back? What is he hoping? I don't get it, man. Does he need the money or something? Why is he even fucking try? Maybe he genuinely missed chats and missed making content. Yeah, oh, that's true. There was a time when he bought some other random bitch on stream and was like fucking around and prancing about, dancing, etc., etc. What happened to her? Did she fuck off as well?
the kindness. So I love you guys. I also forgot to mute the mic, so you know, I apologize if you heard some stuff out there about, like, I don't know, me needing to take care of stuff downstairs. So I appreciate you guys. Thank you.
And he fucks up again for like 5 minutes or so. And he comes back.
Do you want to introduce yourself to the...
Oh!
Let me unmute.
Dude. He's making the fantastic decision to introduce another woman to his stream. Great stuff. Great idea, Brad Taste. I mean, it went so well last time. So, why not do it again? Why not do it again?
Let me unmute. Okay.
Do you want to introduce yourself to the world?
Hi, I'm Sammy. I'm Bradley's really, really lucky girlfriend. You might see me in the chat as Toothsayer sometimes, but yeah, I just wanted to say hi. And I love Bradley so much, and he's so awesome. I'm so proud of him.
Alright, get out of here.
Okay.
I love you too.
She does sound nice. She does sound nice, but this is obviously part of his issue is introducing too much of his, you know, personal romantic life onto his stream. Dude. Is she drugged up? I don't know what her story is, man, but yeah, this is probably a bad idea.
Bye. I'll see you in the chat. Oh man, sponsored by girlfriend. Exactly, dude. I got her in the mail yesterday. It's very nice, my friend. They come very quick, my friend. Very fast in the mail, my friend. And they read scripts so fast nowadays. They're like AI, like machines. The way she read that script yesterday and had it memorized by today is absolutely phenomenal, my friend. It is absolute cinema. Very good.
He's like mocking the
Thoughts on
idea
new
of
news?
it.
I want to listen. Apparently, Samantha was laughing when she heard the first track, and I've had other people tell me it's fantastic. So, you know, it just kind of depends. It's very good. It's my friend, like my cousin, very. You know, very.
He's trying to like do this like bit, isn't he? Because people are probably. Oh my god, man! This guy has fucking lost it, dude. It's dreadful. It is dreadful. Just a mentally ill wreck. Brad
Very
raped
good.
by music.
Very
True.
good, my friend. He's very good. He made the song that you're hearing right now. It's very good. All right. Very good, my friend. Look what she brought me. Look how beautiful this is. A healthy snack. See, this is I wanna show people like this is this is how you're supposed to eat, man. You know, get fresh fruit.
Yo, hey, Isu! Thank you for the gifted. Thank you, thank you.
You know, substitute out all the carbs and stuff. We just have more energy throughout the day. Am I keeping the soundboard? Does it still work?
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Play that back.
And I came up straight up from the block.
It does.
I watched my grandpa say penis.
Hey, the soundboard works. Look at that. Huh. Okay, overcompensate. That was not the name of the song, right? Okay, so I'm looking for pilots. Overcompensate. Perfect, got it. All right, we're gonna start the review in 3, 2. Oh, hold on. I got the EQ. 1, and go.
What the fuck is going on, man?
Okay. Well, let's talk about atmosphere. The immediate intro that I'm hearing here is just a nice little buzzing sound, but what's nice about 21 Pilots and what they do is the influence of pop music results in music being very easily quantized. And here's the thing, is like you can argue whatever you want about that music theory-wise. I'll just tell you in practicality-wise, artists who create music that you can remix easily is genuinely fantastic, and if you can do a good job making a song while...
It's 21 Pilots, bro. I think you might be overthinking it a little bit. Okay? I think he's applying a little bit too much, you know, overwrought analysis to 21 Pilots.
Doing it, that's amazing as well, in my opinion. So yeah, I really like this. You know, I like the fact that they hit on like this really strong drony sound that still has a rhythm to it. And to show my example, I'm gonna add some drums to it. And
okay, see, this is the problem when you start talking about this. But everyone's got their own personal tastes and gets like upset about certain things. I'm not saying you should, if you like 21 Pilots, fine, right? I don't want to, getting into this pretentious music stuff. It's not about that. It's just that they're like a kind of pop group, aren't they? They're not really a kind of advanced music fucking thing that you would talk, in a particularly hyper analytical way about. Do you see what I mean?
And let's add some experimental drums. And let's...
Oh, no, they aren't. Oh, 21 Pilots fan spotted. 21 Pilots fan spotted.
Let's really get to where it goes. Oh, wait, yeah, that's right. It starts with a piano intro. And this is the first song on the album. So, you got a piano intro. And the first song of the album. What does that mean? Well, knowing 21 Pilots, their use of piano has been very...
Also, the other problem with this as well, I'm going to skip ahead past this, I don't really care about this. The other problem too is, funnily enough, the track is called Overcompensate. Maybe that's part of the meme. But he's obviously overcompensating here for shitting on them before. He's obviously trying to overdo it because before he presumably shit all over them when he talked about their music. So now he's doing this thing of like, well, let's really hyperanalyze this and break it down. Yeah, very inauthentic. Exactly. Like, rather than try and do this making up for giving a bad review before, why not just talk about music you do like and do that? It feels more real. Whereas this just feels like he's trying to overcompensate for shitting on them previously. It feels very dishonest and pointless. But anyway, we don't actually need to listen to... I don't care about his analysis of the song.
Interesting. What did you guys feel about that? And I don't care if you liked it or didn't like it. That's not what I'm asking. Did you feel happy? Did you feel sad? Did you feel mad? What did it make you feel?
Just play the music. Dude, do you know what you guys are doing though? You're doing the, just play the video meme, but for music analysis right now.
Why? Why is that, John? You underwater? Are you being chased down? I'm guessing there's a lot going on at once. Thank you. Okay. Like you're on a stressed out drive? And that echo.
At least Brad is nice to his child. Fuck off. First of all, fuck you and you alone, okay? And secondly, the only reason he's being nice to his chat is he's a totally mentally debilitated freak that's recovering from a severe drug addiction, okay? That's it. That's why he's being nice. It's nothing to do with who he is as a person. It's because of his fucking mental shit.
Helps with that a lot. If you want to do this, get rid of the lows.
Dude, okay. In any case, I feel like I've seen enough, okay? We don't need to keep watching this. It's just to get a little taste.
So clap your hands.
Okay, dude. When does he... Okay, so dude. He talks about this for fucking ages, bro. Dude. But he does actually review music all the way to the end. He does have a loving chat. That's very true. Did you see the screenshot of Brad saying, I would blow $1,500 on strippers? No, I didn't see that. I didn't see that. Anyway, guys, there we go. That's about as far as we can stretch the Brad Taste stuff out, I reckon. But there we go, guys. Brad Taste has returned. Mentally debilitated, recovering and feeling bad about giving 21 Pilots a bad review. So he is desperately trying to overcompensate, you could say. So there we go. Very true. I would kill myself if I had a loving chat. Very true. Okay, guys, well, I've got some good news. Okay. I know you guys are all hungering for some more Reddit bricks. Well, guess what? Reckless Ben released some new evidence in the Reddit brick story. Let's go! Let's fucking go, dude. So we can have a look and get mad at how everyone's lied about this. And get depressed. And get very depressed. Also, after this, I do want to look at that thing that Moist Critical was looking at. What was he looking at? What was that fake FBI video? Someone said I should watch the body cam. Apparently it's good. Fake CIA situation.
You already watched the video on screen? No.
Right, dude. That is crazy, man. This, dude, that's how, dude, that's rough, man. Look. It's just a body cam. It's literally just a fucking body cam, man. It's just a fucking body cam, dude. He's uploading body cam reacts to the main channel. Damn, the drought's hitting us all pretty hard. Come pissy pussy wee wee! Dude, yes, dude. Yes, yes, dude. But maybe we'll take a look at that. Fake CIA agent robs house. Fuck it. Fuck it, we'll take a look. The story's fucked. Okay, we'll take a look. I'm not saying it's bad content. I'm just saying that it's funny that's what he's talking about on his channel. And I'm like, oh, actually, that sounds quite interesting. I'll take a look at that at some point. Midwest Patrol. Is it a new one? Moist Shitticle stealing from the best. Dude, we should do that, but it's just for black people getting shot to ribbons. Just me watching a black guy get shot going, yeah, well, he deserved that, didn't he? He deserved that. He deserved that, obviously. Even in a completely unjustified moment. Packwatch. 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 What is it? CIA agent. Oh, dude. If someone could link it for me, that would be great. I'd appreciate that because I can't be fucked to look it up. And I'm feeling lazy. I'm feeling lazy today. Very lazy. Anyway, guys, let's take a look at this. So, Reckless Ben, one of the most dishonest YouTubers that's ever walked this fucking earth, has released a new video, which is purporting to be transparency, showing everyone, oh, look, guys, I've released a video. I've released a video. And it shows you exactly what happened. So it's totally transparent now. We'll see. We'll see about that. I'm skeptical. I'm skeptical. Let's put it that way. But anyway, we're going to watch this and we're going to use all of the knowledge that we have, having, you know, significantly probed this to the ends of the earth. No, the gag order got rescinded. They ended up agreeing to rescinding the portion of it that applied to him talking about the case and talking about bricks and minifigs. So he's allowed to start. He's been talking about it. He released the third video, which obviously was different to the original one, but in any case, he released another video. Thank you. Thank you.
2024 in Greenfield, Wisconsin.
Thank you. Bro, what? It's a 9-month-old body cam. Fuck me, dude. Moist Critical's onto a winner, isn't he? He can just put up a video reacting to a fucking 9-month-old body cam and get a bajillion views. That is crazy, dude. Anyway. Thank you for linking.
Oh, let's get these Legos. Hi, how's it going?
Pretty good. How about yourself?
It's pretty good. So basically my friend said that you guys have some of his Legos, I think, and he told me to come here and see if I could pick them up.
Who's your friend?
His name is Ryan.
Ryan.
Helms. And he's friends with a guy named Brian. I think they're Brian's Legos. It's like a big Star Wars collection set, I think.
You could go ahead and leave now.
Really?
Yes. Because that was taken up with the owners.
Uh-huh.
And that was already taken care of. We have nothing, and I have nothing to say about that.
Are you an owner, or?
I am not an owner.
So, what's clear from this at the start is that this is something like. My understanding is this is the first time that Ben has entered the store to do this, right? Okay. So I think that this, to me, is indicative of the fact that she knows about this because Brian Mansell has already been hassling the store about it, and it's already been an issue that they've had to contend with and had to deal with, you know? So I think that this is, to me, people are going to see this as some sort of negative, and I'm like, okay, I get it. Yeah. Brian's hassled the store about this. They've tried to resolve it. It's been kicked up the chain, etc., etc. Whatever's happened, you know, and that's it, really. And the reason she's asking them to leave so quickly is she probably has had to deal with this sort of thing before, previously.
And I have nothing to say about that.
No, the date is incorrect.
Are you an owner? Or?
The date is incorrect. It's not 2019. It's the default date on there, so don't pay attention to the date.
I am not an owner, but Brian could go ahead and get a hold of the owners, and he knows that.
Well, I think he's been trying, but they just like hang up when he calls.
Because
I think
he's been supposed to be getting a hold of corporate. So.
Okay, wait a second.
But Brian could go ahead and get a hold of the owners, and he knows that.
Well, I think he's been trying, but they just like hang up when he calls.
Because
I think.
he's been supposed to be getting a hold of corporate. So that is not between you. That could be between Brian and them.
Really?
And so you could go ahead and leave now, or I will call the police for harassment.
Well, the reality is, and this is the thing, people have always said Bricks and Minifigs could have handled it differently. True. The owners could have handled it differently. True. But there's never a comment about Brian handling it differently. Because from most people, if you went to a business at this level and they said, oh, fuck you, basically, at that point, you would then need to hire a lawyer in order to pursue this. And as we know, when this was happening, Brian stated that he tried to go to a lawyer and it just became complicated. Do you see what I mean? So what about Brian not getting a lawyer to deal with any of this? So in terms of like communicating with corporate, right? In terms of communicating with corporate, yes, there is a sort of passing the buck kind of mentality. But by this stage, by the point that Reckless Ben is involved, Brian Mansell should have long ago sought out legal representation to try and pursue this and deal with it. But he didn't because he knew that the Gormans didn't have any money to pay him. And the case against Bricks and Minifigs was probably quite weak. And so this is his alternative instead. Is trying to hassle the company to get what he wants. And part of that is getting Reckless Ben involved to go and hassle the store to get them to do what he wants them to do, which is just write a check for 100,000, 200,000, you know, whatever the amount would be.
Well, I'm not harassing you.
No, you are, because that means Brian's sending people here as well.
Well, he's not sending them. I just decided to come because I heard the story, but...
Do you notice that as well? Brian's sending here people as well. Dude, there's so much that people will not pay attention to because they're so focused on the overarching narrative. But doesn't that make it so obvious that Brian has been hassling this store? And this could well not even be the first time that someone has come on his behalf, you know? Well, the thing is, he showed portions. So he showed portions of this and clips of this. And because everyone has latched onto the narrative that Bricks and Minifigs is evil and that Reckless Ben is a hero, no one is going to scrutinize this or look at this in any way other than validating what they already believe. Whereas anyone that's covered this story knows way more about this and knows that this is all a load of fucking bollocks.
Here, let me see. This is what corporate said.
I'm not involved in it, so therefore I'm staying out of it. You can go ahead and leave, and I'm going to ask you one more time. This is the last time. I do not want that. You're not handing me anything.
Well, we're just doing. This is what corporate said.
Okay. That has nothing to do with me. When the owners call me and say something to me, I will take care of it. Or when the owners come and take care of it themselves. I have not heard anything from corporate. I have not heard anything from the owners, and I'm going to ask you to leave for the last time before I call the police. You are not Brian Mansell, so therefore we are not doing anything for it.
Well, the owner, or sorry, corporate's the one that told us to come down though. And so, shouldn't we be doing what corporate says, or?
I have not heard anything from corporate, so therefore, again, I am now calling 911.
Yeah, we don't have to call the police. It's
Then I've asked you to leave how many times? I'm not getting involved until the owners are talking to me. I have not heard anything, so you need to leave.
Well, so are you just a employee here, or?
Again, I have told you that. Yes, I'm an employee and I've not heard anything from the owners. So you need to leave.
Can I talk to the owners then, or?
You go ahead and call the owners.
Do you have their number?
Brian has the number. Nick, you need to call back.
Yeah, if you could give me a number and we could call
I'm
them.
not giving you anything except for calling the police.
But you told me to call the owners, right?
You're absolutely right, but I've asked you how many times to leave the store. That is not between us.
Bear in mind, this woman is like the manager of the store. So she's not involved in this in any way. Obviously knows about the Mansell stuff. And now is dealing with this. So she's going to get, like, she was maligned in the original video. But she's just a woman who happens to manage the store. She's like literally a civilian in all of this that is, you know, completely and utterly uninvolved in any of this shit. You know, it is this disagreement, consignment, the owners, Briggs and Minifigs, Brian Mansell. She's nothing to do with it. I wouldn't give out my boss's phone number either. No, of course not. And also, what he's doing too is he's doing this kind of game of like, well, corporate told us to talk to you. Corporate didn't say, go and hassle the store owner about the Legos. The point they were making was that this is a disagreement of the store and the previous, you know, explaining the actual context and nuances of it. But he's trying to act like corporate. Saying that means that he's then entitled to come to the store and start hassling this person, you know? And also, yes, he's been asked to leave. If you're in a private space like a store like this and someone says, I would like you to leave, that's it. You've got to leave. End of conversation. Because they have got an absolute right to determine who is and isn't allowed in their store. And they can ask you to leave. But he's not leaving. He's continuing to hassle this person. Yes, dude. Scrimping. Yes. He's intentionally being obtuse and retarded too with how he talks to people. Talks down to them and reduces everything to cartoon logic. Yes.
And now, because Brian has been told not to bring anybody here to harass us employees.
Well, I'm not harassing you. We're just...
So how many times have you been asked to leave?
Was there a reason you're asking me to leave? Or?
Because what you're asking for is illegal for me to take care of. So with that being said, one more time, you need to leave.
Oh, well, why is it illegal for you to take care of it?
Because I have not heard anything. I'm not answering anymore.
Sorry, guys. It took a bunch of our Lego sets, I guess, and they're not giving it back. She's getting upset.
Dude, and just speaking to this random fucking couple. Dude.
Okay, that's wonderful. But how do I make money off depressed people?
What Ben is doing is to act all calm and collected because he knows that this is being he knows to be on his best behavior and to make the other person look stupid. Classic one-party consent stuff.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much for that tip. Also, is this... So he's got these recording glasses on. How does that work exactly? Because it's private property. She hasn't given approval. How does that work out legally speaking? Is he allowed to just record it discreetly and then put it on the internet? And these people too, these random civilians, that you normally need to get a waiver or something? It was a single party consent state. Only he needs consent. Fucking hell, that's crazy.
I'm sorry.
You guys, there's a legal thing going on, and I don't know who this guy is. So you need to leave. Again.
Well, what if can I buy some Legos at least? Or?
Nope. You need to leave.
Why can't I buy Legos?
Dude.
You need to go.
Really?
She's asked you to leave.
Dude, even the customers on the side of the store. But this is true, by the way. This is true. It is just true that if someone asks you to leave, even if your cause is just that, you've got to fucking leave.
Well,
guys, I've been asking him to leave for a good 3 minutes before you guys walked in.
Be respectful and do as you're asked.
Look at the voice of reason. He posted this because it doesn't matter. It literally does. That's the great thing about this for Ben. It doesn't matter that it makes him look bad because everyone has accepted the narrative that he's the hero of the story. And if you look at the comments, everyone is just sucking him off. You know? Everyone is just sucking them off. Dude, I'm not going to get one by stupid comments, but fuck me, dude. I'm already skimming through and I'm seeing a bunch of retarded comments, man, because people are so fucking dumb about this story.
What? But she stole a bunch of our Legos.
Okay, then sue the owners and work it out.
But
Bro! Dude, this guy is on the money! Bro, this guy is literally just... Sue the owners. Correct. Correct take, by the way. Correct take.
Okay, then sue the owners and work it out.
And
But
here's the thing, all the legal stuff has happened. This is not the person that the Lego sets belong to. So he should not be here involved at all.
But yeah, it's
She's asked you to leave. Come back.
But if I stole your stuff and asked you to leave, would you leave?
Well, she can't help you. So
Yes, you can.
No, I cannot. I told you that.
Really?
she said
No.
But we have.
How can she help? At this stage, with the fact the consignment wasn't paid, it's a fucking messy legal situation. And this is the thing that creates a narrative that there's this big stack of Legos out the back that's there ready to be given out. When it's not. Most of it's been sold. There's $5,000 to $15,000 worth of Lego left, dependent on whether you're looking at their claims, Covizilla's claims. At most, $15,000 worth of Legos left. And then also some of it was still at fucking her house. What's her name's house? Before this, there was some that was at her house too, Gorman's house. She's got nothing to do with the legal dispute. She's a manager that's obviously been brought in to run the franchise on behalf of the owners to manage the store. Holy shit, dude! It's just so fucked the way this story has gone, and now you're seeing this, and people are going to think this woman is evil and she's done nothing wrong.
All the paperwork
Okay,
here.
I need you to know you're being recorded right here.
That's okay.
So when the police show up and you've been told I have witnesses, I
Uh-huh.
cannot do anything about that. That's the last time I'm telling you. So
Well-
if Brian wants to, he could get a hold of the owners like he's supposed to. You are.
Well, we
not-
did get a hold are of the
you an
owners. This is what
attorney?
they.
Are you an attorney?
I'm not an attorney now.
Are you anything to do with law?
No.
So therefore, that's not your concern.
But it is because he's my friend. And we're doing what you said to get a hold of corporate. We did, and this is what corporate's instructions were. They said go down to the store, and they will help you get the Legos back. And so.
Wait, what?
And they will help you get the Legos back.
He's just full of shit, bro. Corporate did not say go and hassle the store. That is complete bollocks, man.
And so, when corporate tells me this, I'm supposed to come back to the store, right?
I don't
And
know
so
what
it kind
he's
of seems
got.
like you're going against what corporate's saying.
That's fine. I have not heard anything from corporate. Corporate has not emailed me. Corporate has not called me.
Oh, well, this is what corporate told us.
I
I
am
have the
happy that's what corporate told
email.
you. For the last time, I'm asking you to leave the store.
Can you give me a reason to leave, I guess?
Have you guys heard me ask him several times?
She said because she can't.
And
help
why
you.
I have told him.
But corporate said she can't help us.
Doesn't matter. She can't help you.
But corporate said, yeah.
I'm listening.
Oh, I'm listening to corp. I think I want to listen to the person who's in charge, which is corporate. Oh, corporate's not in charge.
Dude,
If
stop picking a fight and do as you're asked.
But if we do that, then we lose hundreds of thousands of dollars.
Dude, he is an obtuse, nasty cunt, yes. And under any other circumstance, people would be nuisance content creator, nuisance streamer, nuisance whatever, right? But because of the context and the way it's been set up and Ben presenting himself as the hero and it being accepted, people think this is valid and justified. People think this is like a valid, legitimate act of defiance against a corporation that's stolen from old people.
Doubt that.
You doubt that? Well, that's how it is. And we have the contract here. It's actually $200,000. This is.
He's an employee. You're talking to the wrong person. You need to talk to the
I'm
owner.
at 3670.
The owners told us to come here and talk to her.
And I was trying to call the non-emergency. River Road.
200K.
I need police.
But
yeah, 200K.
So there's, we'll say, a harassment going on.
Yeah, to be honest with you, I've got a very good energy reacting to this today. I don't feel mad about this anymore. I actually pity the people that believe this guy. It's pitiful. It's a pitiful thing. You're pathetic and pitiful.
Situation between, yeah, because I've asked him to leave the store several times, including in front of other customers. He's now telling the customer, like, I've asked him to leave. He has no reason to be here. And what he's asking me to do is nothing to do with me. It has something to do with the owners. And all he wants to do is sit here and argue and fight. I do. I am an employee here. And I'm the only employee working right now, so I can't really do anything except for continuously to ask him to leave the premises as he's still continuing to stand right here arguing.
And that, I mean, this is very obviously, I don't know what the situation is in this store or what is going on here. I tell you one thing though. I tell you one thing is stores in the UK are like dramatically understaffed. It's so bad sometimes. Like you go in somewhere and there's like no one fucking there. Like no one's actually on to fucking serve you, you know? They are completely on his side. It's very, very irritating. But what can you do, guys? What can you do? But yes, it's very... I mean, I've worked retail, and it was always a rule that you had to have 2 people on the shop floor. You couldn't just have one person working for reasons like this. Someone comes in and starts fucking around. But yeah.
On things that I can't control. I am 100%. And I do have the authority to do that. White. About 5'6", 5'7".
6 foot.
Oh, 6 foot. How old are you?
29.
29.
29's crazy, man.
Thin. A cat bob white shirt and some black sweatpants with some white shoes. He's got a backpack that he has on the floor. He's wanting me to look at... Black sweatpants. White Converse, high tops.
Also, what is he even, like, another aspect of all of this, another facet to this, is that he is intentionally hanging around and fucking around because the police interactions are part of the content. So he wants the police interactions to happen so that he can film them and include them in his content. Because any regular person in this context would just leave and they'd be like, okay, I'm going. Rather than have to worry about the police. But the police turning up and hassling him from his presentation is...
Sadly, you're raped.
Part of the content.
needs to feel pain.
Okay, dude. Thank you for the kick. That's a bit much, isn't it? You want him to feel pain? Like, what do you mean? What sort of pain are you talking about exactly? What are you imagining precisely?
And he does have a black backpack. Yep, with orange writing on it.
What they should do is tie a horse to each of his legs and ankles and then make them go apart. You know that torture method? They whip the horses and they each go in different directions and his arms and legs are getting stretched out on ropes. That's what I reckon.
I don't know.
Scaphism. Oh, the boats. Oh,
No, he doesn't want
Thank
to
you, Big
listen.
Man, for the kick. Thank you.
Somehow he thinks he has the authority to come in and do something that the corporate themselves haven't. I do not, but I can tell you the person he was sent by has already been told not to harass the
Well, I wasn't
employees at
sent
the
by
store.
anyone.
The person he was a friend of a person who was supposed to be taking care of this. Basically, we're being harassed by a whole nother situation.
We're being harassed by a whole other situation. I'm telling you, one thing that has gone undiscussed or unreported is just how much Brian Mansell has fucked with this store. As Mormon Logic has posted, like the Reddit and stuff of this guy, he has done a one-man crusade recognizing that he can't really take easy legal routes. So he's gone on this crusade against the store. He's posted on social media. He's gone on the Reddit and talked about it. I think he even tried to contact Lego as well, didn't he? Guess in England didn't do too well at the old sports ball last night. Turns out it's not coming home. And it's a fucking AI slot picture. Fuck off, dude. It is uncanny though.
Amanda. Yeah, B as in boy.
Oh. Guys, you missed your chance earlier when I started the stream. I had obviously a bit of time where we were talking about the game. You had your opportunity and you missed out. So no, we're not doing that now. Unlucky.
10/15/80. Okay, thank you. Bye.
Okay, so if I want to buy some Legos,
Nope.
can I? Really? Why can't I buy some Legos?
Dude, okay, now he's just trying to get asked to buy Legos. Nuisance streamer, but because of the justification, it's accepted. So obnoxious, man.
But also, here's still all of the Lego sets you guys still have.
I don't have anything to do with that, and I don't want that.
So, is there any good way I can get a hold of the owner then, or?
Ask Brian Mansell for the number.
Well,
I'm not getting involved.
So he told me someone named Amanda's the owner.
I am not the owner.
Really? Well, who's the owner then? Because that's.
He knows the owner. I'm the manager. I'm Amanda. But I have nothing to do with that. And the owners have flat out said to get a hold and contact with them, and Brian knows how to. So with
Chud was so scared of the backlash, he only pinged the Discord after he talked about the L.
That's not true, is it? I can't. Maybe that's true, actually. Thank you for the kicks. Thank you. Thank you. Dude, it's just funny because yesterday I was getting excited about it. And then today I'm like, fuck, we lost. We lost. The moment I start getting into it. This is why you just don't waste your time if you're English worrying about supporting the national team, because it always goes this way.
you being Brian's friend's friend, Brian is still sending some people after harassing employees.
Well, Brian's not sending me, no.
No,
I
but
just
his
heard
friend is, correct? Or his son? So that means Brian is still harassing us as the employees and is not taking care of it with corporate-wise.
This does paint a picture. This does paint a picture, doesn't it? This does paint a picture of Brian Mansell doing shit to fuck with the store and that not really being looked at, addressed, or spoken about. But yes, it's very obvious that Brian Mansell has done a bunch of shit that hasn't been covered and discussed, because she's clearly bothered and exacerbated about this already.
Well, it's not
the employees have nothing to do with it.
So
the employees. So what you're looking for is not here. I'm an employee of the store, not anything else. So what you are doing is harassing the employee.
You can give me the corporate or the owner's information, right?
You have everything.
I don't have it, no.
Well, he does, and I'm not giving it to you.
Why won't you give it to me? Because isn't that the logical next step if we're supposed to work with the owners?
Well, you have all the information right there, right?
I have the Lego sets you guys have, but I don't have the owner's number, no. So, yeah, if you give me if that's what you want me to do, then you could give me the number and I can.
No, I want you
walk
to
out and
leave,
call 'em.
like I've been asking. Like the police are gonna have come get you out.
You want me to leave because I have to call the owner, right?
Hi. You want to watch the cameras? I'm being harassed by one.
Also, it's the thing that's so shocking about this is at this stage, if you followed any of the story, right, it's well established that there was never $200,000 worth of Lego. Most of it got sold. It was never worth $200,000 anyway. Most of it got sold. And the most that's left is most $5,000 to $15,000 worth of sets. But people will still watch this and think that, you know, they'll conceptualize it as, oh, there's 200,000 worth of Lego at the back. If only she just give it to him and that would be the end of it. Even with all the information that's out there, people still believe and think that there's just this magical stack of Lego and all she needs to do is give it to Ben and all of this stops. Which obviously isn't true. There isn't a big fucking stack of Lego that's left. And most of it's been sold, consignment issues, yada, 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 etc., you know? Yes, the store did shut down because of the harassment they were receiving. Another thing that was dishonestly presented as because of their campaign and because they won the lawsuit. You know? They all loved the coffee video, but didn't take any information away from that video. It's like one of the biggest cases of, you know, what's it called when you just reassert your own prior beliefs? It's like that. All it did is just reassert what people already believed, even though there was information on there that should have changed their perspective on things. They just looked for the U-horse and so on. You know, cognitive bias. Yeah, the cognitive bias effect of, oh, well, they said this about the U-Haul truck and blah, blah, blah. But nothing taken away in terms of what actually happened, the sales, where the money went, whose money the pockets ended up in.
One of Brian Mansell's people.
I'm just a friend, I'm not his person.
You have Brian
Camera.
Mansell.
I am being harassed.
Mansell's Lego collection. Can you give it back?
At least the nose is accurate.
No! What do you mean no? It belongs to him.
Oh, dude. This is how the Drulian mind views it, yes.
I'll go to the CEO. Hi, that Bricks and Minifigs has my friend's Legos. Lies! You tell lies! Oh my god. Mormon police! I'll just call the owners from the safety of my car. Stop harassing the owner. You got drugs in here? No, I'm the victim. They stole from my friend.
Oh, are you a member of the Church of Latter-day Saints?
No.
It's just fucking... Dude, I wish I could say what I want to happen to that YouTuber, bro. Oh, but I can't because it's extremely sexually violent, unfortunately.
By one of Brian Mansell's people. Or, excuse me, a friend of a friend.
Yeah, I just heard the story.
I have called the police. I have been.
Brian actually told me not to come here.
Raped to death, 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 raped to death.
That way I could get a copy of it. Yep, I'm up front. Customers have even been trying to tell him to leave too. Okay, bye.
Yeah, I'm not like Brian actually told me not to come here, so Brian's not like sending. I just heard the story. I was like,
sure.
oh.
So what you're doing is getting Brian in trouble because Brian was told not to have anybody come in and harass.
Replace every time LUS says Mormon in his legal coverage with learned elders of Zion. See how it goes.
Oh my god, dude. Yeah, god, all the fucking lawsuit, but just everyone just asleep at the wheel on this one, including me at first. But I feel like I'm more than made up for it now. But yes, everyone asleep at the wheel. Oh my god, this guy's so based. Oh my god, he's owning the Lego guys, and there's $200,000 worth of Lego that needs to be given back.
Well, I'm not harassing you. I just want to buy some Legos, but...
Are you guys going to be available when the police show up? Yeah. Okay, thank you.
You're harassing her.
Well, I'm not harassing. I'm doing what corporate told us to do, which was corporate gave us all of these paperwork. They said, ask for your Lego sets back. So this is all the things.
I might get to it at some point. I just thought, you know, this looks like it could be interesting. But yes, I mean, there is an interview that that guy did, the Gorman guy. The Gorman guy did with Reckless Ben, but you know, I probably need to prepare for that because it's going to be absolutely infuriating. Goyman
that she stole from us.
Yeah,
so it's
I have not
$200,000
stolen anything. I didn't come in after. I came in after.
Or the owner, I guess. Yeah.
You are interjecting yourself into a process that does not involve you. It's between another party, and the owners of the store are not here. So you're interjecting yourself into an issue.
Bro, this guy's so based. This normie gets it better than anyone that's spoken about this. All these fucking retarded YouTubers. This guy knowing nothing gets it. This guy knowing absolutely fucking nothing gets it.
That you have.
What's my friend? So I'm involved.
It doesn't matter.
Yeah,
it doesn't matter. What? You are legally not involved. You are a bystander. You are a witness. You are not involved. You are in a place of business. They don't want your business. They have asked you to.
And then the comments say he's a piece of shit for getting involved and saying anything. No, that is surely not, dude. People are mad at this guy. Oh my god. Dude, the rot on this story is so deep. So deep rooted.
To leave. Legally, you are required to leave.
Older gentleman is telling him to leave.
You need to leave. Come back another time.
The one that's trying to hand me some
But won't the same thing happen next time I come back, or?
You don't need to be involved. This is not.
But
No, stop talking.
You want to see the guy who?
I don't care.
You don't care? Here, I'll show you one more picture.
I don't want to see it.
This is the old man. He's dying of cancer that she stole from.
We
don't care.
You don't care?
I don't care about your problem. Respect the wishes of the store.
I'm waiting for the police to come.
Dang. Well, I guess we'll have the police say then.
Go stand outside.
Okay, I'll stand right here.
Go stand outside.
Well, once she gives me the.
Stop talking.
What is your name?
Ben.
Ben. He's not even a friend of Brian's. Brian apparently told him not to come down. Yeah. Okay.
Is this the owner? Hello? Are you the owner?
Hello?
Hello? Are you the owner?
You go ahead and put it up to your ear.
Hello?
Yeah, what's going on?
So are you the owner of the Bricks and Minifig store?
Yeah, why? What you got?
So basically, I just wanted to get some of the Legos back that you guys still have. I have a list here. It's kind of a long list, so I think I'm looking for
also, the other thing to bear in mind with this as well is this list is like Brian Mansell's list that he had without any clarification on what's been sold and so on. So it's just like a big list of Lego that he had. But it doesn't take into account any sales because it's his records of what he had when he gave the set over. So what the fuck are you supposed to do with that, considering so much of it has been sold?
Like the clone turbo tank.
Why do you
what you actually need is that form, UCC1 form. But then, you know, the thing is, even with that, it's complicated because so much has been sold and not been paid for. So again, it's just, you know, trying to simplify this complex, you know, sales-based legal dispute that you're not going to resolve with a fucking spreadsheet, you know? But obviously it makes for good YouTube. It makes for good TV. It makes for good TV though, doesn't it, eh? It makes for good TV.
I think you would be entitled to our inventory?
Well, I just want to get it back from my friends. He said he couldn't get it back, so I was just wondering if I could just come pick them up. Because you guys still have them, right?
Bro, why do you think your friend would be entitled to our inventory?
Well, it's his. He owns the Legos.
Huh? He doesn't own the Legos.
Well, yeah, we have a contract. He does own them.
Yes, dude. It's for, what's it called? Forensic accounting. Forensic accounting is precisely for these situations, for like complex, uncertain reconciliation issues on stock and sales. Is someone would come in and they would, you know, do this process. I don't know how it works, obviously, but it would be like this intricate process of painstakingly going through the spreadsheets, the sales, everything, and working it out. Look, PD's on the case. Wow, PD stopped sending porn and actually sends useful information now. Wow. Forensic accounting is a specialized field that combines accounting, auditing, and investigative skills to uncover fraud, trace hidden assets, qualify economic damages, and prepare financial evidence for legal proceedings, often acting as financial detectives. Forensic accountants bridge the gap between complex financial data and the judicial system. And you'd get all of that if you hired a fucking lawyer. Which obviously hasn't happened. Oh, God, man. This has got to be. This is going to go down as one of the worst reported stories in history. And I look forward in years to come when people actually do the retrospective deep dive and point out how fucking retarded everyone was and go, wow, everyone got this story totally fucking wrong. What idiots.
You an idiot? Are you stupid?
Josh, the police have showing up right now. So let's keep you on the phone so you can actually tell the police that you don't want them here as well.
Well,
it will happen
It
eventually.
doesn't matter what you have. What makes you, what you're like he said, you're interjecting yourself that has nothing to do with you and trying to harass me as you were told to leave me alone, leave the store. I'm an employee that has nothing to do with this.
Well, you
so
work for the
until I
store,
hear something from corporate or the owners, you are not entitled to anything, for one. And for two, it goes to the person it is entitled to, which is not you. It is Brian, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, so well, that's what I'm saying. I understand that, but what I'm saying, he's interjecting himself that has nothing to do with it.
Hey, how's it going? Hey, okay. Yeah, basically I'm just here to get some Legos that they have. They're keeping our Legos pretty much, and basically we have, I think it's like $200,000 worth of Lego sets that we just have them in the store, and we just like to pick them up, I guess, because they were gonna sell it for us, but I guess they're not selling it for us anymore, so we just like them back.
I'm aware of all that, right? But doesn't sound like they want you here, right? So they.
Well, but they have our sets though, yeah.
Understand that, right? And we've crossed that bridge quite a bit of times. Right here, the factor is that they don't want you, their private owned store, and they don't want you.
Yeah, also, dude, it's like, just from a straightforward perspective, a straightforward baseline perspective, why the fuck would a cop, wait, dude, so much of Ben's actions make him sound like a schizophrenic freak, and yet people expect the police to show up and side with him. He sounds like a nutter stalker in these videos. They got my Legos. He sounds like a fucking schizophrenic, dude. They got my Legos, man. They got my fucking Legos. And the police are supposed to show up and go, oh, certainly, sir. Let's take you in the back and get the Legos.
Okay. But I don't want them to keep the Lego sets, though.
Okay.
So.
Yeah, that's fine. Like I said, we're not going to cross that bridge because I think we've exhausted that. We've kind of explained it more than enough times. Right now, we're dealing with this, right? So hang tight real quick right here, okay?
Okay.
Okay, you guys need to chill with the violent comments, okay? You guys get a bit crazy. No one needs to be hurt. No one needs to die. No one needs to die, guys.
Ben, what's your last name?
Schneider.
Schneider.
He drove across state lines to do gay ops for something that has nothing to do with him, and Pigless and Reddit do not understand why small town cops aren't sympathetic and say, yeah, dude, these small town communities are very tight knit, right? And the police, particularly with businesses, are going to have a rapport because, you know, they're the ones that are going to be responding if there's some sort of theft or something. So they want to promote a sort of community mentality. And some out-of-towner YouTuber guy coming in, not that they necessarily know this at this stage, but just some out-of-towner generally, trying to fuck with the local community, people are going to have a very negative view of that. These coppers are not going to be interested in that, in you know, facilitating that, and they're going to want to crack down on it. And I think, yeah, they don't want some fucking weirdo coming along, hassling a local business with some cock and bull story. California guy named Schneider. Yeah, that's another thing too. People do not talk enough about how fucking Jewish this guy is, man. He's got away scot-free with Jewish analysis because everyone believes his fucking story.
SCHNEIDER.
Yeah, also, it's, yeah, also.
Raped. They need to pull Ben's fingernails one by one so he can never touch a Lego in his life again.
Thank you for the kicks. I did. Oh, that is a bad one, man. That is a fucking bad one, dude. Ooh, that's a spicy meatball. Disavow once again. But, you know, make your own mind up, guys. Make your own mind up.
Date of birth?
12/30, 1995.
I'm sorry, 85?
95.
95? Okay. Yeah, you look pretty young.
Yeah.
Benjamin or Ben?
Benjamin's the legal name.
Yes, I agree, dude. They should insert one of these into Reckless Ben's asshole. That's what they should do. I concur. They should pry his cheeks open and shove this into his asshole as punishment. That's a great idea. The whole fucking lot. Okay, come on. Oh, we're getting a bit out of hand with this, man.
But I go by Ben.
Okay. 81 my name and date of birth.
Yeah, thanks so much for helping out.
Brick
too.
by brick. Brick by brick.
It's going to be
brick
last
by
in
brick.
Sierra, Charlie, Hotel, November, India, Delta.
Okay, what is this? Did you know you can report possible franchise fraud to the FTC without being a victim of it? Dude. This is fucking crazy, man. This has literally gone... Advocating for just erroneous fraud reports now. It's just like people have lost their minds, man. They've gone fucking cloud cuckoo land crazy. Thankfully, there's not much engagement, but this is exactly the kind of mentality, man. On some fucking shitter franchise Lego store. It's so obnoxious, man. God, I cannot wait. I am so excited to see how this lawsuit goes through, okay? Because I really think that people are going to be shocked when things start getting determined and it isn't by some idiot YouTubers or Redditors. Lust will literally sit there and look at a lawyer in the story and look if they want a Mormon college, like someone looks for a Jewish heritage, bro. It's just easy. It's easy clout, easy money to sit there and agree with Ben. It's low risk. You can just sit there and side against him 100%. Side with him, sorry, 100%. And everyone's going to cheer you on because no one is... Yeah, it's fucking crazy, man. It's just easy, isn't it? It is literally like the path of least resistance stuff. And if you look at lawyers that have actually covered this and have been more reasonable, they've been criticised. In fact, I was thinking about watching, maybe we'll do it after this actually. I was thinking about watching, apparently, Bruce Rivers did a breakdown of some of the videos and he released another one. And from what I understand, he was actually quite critical of Ben, but I'm not sure.
Delta Echo Romeo
versus
Benjamin, Bravo Echo November, Juliet Alpha Mike India November, 12/30/95. Okay, here's the deal. When a store asks you to leave, I understand how you feel. I get all that.
Okay. Well, I was trying to just buy Legos like all the other people. I was like, actually, I was trying to purchase some. I was just a normal customer too. Like, I actually want to buy some Legos, but she wasn't letting me buy them, I guess. I was like, hey, can I buy some Legos? She's like, no. I was like, why not? And she's like, because you have to leave. I'm like, well, can you give me a reason why I can't buy the Legos? And it was kind of weird.
Right to refuse service, so.
Yeah, I guess so.
Just
Yeah.
so you know, I don't want you to get in trouble.
Okay. Yeah. Thank you so much. I'm sorry. I won't go back in again. She doesn't want me in. Yeah.
So you are trespass from here. So
Okay.
Trespass for life. So if you come back.
Oh, for life?
Yeah. If you come back, you could be arrested. Okay.
Oh, so how do I get the Legos back then if I can't go into the store?
Okay, we talked about that. Do you understand the trespass portion? If you come back, you will be arrested.
I tell you another thing about this too that's so frustrating is everyone had the right take on Gideon, you know? Everyone had the right fucking take on Gideon. Oh, he's just reacting to the video, is he? I don't know if I want to watch that. Oh, I wonder what the comments are saying though.
Bam!
But yeah, everyone had the right take on Gideon, but with this guy, they can't seem to get there. Without the stunts, I'm not sure it ever would have been brought to light. And it's like, dude, even Bruce Rivers is, oh my God. Dude. Oh my God, dude. Everyone is just singing for the same hymn sheet. Dude, remember what happened with fucking what's-his-face? What's his name? Legal Eagle. Legal Eagle's first video was critical, and then he got pushback, and every single other video since then has been on Ben's side. Because he released it before the narrative had taken hold. And he obviously got a bunch of shit and thought, oh, fuck, I better just have the right take on this. You know, the kind of, you know, public-friendly take.
You understand that?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
So...
Okay. Again, Rob, we talked about it.
Oh, fuck off, dude. Bro, that was over a month ago. Do you realise that? And every single piece of coverage I've done since then has been scrutinised and critical of fucking Ben. Yes, when I was about to go on holiday, I didn't give a fuck to fucking scrutinise it. True. I accept that and I admit to that already. Stop fucking going on about it, dude.
Well, from what I've heard...
So,
I
again,
can
not my case. Either way. Again.
Well, from what I heard, so we talked to corporate, and corporate actually told him to come back and get the Legos. So I have the letter from corporate. They said actually go back to the store and you can just pick them up is what they said.
Okay, I would contact them and facilitate that, okay?
Well, that's what they did. We did that.
She's saying is completely different. I don't know. That's between you and corporate. This is a business. This is their business. So
But isn't that,
dude, the thing is, it is a good video because in terms of it being very like, if you approach it on the basis of a good faith, it comes across because you don't really look to scrutinize what's going on and you just kind of accept it and go, oh yeah, that sounds good. But the thing is, it is riddled with lies and bullshit and nonsense. Do you know what I mean? And, you know, thinking back to like breaking it all down, it's fucking unplucking it all and unpicking it all, especially comparing it to the body cams, you know? John expected libtard, legal. Well, he didn't really sweep for them. It just, he did give a critical take and then he got a backlash, presumably. He got a backlash and presumably changed his coverage because he didn't want to see that backlash again.
They're making this decision.
so if you were me, what would you do?
I can't give you legal advice.
So because if I have to figure it out with her, but if I go in there, I'm trespassed, then isn't that?
Yeah, I would have come back from you because you'd be arrested.
But isn't that what? But that's what corporate's telling me to do is come back. So what do I do then?
I would contact them and figure that out.
So that's what I did, and they said come back.
The thing. You come back. She calls.
Yeah.
He's back. He's been trespassed. We're gonna come and we're gonna arrest you.
But that's what corporate's telling us to do is to come back. So we're just doing what corporate is telling us.
Contact corporate and explain kind of what's going on here and figure it out through them. But for now, I'm going off what she's saying, what her manager's saying, and they're saying they want you trespassed. So it's just going forward. So yeah, going forward. So yeah.
But there's no way you can do a police investigation if she's stealing the Legos or.
Cross that already. Like
Really?
Yep.
What do you mean by you?
Dude, it's a civil matter, bro, and it's been explained to you. It's a civil matter. Oh man, it's so funny that I'm watching this, knowing all about this now, and it's like, this doesn't show anything that favors Ben. But everyone is going to side with Ben anyway, because the narrative's been seeded already. Oh my god, dude.
Crossed it.
Another officer investigator, another sergeant dealt with that, and there's been a lot of conversations on the back end. If you want to follow up with them, by all means. But yeah.
Is there, I guess, a reason why they're able to just take all the Legos and not give it back, or?
So we just gotta leave now. Okay,
I just have to leave?
So leave now.
Okay. I'm not allowed to be in the parking lot?
No. So this is all private property.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Okay?
Okay, thank you. See ya.
Oh, dude. Very frustrating. Very frustrating. In any case, I mean, yeah, that didn't really do anything to favor him. But everyone will pretend like it did nonetheless. Okay, guys. Okay, anyway. Let's do this body cam that Moist Critical covered. This main channel Moist Critical video of a body cam from 7 months ago. It must be really good. It must be. I'm sure it's not that there's not much going on for Moist Critical to talk about. And it's actually just a really good body cam that's worth covering 7 months later. Dude, it's not even mainstream, bro. It's clearly just he hasn't got a video, so he just reacts to a body cam and uploads it and gets 1 million views. I'm not bitter. I'm not bitter. I'm not fucking bitter, dude. Maybe we should do some of these body cam reacts. They seem to be popular. Chud Logic is highly critical decision to represent himself in serious criminal and civil cases. Where are you getting that from, PD? Where are you getting that from exactly?
On February 3rd, 2024 in Greenfield, Wisconsin, officers observed a vehicle traveling 53 miles per hour in a 40 mile per hour zone, initiating a traffic stop.
Dude, honestly, I'm going to be so mad if I watch this. And it's just some utter slop body cam from months ago. And Moist Critical's got 1 million views covering it. Dude, it's mental, bro. Not bitter, not bitter, not bitter.
10-4, 73. What's up?
Good, bro.
Step back. What are you doing?
I don't know. What's up? Why are you putting
What are you? Don't reach for anything.
What's going on?
Walking.
Oh, what? Okay, okay. I'm interested. I'm interested. I'm interested. I am interested. The black guy shows up and a cop's immediately on edge. Don't reach for anything. No.
On April 14th.
What is this? Okay, fuck it. I'll save it. I'm open to body cams. I'm open to body cams. I'm open to body cams. They're a good little piece of content, actually. Moist Critical has taught me the way. Now, obviously, this guy's just trussed up like something, but he's obviously not.
In front of my squad. Just walk in front of my squad. You're speeding.
Oh, sorry about that.
Just walk in front of the squad.
We have an emergency. He's probably OD. So.
What's that?
Said this guy probably OD. He's one of my informants.
He's one of your informants?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think
I'll come inside with you.
Yeah, come on.
All right. Who are you?
I tried based on the last name, and then I also tried this based on the birthday.
Get my flashlight.
Who are you? Like,
Lance.
With who?
What? I'm Lance. Lance Bond.
I don't know who he's
Lance
with,
Bond.
but some agency he says an informant of his is overdosing.
Hey, Joe.
Right, dude, it's so funny. It actually works at first. The copper believes it for a minute. Dude. It just shows if you're wearing a certain bit of gear and are confident, you're going to convince people. It's all about mindset.
850 West College. Yeah, you might as well send rescue.
Hey, you alright?
Huh?
You say you're overdosing. What's up?
You said what?
You say you're OD. What's up?
No, I didn't say
Get the
OD.
hell out of here, dude.
Oh, I thought it was OD.
Nobody
You good?
OD'd.
Dude.
Are you serious?
Where's
You
my money?
just
Why
stole
don't you
our
call
money.
us?
You just stole our money
Nobody's
from our
stealing anything
house.
from you. Why don't you call us?
He stole our money from our house. We have him on video.
Whoa, what? He's trying to pull a fast one in front of the copper. I love the copper, man. He's actually backing him up. He doesn't have a fucking clue. Okay, I can see why it's got 1 million views, actually. Well done, Moist Critical. Well done, mate. Great work.
Impersonating a cop, or he's pretending to be a cop. We have him on video on the computer.
Is that why you called me?
He stole our money out of our
Hey, Joey,
room.
you got surveillance?
Huh?
You have surveillance?
Credits?
Surveillance.
What?
Surveillance? You have it?
Yes, it has you and your wife pulling up in your car. We just went to go meet you for drinks at the bar,
Really?
and you weren't there. You told us we have proof.
We can talk to you about that. We got more squads on the way.
What did we do wrong?
Who is this guy to you?
He's our friend, supposedly.
Oh.
Supposedly our friend.
Dude, and
Why you sending me a
he just sent me this thing saying he's
Are
CIA.
you serious?
And I just found
Brazil,
it.
you come here every day. You've met my son.
So what's going on?
What are you talking about?
Why don't you call and say you
And I found
You
it.
stole our money from our house.
We'll talk about it.
Who are you?
Why don't you call and say OD?
Who are you? Nobody called the cops. You told us you were going to bring our money back.
Yeah,
What are you talking about? You...
The money in the safe that you helped install
06, I'll meet you up
yesterday.
here too.
Whoa, what the fuck, dude? This is a long con, yeah. He must. So he's friends with them. Am I understanding this correctly? He's friends with the people. Helped install the safe and then went in and went, oh, lovely, they put the money in. I'll be having a bit of that.
Who is this guy? He's a cop?
I don't know who he is.
He's not a cop.
Who is he to you?
Impersonating.
I'm not a
He's
cop.
supposed
Never
to be
told you
our
I was a cop.
friend. He just stole money from our house.
Hey,
just took
so it was a phone
He took
call.
$1,500 from our house.
In the house.
Katie is saying there's money missing, so...
Katie's saying? Are you serious?
What are
you
you doing? I know he's.
Is he a real cop?
I'm at their house right now.
Is this guy a cop?
They called and said it was OD.
Nobody called and said there was an OD. You just stole my. We were supposed to meet you and your wife out for drinks. Are you a cop?
No, I'm not a cop.
So what are you
He
doing?
just broke into my room. I can show you my room.
He broke
Show
into
me
our
the room.
room.
Please show me the room.
Can you guys see my room?
Who's this guy?
Video surveillance. He has a video.
You come over here.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, you come over here. Somebody go assist Billy.
Stand by for a second, babe.
What's going on?
Basically, this guy's an informant. His girl called and said he was OD. I got here, and your buddy sees me speeding, whatever. Now they're saying something about some money missing or whatever.
You good?
Yeah, I don't know.
Okay,
He
who
sells drugs,
do you
whatever.
work for? Special Activities Division.
Okay, what company is that?
Wait, what? Did he say Special Activities Division? That's like the paramilitary component of the CIA, isn't it? Dude, as if someone from the Special Activities Division would look like this, bro. They're like fucking Special Forces guys. They're all like fit as a fiddle and shit like that. Dude. Did I understand? Did I hear that correctly?
Yeah, I don't know.
Okay,
He sells drugs,
who do you
whatever.
work for? Special Activities Division.
Dude. License to Kill. Bond 007.
Okay, what company is that?
Yeah, I mean,
What company is
like,
it?
what are we doing here, man?
I don't know. Your buddy assisted me, so hey, we're good. Yeah, that was false. She's fucking high out of her mind right now, so.
Bro, how are the police so believing of this guy? Why is that not an immediate, like, what the fuck? Dude, do they not know, bro? Well, it's working, kind of. It might not work long term, but for the meantime, the police are actually believing of what he's saying. Or not, at least not immediately suspicious to, like, put, you know, to challenge him more robustly.
Listen, he's like our friend.
Weird man. He's married to one of my
Listen,
married to my best friend.
Married to one of his best friends. He's been here all the time. We hang out
Deal
with
with
him all the
him.
time.
I don't know who he is.
Yeah, he's not a cop.
He's like delusional.
Listen, he's come here all the
This is
time.
what he just sent me.
helped. Yeah, he helped.
Look, this is just from earlier. Like, we're on our way. I'll pay you for the drinks. I told him.
We asked him to get his shots because it was bar closed.
We got there late. Fuck you, straight up. You believe in magic? Keep hanging up on me like a little kid. Let me get my shit. And then
What's this about stealing money?
He came in here.
There's no overdose here.
No.
Nobody called about an overdose.
Okay.
You got an ID on you?
I just have this here.
What is this, dude? That's got to be some Amazon special, hasn't it? Dude, it's like a fucking movie badge. You got any idea? Yeah, I've got some more badges for you.
Okay, well, I'm gonna need your name. So, you got any identification as far as your name?
No.
I'm gonna need that.
Yeah, we don't run with names.
Okay, well, I'm gonna need your name.
Hey, yeah, so what do you want me to do?
What I want you to do is give him your name.
Oh, I'm talking to someone else.
Okay,
Yeah,
I'm talking to you.
I need
Give
a
me your
first
name
name
right
and I need a first name and a last name.
Lance Comer.
Lance?
Yeah. Can you hear me?
What's your last name? Can you spell it for me?
Comer.
Also, just looking at this here, I'm not much of a tactical equipment guy, okay? I'm not much of a tactical equipment guy. But what is this? What the fuck is this supposed to be? This looks like it's an Amazon job as well, doesn't it? It looks like fake. It looks like synthetic. If you know what I mean. As in, it doesn't look like the real deal.
What's the middle initial for you?
Gear.
There's none.
Okay, what's your date of birth?
There's none.
I need your date of birth.
Why?
Because I need to identify who you are. You're just flashing a badge around here, man, not giving me anything other than that. Yes, you are. You're going fucking chasing this guy around. That's who my officer was chasing after.
Nobody.
There's a robbery, though.
There's a robbery.
Okay.
He came in here.
He said he was going to bring it back.
Dude, also, this couple is not helping their case. He looks like a crack addict, and she looks like she's built for BBC.
He helped him install a safe yesterday, and to put his cash in, and it's bolted to our nightstand. And he came in here, and when we pulled up, his wife was in the car, and he came running, not running. We were in the car. We took a picture on Snapchat, and then he came out of the house, and they took off. And then we came in, and he said on his way out, "Got it" to him. We came in here and our room is all tossed and.
That just tonight?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Just right
this is
now.
just 20
we were
minutes
gonna
ago.
we were deciding if we were gonna call you because he said he was.
But he said he was going to bring it back.
What company do you work for?
Patriot Defense.
Patriot Defense, okay. Is there a reason that you finally told me now after we've been talking for 5 minutes?
Patriot Defense. What the fuck is Patriot Defense?
He was going to bring it back.
What company do you work for?
Patriot Defense.
Patriot Defense, okay. Is there a reason that you finally told me now after we've been talking for 5 minutes?
They're in my ear. Like,
okay, but I'm in front of you.
OD, bro. Like, you know, I rushed over here. Like, he's OD before.
But do you understand how weird this looks?
It does.
You show up with this maybe real badge, right? In a vest, all this stuff. Sure. You want to tell us who you are, what you're doing here, anything at all. Okay.
I have to have permission. Sorry.
You have to have permission to talk to the police. No, you don't.
Yes, but.
And he just
went off the deep end one.
Can I show you where he broke it?
Yeah. Is he going to be good? You want to put him away?
No, he's good.
What? Okay. Who is this fella? Who is this dude? How many balls are operating in the area here? What the fuck is this guy doing?
I'm just be safe. He's 13 years old.
All right. I just don't want to get bit. No. That's all.
Not that I know him. He hasn't bit nobody. I took him from a friend.
Yeah, hold on.
Couldn't handle him with his baby. Hey. I know you're not used to people.
I just want to preface, I'm not here for any drug, if there is in general.
No.
I don't care what's inside your
He
house.
just came and threw, tossed the whole room.
All my
this
shoes,
is the safe that it was in.
That's what he broke open.
Yeah, he broke that open and there's
$1,500 in there that I was saving for a truck.
Okay.
He just helped him install it yesterday.
He used that hammer too.
Yeah.
Yes, but. Sorry about that. Yeah, they called and said he OD, bro. Like,
who called?
His shit called, said, Gig is OD, get over here quick. So
nobody in there knows who you are.
Really?
Yeah.
I give you first, last name. So the white guy last name's Wagner. Then you have Katie, and then you have Joey. Zatinger or something like that. Yes. All right. What's Joey's last name? Zegner. Z-E-U.
Okay.
G-N-E-R.
Well, I think this guy here is claiming to be, well, originally he was claiming to be a CIA agent, but then he claimed he was from Patriot Defense, whatever the fuck that is. And he's got this earpiece in and he's claiming to be talking to some central place. But I obviously don't think any of that's happening. He sounds kind of drunk. He sounds like he might be on something as well.
One opportunity. What is your name? Because you didn't come back on file, so now you're lying to me.
I'm not lying to you.
Okay. You have anything with your name on it? Okay. Let's get him to
be arrested for obstructing.
Let's go!
Well, right now your name's in.
Yeah.
Look at that. Look at his brain, man.
Who are you talking to?
Turn around like that.
Who are you talking to?
He's on a phone call right now.
Yep. Hey, don't move. Don't move.
Don't do it.
You got a wallet on you? You're under arrest for obstructing right now.
You're around his watch, just so you know. Okay. The wife. Okay. So that's not work.
We know this. We know this guy. He's a family friend, bro. Like,
no.
Can you hold on a minute?
Impersonating? Or?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can you open this up? Impersonating? Come on, look. You're more crazy than that.
Wait, so he had like fucking AirPods? He's running AirPods or some sort of tactical fucking earpiece. Fucking hell, man. I can see why it's got 1 million views, yeah. Dude, isn't it crazy though? How the fuck does voice Craig? I mean, it's fine as a body cam, but it's not exactly, you know, it's not exactly like a crazy piece of content. It's kind of entertaining. That's mental, isn't it? Are they Raycons? Are they Raycons?
Do you have an ID anywhere yet?
Nope, I don't. He's got nothing.
All right, let's just put him in this first car.
Well, here. He's got a knife in that pocket.
Yeah, I do have a knife in that pocket. Oh,
don't reach for it.
Oh my God, Dudley, I get it, bro. But I'm not going to end this one now. Okay, I've got it on the list. Maybe we'll watch it after this. We'll see.
I'm clipped that other side of the vest.
You just relax. I'll take care of that. college.
Here.
Why don't I get a million views? I'm not saying I should get a million views, but anyway. Why don't I get a million views yelling about naked BBC rape meat body cams to my Trulian audience? Dude. So you're going to laugh at that. Chat's going to laugh at that, but that's actually aimed at you. That's actually negative towards you. They're calling you Drulian.
Here, let's go to this first car. Hey, my bro said he OD, bro.
Alright, so we gotta get rid of that watch. He's gonna keep taking phone calls.
Yeah. Can you answer it?
No, I can't answer it right now.
Here.
What do you want?
Just hold it for a minute. Is that door unlocked for you?
Yeah.
Alright, just have a seat for a minute.
We're on the phone with his wife. Do you want to talk to her?
Is that Chantel?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is the dog put up?
Yes.
Okay.
Here's a cup.
Hey, Chantel, Officer Dan at Greenfield Police Department.
Hey.
Who is the man that I'm out with?
My husband.
What's his name?
Love. To know love.
Chanel Love. Okay, so he's under arrest.
Chanel Love.
Why?
He provided us a fake name, and we're actually looking into some other stuff right now. So he's going to be at the Greenfield Police Department. Do you have any idea why he's showing up in a bulletproof vest and what appears to be a fake badge?
Cops are so weird about dogs. I think there's probably people like to laugh about the idea of coppers shooting dogs to bits. But I'm guessing the reason for that, much like sovereign citizens, because people think it's absurd that the police would take a sovereign citizen seriously. It's probably because there's this dynamic of coppers getting attacked by dogs and shit like that, you know? So I think that it's probably a product of, what is it they say about, stuff being written in blood? There's probably instances where dogs have, attacked an officer, left an opportunity for someone to pull a gun or something and shoot the officer or some shit like that, They're trained to kill dogs. Yes, they probably are trained to kill dogs, but what I'm saying is it's for a good reason. Especially those big wolf dogs.
Well, I know he said something about somebody always...
Nobody's overdosing. Does he work for a security company or anything like that?
He's a government contractor.
He's a government contractor for for what? Does he work with a specific company?
Patriot Defense Group.
Okay, is he on duty right now?
He's on duty all the time, pretty much.
All the time, okay.
Yeah.
Because he's butting up very close to impersonating a police officer.
Like that's what he.
So what I'm going to do is I'm going to let you off the phone for a second so we can investigate here. But is there a number that I could contact you back at if I should need to? Yeah. Nobody's overdosing.
No, he stole. We were supposed to meet him and his wife out at the bar for drinks.
Okay.
We showed up late, like really late. They had ordered us shots. We showed up late. And by the time we got there, they told us we were at the wrong bar. But they were really in the parking lot. Him and his wife.
Chantel was there.
Yeah. And when we came, we went in and we put 20 in the machine and we left. When we came back to the house, she was in the car and he was in here. And we were taking a picture on Snapchat, being goofy, whatever. Yeah. And he came out and said to him, "Got it." And then we're like, what the hell, So when we came back in here, they took off. And the safe was broken into. He took how much money?
Can you show me the safe?
Yeah. And he helped install it yesterday because he saved me up for a truck and
Patriot Defense is like a rifle company, missile defense system. Patriot Defense Group provides services in support of America's security, like intelligence and special operations training to the intelligence community. So, I don't know what that's supposed to be, and I can't access the website. But I think it sounds like some sort of security agency. I don't fucking know, dude.
That front window pane there, was that broken out previously? Or
yeah,
that's
it's been broken. We haven't.
Old school NES, look at that.
Yeah, it's super old.
Where is the dog right now?
He's in the room.
Okay.
Yeah, he's good. And he tossed our room shoots in. I'm sorry.
Yeah, he tossed he was going through the shoes.
Show him where the
my safe is right there. Do we know? He helped me drill it. I drilled it into the
And do we know for a absolute fact that it was him, or is it mostly?
Absolute fact.
Yeah, we should have video.
He said, I said, don't you want money for the shots?
You guys have video?
Yeah, he has a Ring doorbell. Joe does.
Okay.
Yeah.
Can we take a look at that?
It's also confusing, man. So this guy came round and helped install a safe, and then came back and stole the money from the safe. So maybe they do. Maybe he is working for some sort of security company or something, and he's just like a criminal, and he's just taking advantage of installing a safe and then coming back and taking the shit out of the safe.
It's all tossed in there.
Yeah, I saw that. So they let me back there already.
Gotcha. Okay.
All right, let me grab my.
We'll see if Tynell comes back. I just talked to his wife, and that's the info she gave me.
You talked to his wife?
Yeah, she called them.
Provide an address for her?
For her? No, she's expecting to call back.
Okay.
I can get in touch with her.
Because
Who has someone install a safe? Well, guys, this may shock you to hear, but if I was going to get a safe installed, I would pay someone to do that. But obviously, I'd just make sure it's a white guy, and then I wouldn't have to worry about any consequences off the back of it. So that's how you protect yourself.
I was mostly concerned with
This is
who the
what-
heck he was.
that's what he gave as his address.
Okay.
I guess it's a cop. Yeah, he took about 1,500.
I'm gonna conference with you.
They tossed a bunch of shoes and stuff, but the shoes.
Yeah, I don't know. He might have took shoes. I'm not sure what's missing.
So how long ago did he marry that female?
Joe would know, not us. Yeah.
They've been married like 6 months.
Just 6 months?
As far as I know.
How long? Do you know how long she's known him in general?
That I don't know.
Oh, okay. So you've only known him for 6 months.
Yeah.
Do you know him to be drug user at all?
They're acquired by Arcanum Federal Solutions, corporate intelligence firm. No, I don't think he worked. I think that's bullshit, man. I think he's just making that up. They sound like they do actually work with the government, and this guy's just like a total faker, isn't he?
Or anything like that that would lead him to do this?
I know he's had mental, like, kind of like maybe schizophrenia.
I know he's served and has PTSD.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, he does have that a lot.
He's put a gun to my head before.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like, because he thought I was whispering something to his wife.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, what? Reverse cuck scenario. Reverse cuck. Pulled a gun. She thought he was whispering to his wife. Suck my dick. Go on, suck my dick.
Are you able? My email's on the bottom of the card here.
Yeah. Also, why are they hanging out with this guy? So this whole situation doesn't make any sense. Why are they hanging out with a guy that's a total nutter that's put a gun to their head before?
Right down there. Can you screenshot any pertinent text messages, especially the one with the CIA poster that he sent you?
Okay.
And just send them to my email so we can attach it to the case.
Yeah, I just want my money back. Like
Like, it has to be at the house or in that car.
Yeah.
Like, the cash has to be in the car.
He ran home, so it could be at the.
Yeah. So I'm sorry. Just run it through me one more time. So you guys are all here together, but before the bar.
Yeah, before the bar. No, he wasn't here at all.
You weren't here at all. Or I'm sorry, he wasn't here.
He
You
wasn't
guys
here
were.
at all. We were here. He had asked us. Oh, because
He called me up.
yesterday he left some stuff in the car.
He called me up and said, yeah, he let me use his car yesterday, and I left these like
wipes.
Also, wait a second. That's another point as well. Why have they got cash in a safe? Why would you put cash in a safe? That's a totally retarded thing to do. Why would you not immediately take that to the bank and put it into your account? Maybe they don't have a bank account. That sounds like something's gone terribly amiss there. Oh, drugged. Well, maybe, dude, I don't know what they are. But yeah, I mean, that's obviously stupid too. Honestly, I think this guy deserved to get robbed. And I'm glad a fake CIA agent got the better of him, to be honest. What an idiot.
case full of wipes, and I wanted them, so I called him, and he said something about grabbing them later.
Yeah, and then he was like, well, what are you guys doing? We said we were going to go to the bar really quick before they close. Oh, I'll just meet you there. Or first he told me not to come to the house because it was a bad time. I'm like, well, we just want the stuff, you know? So he said he would meet us at the bar. So we were taking a long time.
What? And did he say what he was giving you back?
Just the wipes. The wipes and we had like
3 lanterns.
Yeah, lantern. Fuel for lanterns.
Okay.
And so anyways, we took a long time. We took a really long time. He said he was gonna order us shots, and by the time we were getting going, he kept calling us and calling us and calling us, and we're like, dude, calling us is not gonna make us go faster. So we ended up showing up there maybe 15 minutes before bar closed, and he wasn't there. but I think his car was out there. I'm pretty sure that he was parked in the parking lot. He told him that we were at the wrong bar completely, and we're like, well, this is the only corner club we know, you know. And so then when we put 20 in the machine, and when we came out, I don't think he was there anymore. I mean, I didn't see him, so we came back
So
here.
you saw him in the parking lot, but
I'm pretty sure. Like,
okay.
yeah, I'm pretty sure it was him and his wife. Because when I came out, I was waiting for him. I went to smoke a cigarette, and I thought they pulled out.
Okay.
And so then when we came back here, his wife was in the car, and he was in the house because we were goofing around taking pictures on Snapchat in the car still. And he came out the house and said, "Got it," in the window, and then they took off. And he's like, "What?"
About how long ago was this?
This was right at bar close, like 2:35, 2:40, whatever. And then, yeah, we came inside and noticed it was all missing. And we were trying to talk to him. He said he was going to bring the money back. And that's right when you guys showed up. He said he was going to be there with the money outside.
Yeah, in the parking lot.
Oh, dude, yeah, bro. If that was, why didn't the man speak? Dude, when a woman tells a story, it's endless, intricate details that are totally fucking unnecessary, rather than just giving you the headlines. You know, it's A to B to C to D to E to F to G, rather than A, G, boom, story told. There we go. Just fucking yap, blah, 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 blah. Just fucking explain it simply, too. We don't need the whole fucking backstory.
Like, sit.
Oh, come on, Chud. She provides the... Oh, Honkler. Honkler's a woman lover, clearly. Woman lover detected. Woman lover detected.
Come in. Here.
We've got plenty of time, Dudley. Don't worry.
Hey, sit. Fly. Hey, here. Sit.
Brad.
Just wait a second, guys. Sit. Hey. Ronan. Gozook.
What is the point of this dog there? Why?
You're fucking kidding me. Get over here. Sit. Life. Gozook. Hey, what's this? You missed this. Hey, what's this? Good, yes. Gozook. What? You missed this. Good, yes. Good job. Good boy. Over here. Hey. Over here. Gozook. Good, yes. Over here. Hey. What's this? What is this? Hey, Nick. Here. Go. Good, yes. Good job, Gozook. Hey.
Yo, Honkler, thank you for the kicks. As a male nurse who works with women all week, I can assure you I'm not a woman
Sadly,
lover.
you're right.
Oh, there it is. Dude, it's so funny how the TTS, even though it's Indian for the extra racism, it doesn't actually read it out if there's some sort of like negative thing in there. But no, I can imagine that's probably hell. I'm going to hang out with female nurses all week. Fuck that. But thank you for the kicks. Thank you. And Femboy Come, thank you for the kick.
You missed this. Come here. Gozook. Good. Here. Gozook. Here. Gozook. Here. Gozook. Are you fucking kidding me, dude? That's not enough. We're not giving that.
Okay, so does it? I'm sorry. Was there a text message that he admits he has the money?
Joe, didn't he tell you through text that he was gonna bring the money back, or that was on a phone call?
He said he was gonna be on his way here.
Yeah.
Okay, it was your impression that he was coming back to give you the money.
Yeah.
Oh my god. You've already missed a chance for the snark over the football. That was right at the start of the stream. But yes, England are out. Very disappointing. Just after I was starting to get excited. Very funny to point out. I was just starting to get into it. And then England are out. Way!
Yeah.
That's
but then
why
he said that thing
that's
about
why you put a gun to my head already. How do I know I'm going to be safe meeting you in the driveway? Yeah, there's a camera, but that doesn't seem to stop shit. That's what I wrote to him because
I am bad luck. I am bad
he was going
luck.
to meet me in the parking lot to give me my money back, I thought.
Okay. Who's got the ring camera? Him?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I said, so you're going to keep my money then, Brazil, because we showed up to the bar late? I will show them this and the video. You pulling up, entering my room, taking my shit.
Okay, does he have general permission to be in this house anyway?
Not just walk in.
Okay, was the door unlocked?
No, we came to the door because we heard the siren.
No, when you had...
left?
When you found him in
Okay, listen, I know the background is a bit, bland, okay? But I've got other fucking things I'm thinking about other than what behind me looks like on the stream, okay? We'll get there eventually. Honestly, I thought I was going to have it from another angle, but it didn't really work. So this is the kind of only angle that works in the entire house. But there's not really much I can do. I'll put a green screen up or something. I don't know.
Your house.
No, Joel, I don't think so. He was sleeping. Yeah, you went through the back door that we leave open.
Okay.
We have padlocks on both of the fences, so nobody can get in the backyard. But we leave the back door open for the.
Oh, you mean this? You mean the default background on my computer? Honestly, I'm a bit worried about at this stage. I'm a bit worried about changing it because my computer is struggling enough as it is. Although, touch wood, no crashes today. Okay, so whatever I've done seems to have fixed the problem. But for now, until we're stabilized, we're going to have a default background. Okay. No, I can't do the rape one. Kick. I got a warning from Kick for the rape one. So unfortunately, I can't have that one. Well, what I did is I turned hardware acceleration off because apparently that causes problems. So I went through and turned off hardware acceleration and everything. So hopefully, fingers crossed. It's Intel, isn't it, bro? Dude, I said Intel's stupid, but unfortunately, couldn't stop it from happening. So I got an Intel PC. Oh, Intel 5080. Should have got AMD 5090.
The dog to go out.
So you think he came in the back door?
Yeah.
Okay.
And my room was locked, so he broke.
Yeah, he broke in our room. It has a lock on it. You can see the marks on the door.
And then he put, awesome, I have a copy too. I'll be parked in the driveway. Saying that he has a copy of the video. Like, just real weird shit, man.
What's going on?
It's probably his wife.
Does she own the car that's in there? Have you ever seen the car in the driveway?
Is that embarrassing, getting an email from Kick saying, hey, your background says rape in huge letters? That's not okay. Well, actually, I'll tell you what was more embarrassing is before when I spoke to my accountant and they mentioned it. That was probably more embarrassing, to be honest with you. When they said, when they said, oh, hang on a minute. No, dude, I went in there for a meeting and they were talking about liability and stuff. I was like, well, what are the benefits? And he was like, well, one of the benefits of a limited company is they are, their liability lands on their shoulder, the company's shoulders, so there's a problem. And what with, for example, I looked at one of your thumbnails and it said rape on. Maybe something to think about. And I was like, oh, okay. Yeah, good point.
What? Yeah, that's her car.
That's her car?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure she's like the one that works and stuff, but I don't know. Is that my phone? No.
Thank you for the cake.
All right, and it was just he looked at you and said, got it?
Yeah.
What kind of money? Hundreds?
There was 100 on the outside. Probably 10, 15, 50s.
Okay.
And the rest 20s.
So like a good stack, probably. Yeah.
Well, what? I don't even know what the hell's happening. Yeah.
How often is he over here?
Like every day.
Yeah,
he is over here
I mean
normally?
for like the last, yeah.
Okay, and
He gets really annoying and I'm like, dude, can you leave? But
talking about something overdosed.
And he would obviously know that the money is in there.
he helped him put the safe in yesterday because
he
we
helped
were
you?
worried.
Yep, that's right.
We were worried about having
sorry.
that much cash. No, it's okay.
As soon as he said that shit, I knew it. I ran in here and sure shit, my shit was all
I'm
gone.
sitting on the couch.
Okay.
with cops here.
So they left and went to the corner club. They're pretty.
Yeah, cash, safe. These guys are dealers. They probably got the wherewithal to, I don't know, have the drugs somewhere else, I guess, because the police are here and they don't seem particularly anxious about that. Well, they probably stole cash. I mean, it would be stupid to call the police if they stole drugs, because what the fuck are the police going to do about that? You're probably going to get arrested. But there's something nefarious on their part that they're having a safe installed. And then this guy saw fit to come back and steal the money, having installed the safe. There's clearly some illegal activity that he's taken advantage of here.
Sure, they saw him in the parking lot. Went inside. He said, "Oh, you guys are at the wrong bar." She went outside to smoke a cigarette. Pretty sure they saw him leave from the parking lot.
Yeah.
Closed the bar. Came back here. And when his wife was in the car.
His wife was in the car in the driveway.
Yeah.
And we were goofing around, like taking a Snapchat picture. And he came out and he like said in the window, "Got it," and then got in her car. And then they left. And then we came running inside because he said something weird.
Brazil called the cops?
Yes. Yeah, Brazil called the cops and said there was an overdose here. So when we came in, everything was broken into, the rooms tossed, and he just took the money. And then he was telling us he was going to bring it back. That's why we didn't call you guys, because we told him we were going to call the cops. And yeah, when he said he was going to be here to bring the money back, that's when you guys were here.
A text message or something?
Kind of, yeah, vaguely.
Vaguely that they were going to meet in the driveway, but not.
It was on a phone call with him that money's got to be. I mean,
your car keys.
Yeah, the money's got to be in the car, right? Are we allowed to get that money back?
Give us his money.
Like, are you guys allowed to search your car to see if our money's in there? Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, sorry, I must have missed that part. Not locked in. You're right. Not locked in enough. Not locked in enough. But apparently, they didn't call the cops. The cops followed him to the house because they were suspicious about him because he looked weird. So, right. So they had all this money. Yeah, these guys have got something going on, right? Some sort of dodgy shit happening.
And then, can you, when you take that screenshot?
Yeah, there's a bunch.
Just pull up that CIA thing.
Oh, the CIA one?
This is saying he works for the CIA?
Dude, we found that on Etsy.
Be sure to show my credentials.
Yeah.
And yeah, I just did a Google
search or whatever where you take
and
the image.
just for our knowledge, nobody in here is an informant with anyone?
No.
Also, like, what the fuck are the CIA? I guess he was trying to pull the whole, oh, he's an informant of mine. But obviously the CIA have got no interest in whatever the fuck this is normally.
Alright. Let me step outside. I'll leave you to that. If for some reason those don't go through, we'll figure it out another way. Okay. If you have trouble with it.
His wife wants to know if everybody can get her car keys.
Yeah, because she's stuck at their house, which is right on 27th Street.
Okay.
And she has MS and stuff.
All right. I'll figure out what's going on with the car, but I'll see if we can get. We may have to tow it back and write a warrant up on it to search it and look for the money.
But at least she'll get the keys from him.
Yeah. And then.
You'd have to talk to him. You want to talk to him?
She was in on it.
She probably has the money.
Hi, this is Officer Kunkel.
How do you know? How do you know that he comes out back
Okay.
to the car with the money?
Sure.
You know what I'm saying? Unless he hid it from her, he could have.
I'll see what's going on with the car. But if it's locked up and we can't search it, are you giving us consent to search your car? Okay, you're the owner of the car, so you're the only person we can go with. Okay. 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 Were you at this house earlier tonight, or? Okay. So. Okay. Okay. I guess, were you with your husband, like, earlier tonight? About what time do you think? Okay. Okay. When did he leave? Okay, so you don't know. Okay. Okay. And it sounds like you've known Joe for a while. Okay.
I mean, there's some portions of a body cam. There's not really much to react to. It's just him saying, "Okay, okay, okay." It's the way it goes sometimes. Okay, 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 okay. We're just chilling. We're not. It's no, we are reacting. We are reacting. I've reacted a lot to this. I've reacted a lot. You know, it's a bit like you know, you sort of bank some reacting, and then you can just sit there and watch gorp. You can gorp for a little bit. You know, you kind of get to a point where you've reacted enough to bank a bit of time to just gorp at it.
Do you know the other two that are inside, a male and female, who reside here?
I'm late to the video, am I?
Okay. 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 Well, does he have mental health issues or anything, or? Okay.
Dude, honestly, he probably did. PP Poo Boo Doody guy probably did react more. He seemed to have a lot to say about this video that's 7 months old that is somewhat interesting, I guess. But like, dude, it's so mental, isn't it? It's so crazy. We need to get some of these body cams out.
Why would your husband be dressed up like a police officer?
Is it really that bad?
Okay, but...
Okay, test. That should be about the same now. Test.
So, he's employed through a security group, or?
By the way, guys, after this, okay, known chat whiner Dudley has recommended a body cam, okay? And we're going to watch it, and we're going to see if it's actually any good. Because this guy constantly fucking moans. Call this, call that, blah, blah, blah. So we're going to see if he's actually got a good suggestion for once.
Okay. I haven't talked to him.
Oh, shit. Dude, I actually didn't know if you were still here or not. I actually didn't know if you were still here, Dudley. Anyway, Dudley's made a great recommendation. So we're going to get into it and really find out what's going on. It's going to be great. I'm sure it's going to be great. Is this from Dudley?
Another officer might be. We have like 6 squads out here dealing with this situation just because of how it's evolved. Okay. Okay. And does that normally entail him wearing a bulletproof vest and badge and stuff like that?
It's blind-fested extra stuff.
Okay.
Oh.
All right.
Very good.
So does he like go to work every day for the Patriot Defense? Okay.
Hi. You are currently being recorded.
Okay. So he doesn't have like a home office or anything? Okay, so he just like works out of his vehicle? Okay, and he gets paid.
Hey, yo! Sin Signal, thank you for the sub. Thank you. Very nice. Thank you.
Paid to do this?
Works out of his vehicle.
Okay. Okay.
The backyard land.
All right. Anything else that you think you can tell me to clear up the situation?
Hey! Oh my god, dude. It's so weird. I can't see the names sometimes. I can see it there though. U Generation, thank you for the sub. Keep them coming, guys. Keep them coming. Keep them coming. We love a few subs, don't we? We bloody love a few subs over here.
Okay. Okay.
Honestly, man, I tell you what it is. These body cam channels, especially the AI ones, they have got it fucking made. I can see why Law and Crime did this, where they just had a brief commentary at the start and then largely let the video play out. You could just, because obviously it's like public access information type stuff, isn't it? Like the police are not going to file a copyright lawsuit against you for just publicizing their body cam. You know, it's like about as good as it gets in terms of non-copyrightable or, you know, easily protectable. So they could just have this play with brief commentary at the start and a little comment at the end, and it's all considered original content. Total money farm. Absolutely.
Okay, we'll try and sort it out. I'm gonna give the phone back to the owner, but I mean, you can do what you wish, but maybe to ease tensions, maybe don't talk to Joe for a little while. And we can let you know what's going on. Let me just hold on.
They deserve to be demonetized. Well, the thing is they get a lot of views, bro. You know, this has got 762,000 views. So YouTube have got no incentive to do that. The best ones are the ones where they actually have commentary and give additional information. But this Midwest Patrol one, I've seen it before, and it does just sort of give a brief comment at the start, at the end, and doesn't really edit it too much. It just lets it play out more or less.
One sec, let me grab a phone number for you so I can contact you. What's a good phone number for you? Okay, sounds good.
I mean,
all right, thank you very much.
Worthless conversation. Dude, do you remember when people got mad at JCS because they used an AI voice for the video? And I just thought, like, that's so unreasonable that you're mad at JCS for using an AI voice when all of these fucking channels are AI. Like, this is what he's up against. Like, of course he's going to try and get an edge where he can. Well, it's actually a guy called Kazume is the guy that voices the JCS videos.
I'm gonna give you your phone back. Are you still working on that Ring video of him entering the house?
Yeah, I can send to.
Yeah, the email. Yeah,
Yeah, shit, yeah.
Yo, hey, yo, Zamato. Thank you for the sub. Thank you. We love a sub. Thank you.
I said don't talk to him just to ease tensions for right now. That's so you're not bickering. That's all.
We're not bickering.
No, I know. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. All right.
During the stop, officers discovered the driver was wearing body armor and displaying fake law enforcement credentials. A search recovered 2 counterfeit CIA badges, a Glock 40 caliber handgun, ammunition, and additional tactical gear. The driver, a convicted felon, was arrested and later charged with felon in possession of a firearm, felon in possession of body armor, fleeing an officer, resisting or obstructing an officer, and impersonating a peace officer. Additional citations for speeding and other violations were also issued.
Dude, it's so crazy. This is what I mean, dude. You see that? They literally, the good ones actually show you stuff. Like EWU Bodycam actually shows you a bunch of stuff. They just have a flat AI voice reading the outcome. Fucking hell, man. Absolute money spinner for whoever the fuck runs this channel. Anyway, this is actually funny enough. Yo, Sated Semantics, thank you for the sub. Thank you. This is actually the one that Dudley recommended. So, moment of truth. Moment of truth for Dudley. The thumbnail looks good, but the problem is they fucking AI filter all the thumbnails. But we'll see.
On April 14th, 2025 in Darien, Illinois, an officer inside a gas station was alerted to a man accused of stealing milk the day before.
7-Eleven almost killed me. You shouldn't work for them. Enough. Yeah, enough. Out. Yeah.
Okay, Dudley. Well done, Dudley. Well done, Dudley. Dudley's pulled a blinder. This is great straight away. This is a banger.
Baby, give me my fucking money. What's your name, officer?
Ruby,
H. Ruby.
302.
Thank you. 302. We'll see you soon.
What's that supposed to mean?
In court.
Okay.
We'll see you in court. I'll see all you guys in court.
That is Dudley.
After
That
the
is
suspect
Dudley.
paid for the stolen milk, he was asked to leave the store and complied.
Preserve all your camera footage, store and your body cam, squad cam too.
Damn, this guy's face. And then what, just let him go?
John 3 copy plate.
Wow, look at that. Look at the benefits you get if you're white. You get to
Frank
leave.
Charles, 16118. Frank Charles, 16118.
Oh. Bit erratic.
Could you sign that to me, please?
Is that him repping? Is that him? Is he going to chase him down?
Raped.
Yo, hey Blackbird, thank you for the sub, thank you. Where's he flashing his hazards? What the fuck is that about?
John 3 for 43, we're still eastbound 75th, kind of like the Plainfield, driving 22 miles an hour.
Why is he just slowly driving down the middle of the road with his hazards on? I love this guy. He's still going. What a legend, man. He's just drinking his milk. Cruising along, having a little suckle of his milk. This guy's definitely not lactose intolerant, that's for sure. It is like a low-speed chase. Slowly turning there, lovely stuff. Slowly making its way this way. Lovely stuff. He's still going. Are they doing the spike? Are they spiking him? What's that, the spike thing? No, it's quality, man. He just chucked it out like that, and he just drove straight over it. Oh my god, man! Just casually, leisurely as hell, just obviously driving over the spike strips. They just chucked out in front of him. I love the idea that this is actually Dudley. Why are they chasing him? Because he stole some milk? Dudley! Dudley, watch yourself, your tyres are pierced. Dudley, why'd you steal the milk, man? Come on. Dudley wants to see how chat reacts to his criminal behaviour. But he's still going, the spikes didn't stop him.
We're in the BP parking lot, Plainfield.
Oh wait, this is a different one, is it? This is a different store now.
Coming through South DPH squad.
How do we want to do this?
I need some more milk.
I don't think he's going to come out. I don't think he's going to come out. I dealt with him up to the gas station. I don't think he's going to come out. I'm trying. I'm just going to...
Bro, this guy is face, man. He's keeping it leisurely. He's back in his car. Oh my god, man. Dude, look how pissed off the cops are, man. Dude, the cops are so mad. Presumably they got this little tool, haven't they? Cortisol level, yes, dude. Minimal cortisol. He's grabbing it. He's grabbing the stick. He's grabbing the metal stick. He's grabbing it. Go on, Dudley.
Hey, you're under arrest, dude. All right. I got the window punched.
Go on.
Pick up my name.
They're getting outsmarted.
You're a scumbag motherfucking piece of shit. My name's Ted McGreal. You're a fucking loser.
Uh-oh. Cortisol level spiking.
You gotta fucking go.
All right, I'll give you one last chance to open the door, or else I'm gonna break your window. You gonna open the door? Yep. You're gonna break.
You're under arrest.
You're under arrest. Say, disobeying a police officer.
Okay, hang on a sec. Whoa, dude, what was the point of the stick then if they were going to break the window anyway? Why did he put that big stick in and he just started grabbing it? What was the point of that?
You're under arrest. Say, disobeying a police officer.
What? Disobeying a police officer? Give me that body cam. Give me that badge. You don't deserve a fucking badge, you piece of shit. Give me that fucking body.
Go on. Yes, it's your civil rights. Fight the copper. Fight him. Grab at him.
Leave me alone.
He's got a free gun on his belt. He's got a free gun. Get it, and defend yourself.
Leave me alone. Give me that fucking body.
Get the gun. It's your gun. Your tax dollars paid for it.
What's get hurt? I'm locking. Hey, unlock the door, Tony.
He's gone.
Shit.
He's got the fucking hook. He's got the stick. He's got the stick. Watch out.
I don't know how he did this. You're under arrest, okay? So take this off you, and you're gonna move out.
Don't choke me
You
anymore.
understand that?
Yeah.
Okay, we're done.
Yeah.
Good. You're gonna be out peaceful. Okay. Alright, let's try to cover him back. You're gonna come. You're come.
I promise.
He's injured, bro. He's injured. Police brutality. Look, he's got blood stain. He's put police brutality. Police brutality.
He's got the other. He's got one. It's on.
Thank you for not hurting me. Seriously. I mean it sincerely. I mean it sincerely. Thank you for not hurting me.
Good. Miss anything?
You guys are awesome. Thank you.
You said they're awesome.
Don't fucking. I'm coming. Don't yank me. Get down on the ground. Don't fucking do that. You're making me.
Stay right there.
Don't hurt me.
You have any weapons on you?
I'm telling you to not hurt me.
I'm trying to hurt you, but you're not really helping things right now, bud.
What are my charges?
Resisting arrest.
For what? What's my charge?
Battery to a
You
police
dumb
officer.
fuck. What's my charge? Constitution. Who? You follow the Constitution? You took an oath, you piece of shit.
My Constitution.
You're a piece of your Constitution. You're a piece of shit.
Fight for your constitutional rights. Let's
I'm from a police
go.
family, you motherfucker. You're a piece
Name
of
the
shit.
crime. Name the crime.
People here know what's right and what's wrong. And you're a piece of shit. I'm gonna fucking go and do this. I come from a police family.
Very based. Very base citizen fighting for his rights.
My nephew is.
We have shackles.
You're right, it is unnecessary.
It is unnecessary.
This whole thing
I
shouldn't...
almost died in Corpus Christi because of 7-Eleven. How about that? I got beaten by Corpus Christi, Body of Christ Police. Corpus Christi, Body of Christ. Nice car, nice false advertising for a city. Body of Christ, vacation here. Get your face punched. Let me sit. Please, I can sit up. Yeah, I can do this. Oh, thank you. Thank you.
They got leg cuffs on him too, man.
Anna.
They've got all out.
Thank you. Oh, which one?
Are you good?
Nice. Thank you, guys.
Dude, the problem is, in all seriousness with these body cams, is some of this could be edited out and it would make it snappier, right? You could make this a lot snappier, shorten it down, make it more kind of bang, bang, bang. But these AI channels don't bother. They just literally let it play out. So you end up with these long segments where you're just waiting for the next thing to happen.
All of you, thank you too. Thank you. I know you got a job to do, brother.
So annoying.
I know you got a fucking job to do, and I'm fucking great now. Seriously.
Good.
I'm happy. Awesome. I feel safe. Thank you.
Right there. You're good.
I get you tired somehow. But I'm from a police family, brother. I had some bad shit. Bad police. In Corpus Christi. Have you seen the video?
No.
Look at it, please.
Yeah, we'll look at that.
Yeah.
I'm interested to find out what happened.
Yeah, thank you.
If you're ready, I'm going with you. All right, we're just going to go back to the police station. All right?
Oh, look at Dudley defending his favourite channel. So Dudley is still here. I thought he'd slithered away because everyone was saying this guy is him. You say that as it fast forwards, fuck you. Yeah, dude, okay, right. It is funny, but it could be snappier. That's all I'm saying, man. Great recommendation, Dudley. Keep them coming. Keep them coming, mate. Keep them coming.
It'll be 10 minutes.
I'll go anywhere.
Just take whatever makes sense, I guess. Thank you all. I'll get the leg irons back to you in a minute.
The reason I'm upset is because normally when I'm watching a body cam, my thought process is, when could I see a minority get domed? If that's the thing I'm waiting for, I'm just sitting with bated breath, waiting to watch a brown person get shot to ribbons. And when it doesn't happen, I obviously just start freaking out and I can't handle it, you know?
Oh, I'm so happy. Are you the same officer I was talking to? I can't see from here.
Just the city name. No, I'm not.
I hope you got cameras in here. Fucking. I want to stay everywhere where there's cameras, please. Make sure all your cameras are turned on. I'm getting the footage today. I'm posting it today. Are you familiar with defense contract fraud?
I don't really care.
Are you really? You don't care about defense contract fraud?
No, it doesn't.
Why?
Because it means nothing to me.
The defense of the country means nothing to you, and you're a police officer. What's your name?
Officer Ruby.
What is it?
Officer Ruby, I've told you.
And you don't care about defense or protecting people.
No, I care about the people of Darien. That's about it.
Only Darien. You don't care about the defense of the United States. Darien is not part of the United States.
Other people will take care of that.
Darien is no longer part of the United States. Darien's no longer part of the United States. You're a fucking piece of shit.
That's like great, man. Telling the police how it is.
Darien how did Darien get out of the United States? When did Darien go out of the United States? Officer.
Still in the United States.
It is?
Yeah.
So why don't you care about defense contract fraud, you and Zolix?
Because other people will worry about that. I worry about the city there.
Well, I worry about the defense of the.
You're supposed to hate this guy, but I think he's great.
I've got a 20-count lawsuit filed against my former employer, Hewitt Zollers. And I've got a lot more lawsuits to file today against actually an individual only, not a department.
Honestly, I think this guy is some sort of sovereign citizen. He's giving the kind of signs of sovereign citizenness. You know, talking about these contracts and stuff like that. It's very sovereign citizen-esque.
Sue this department.
Alright, cool.
I'm gonna sue you.
Alright, cool.
I'm gonna sue you.
Come over here, take a seat, middle bench.
Yeah, I'll take a seat in the middle bench. You call, because I want a copy of that call.
I'm not gonna call him, you call him.
No, you call him. I'm not calling him. I'm not gonna fucking tell him what you did in his
John,
car.
you don't have to call anybody.
Good, then he'll come here and he'll talk to you about his uncle's car, you piece of shit.
Alright.
Dummy. You fucking got an excellent staff like this, and you got you?
I mean,
Garbage. Garbage. Ugh. How long have you been here?
Long enough.
Too long. That's the right answer.
Yeah, this is who Julian wishes he is.
Do you think that some of your bullshit can taint other people a little bit and be better if you not taint them? What do you think?
It's a question for other people, not me.
Pardon me?
That's a question for someone else, not me.
I think this department is excellent. I've been past them a million times, and they're outstanding department.
Outstanding.
And I'm filing a lawsuit against an individual.
Okay.
Where do you live? Do I send it here? I gotta send service.
Yeah, you send everything here.
But it's to you, not to the city. Well, I'll get a PI and I'll find out where your address is, and we'll send it to your house.
Oh, he's threatening to dox a cop as well. Let's go. It's like a lefty hero, isn't it? Threatening to dox the copper. Threatening to get a P. Just use the LOL archiver tool. Easy. Easy peasy.
Sure.
We'll do that.
Okay. Sounds great.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you for being so kind. So you don't believe in defending people, only Darien. So the borders, I'm in Downers Grove. You don't help people in Downers Grove either? Because that's where I live.
Oh shit, dude, he's doxing himself.
60516. It's pretty common. I like it. Compared to Noisies. I just loaded up the car with all these snacks, too. All these big brands, Fritos, Coke, all kinds of shit, Nestle. My favorites.
What is he talking
I'm
about,
hungry,
bro?
too. I was really looking forward to eating them. Don't touch any of my candy, right? Boss,
that's my candy.
You're not gonna eat my candy, promise?
I'm here with you.
You're here with me? Gotcha. You're my brother? Promise?
No.
No?
I'm not your brother.
You're not my brother?
No.
How come? You're different than
Dude,
me?
this guy was stacked up on his goislop, his candies and milk. He just wanted to go home and chill. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know what this milk thing is. I don't even understand. Obviously, he got arrested eventually for resisting arrest or whatever, but I don't understand the original instigation of why he got to the stage in the first place.
Yeah, you are different. Demon different. Horns. See the horns? I see them.
Okay, so your milk is under the age of 18?
Correct.
It's because black people are lactose intolerant and he's trying to protect them. I actually remember this ages ago. This is back in like 2017 or something. But there was this like racist meme and it was sounded absurd because it was people drinking milk. But it was actually designed and intended. It's like a 4chan thing, right? But it is designed to mock black people over the idea that they couldn't drink milk and they were all lactose intolerant. Now, that's not explaining the joke, is it? I'm saying that this was a thing that existed. Oh, shut up, Dudley. I'm watching your fucking body cam, bro. What more do you want, dude? I'm watching your recommendation. After all your fucking whining. Fuck you, dude. Great suggestion, though. Great suggestion. Brilliant stuff. Well done. Well done, mate. Well done, buddy.
How long does it take to process video footage?
For what?
The cop does all the video squad and all the numbers, everything, full package. Do I have to have an attorney submit that request?
Dude, do you know what? Listen, I'm just going to complain for a second about something. Do you know what the other problem is as well? Do you know what the other problem is too? Right. I got this fan. The fan's actually great. It's actually helping out a lot, to be honest. But fucking hell, dude. The computer, the screen as well, man. The screen is really warm. It just kind of radiates heat. Fortunately today, there's no one else in the house, so I've been able to leave the door open. Whenever there's like a tradesperson in the house, I have to close the door, because otherwise they're going to hear me shouting about rape and shit like that. And obviously that's absurd. They're going to go, what the fuck's this going about, you know? You can turn on the brightness. So this monitor, the issue is, it doesn't have any buttons, and I don't know how to do that. It's got like one button at the back that you kind of tweak about the place. Yes, honestly, it's going to be good in the winter because, I probably won't need to turn the heating on. I can just go off the computer. But yes, that is the plan.
So I'll find an attorney to do it.
Oh, dude,
Fuck me.
I wish I could show it on stream. And it's only like a short video. But there are these like British tradespeople or whatever, workers at some garbage place, rubbish place. And they're searching through like the detritus of all this stuff. And one of them picks up this like pussy, pocket pussy, I think you call it in America. And he chucks it to his mate, and it's like all wretched and disgusting and blackened and stuff like that. And the guy just gets his cock out and fleshlight. The guy gets his cock out and starts fucking it. And you're just like, what the fuck? But that's just what lads are like. Lads do shit like that. They just do stupid, crazy stuff like that. And you're like, oh, but that's what they're like, dude. So they probably quite appreciate the takes that I've got. But yes, they do just do crazy, dirty things.
All you do is file a Freedom of Information Act and I'll do it that way. Yes, I've done it. Yes, sir.
What are you thinking here?
We should know about him.
So,
You should know about him. Should I know the people that you're around for as long as you're around them, right?
Lads.
I need to find PI.
no rear lights. That's my basic stop. Obviously, stop, which is now, but doesn't run any rear lights, doesn't exceed.
Doesn't take any evasive action. There you go. So it's not fleeing.
Right,
it's just failure to yield.
Well, I can do that, but I can do disobeying because you get the audio and visual.
Look at the
Dude, it's so funny, isn't it? That in the Reckless Ben stuff, people listen to something like this and think there's some sort of Mormon corruption. But this is what coppers do, man. They just talk about what charges are possible on the basis of their behavior. It's like totally normal, standard stuff. Because it's about a white schizo, no one fucking cares.
Civil rights. He doesn't care about civil rights. Defense, he doesn't give a shit about anything. I want more charges. Give me more.
I'll say ag back because it's always ag back.
Officer?
Screen it.
Officer?
Officer? Not going to.
Officer, please tell him. Please tell Officer Yo, Chief Yo. Please tell him what I'm getting arrested for. Tell him.
I can get behind that one.
Tell him. Tell him what I'm getting arrested for now. Now.
We're talking.
You're a fucking piece of shit. I love you. I love you. You're fucking going to jail, you fucking piece of shit.
Let's go!
I got sweatshirt, I got anxiety.
What's that?
I love you guys. You guys are it. What if I had 14
I can throw some.
What if I had 14?
I could throw a lot of. What if I had flow traffic? I had a Mustang pass me on the right.
But it's hard at that speed, I guess, too. So that's...
10 minutes in the call. You're welcome.
Look at the video on YouTube. I know demon when I see demon.
Do what?
It's a demon. Demon.
Oh, God, dude. Oh, my goodness. Ugh. That is not the kind of female copy you want to be looking at when you're getting arrested, is it? Jesus. Wow.
Are you going to tell him why I'm being arrested? You tell me, officer, please. What am I being arrested for? Or am I being released?
Well, right now, battery.
Battery? Who did I batter? How?
There was my shoulder.
They were trying to unlock the car.
I got you. You're charging me. He's the one that's pushing.
Oh, look, we've got another Joker coming in. Yes, it's not coming home. I know. We lost. It's over. Playing France. We're playing France on Saturday, I believe, for third place. I've heard it all before. I've heard it already. Everyone's been fucking getting there. Way.
Real quick.
Hi, nice to meet you.
What's your name?
I'm Caternado.
Say it so they know.
I'm Caternado.
Caternado.
Yes, hi.
All right.
Bye.
Catornado. Here you go.
Yes.
Have fun. I love the
I will.
outfit.
Thank you.
Looking
Yes.
good.
I
Have fun.
have so much school.
Real quick.
This is Streamer University. I thought it was for blacks or something, but apparently anyone, I guess anyone can. I should have applied. Imagine me at Stream University, dude, with all the youngsters. Oh, if only I'd applied. If only I'd applied, eh? Chud is responsible for the increase in DV rates. Yes, correct. Well, I mean, you know, obviously it's very forced, I feel like. It's a very forced thing. Get a bunch of streamers together. To be honest with you, there's probably some drama happening in it. I need to have a look at it. But there's probably some drama occurring, I would have thought. You most definitely need some stream lessons that would be good for you. True. Very true. Very true. But unfortunately, I'm too old. Well, they did. You can't teach an old dog new tricks, as they say.
I love you. I love you now. You got me more money. You got me more money. Is food good here?
I have it. You need it?
Is the food good here?
I have a picture of this and
You're
this.
going to
and
prison,
this.
piece of
I'll
shit.
grab another
I'm
one.
taking
Dude, yes, dude. I could be a guest professor. Professor Pedo. Professor Pedo showing up to tell everyone what to do. Yes, dude. Yes. Exactly.
I got the you on.
How's it doing?
I gotta be honest, dude. Dudley, this was a good recommendation. But unfortunately, because the editing is so bad, it's just gotten a bit boring, I think. Oh. See, with snappier editing, this could be great. But unfortunately, they just play it out the whole fucking time. Wait, let's see what it's like when he's on the floor.
It got towed.
Yeah.
So
Well, I'm
he
talking
says-
about me, though. What's the plan for me first, then I'll figure out the car. Am I being released?
No,
Why?
because you need to go see a judge
For what?
for your charges.
What are my charges?
Aggravated battery to a police officer.
Who did I batter?
Should have stayed in the car.
Officer Ruby.
When?
When you were in your car.
Look at your video fast.
Yeah.
You looked at my video, you better look at, he broke my window after I paid for something I couldn't pay for last night at a gas station.
Right.
Right.
I
paid seven. You know they're going through fucking transit. They're selling 7-Eleven. It's an $80 billion company.
Do you want me to release the car to Joseph?
Huh?
Do you want me to release the
I
car
don't
to
know what you're
Joseph?
talking. I can't hear you.
Okay. He is willing to pay the tow fee.
So what are the two choices? Tell me the bottom line either way.
Yes or no? Do you want
No,
him-
you tell me what happens if I don't do it or I do.
Oh, if you do it, he pays the $500 for the fee to the city of Darien, the $150 to the tow yard, and goes and gets your car and potentially repairs the tires in the window that's damaged.
Like, dude, they've kept the fucking tow conversation. Oh my god. Oh my god, man. Why not just cut this bit out and just have him being schizo for a bit? I don't understand it. I don't get it, man. Well, I do get it. It's easy content, but it just makes it less snappy. It should be boom, 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 you know? Should be edited down to make it more snappy. Anyway, Dudley, good recommendation. Also, we did it straight after another body cam that had similar issues, so maybe we didn't give it its due diligence, but there we go. Chud slowly realising he needs to, yeah. Well, no, to be honest with you, I do like streaming. I'd prefer to do it from streaming rather than some AI slot channel. Okay, let's give this piece of content a shot. Let's have a look at this. It actually relates to the story we covered the other day, apparently. And, well, let's see.
What's important to understand is in India, it was actually predominantly a male concept. It was a male practice, especially in the ancient times, if you will. You could probably argue that what you're seeing online now is probably pushing some women away. Could you tell me, just by the thumbnail, why you think that video spontaneously blew up on this channel?
Right, dude. It's this guy again, the fucking orange, the ginger workout guy. But it's absolutely linked into that thing we talked about the other day about the Olympics thing. So what is this? Is this a YouTube video? I mean, this reminds me of the nude yoga thing, where you get people doing naked yoga on YouTube.
An interesting, very, very interesting thumbnail.
Do
I
not use
investigated
steroids.
yoga on YouTube, and what I found was probably one of the most bizarre rabbit holes I've ever chased down for pretty much my entire career here on YouTube. Yoga. So over 3,000 years ago, it shows up in ancient scriptures from India called the VODs, and later the Upanishads. I may be completely butchering this, but there's not really any information on how to pronounce this information, so forgive my cultural unawareness. But in this time period, yoking the mind and breath to higher awareness was the goal. It was more like meditation and rituals, but simultaneously exercise in the same vein. Then around 2000
Wow,
years ago,
I bet the male ones don't get as many fucking views, do they? Dude, I'm telling you, I was totally correct about this fucking Olympics filming thing. And people were mad. But then I looked at it and it's like, wow, look, they are just focusing on the buttocks. And then the male event didn't even have this fucking ass in it. It was the sled. And this looks like the same fucking story. Perverted guys watching women bend over and then pretending like there's nothing wrong with it.
The Yoga Sutras of the Patanjali described yoga as an 8-limbed system that related to breathing, posture control, and concentration. Later, medieval Hatha yoga traditions shifted more into the body, aimed at both meditation but also complete control of one's body and utilizing it to the best of your abilities. Then, of course, we fast forward several thousand years to the 20th century, where Indian teachers blended the traditional sense of what is yoga with the Western world. This then blended into the fitness culture and, like a wildfire, spreaded globally to all middle-aged women. It's really where you see the conventional class format that we have today, which these classes emphasize the roots of sequences of...
That one there, to be fair to her, she was just doing it normally without any weird angles. Like, there's some aspects of yoga, I guess, when you film it, that the poses are just gonna be the poses, and there's not much you can do about it. Dude, I'm not gay. And also, right? And also, fucking Big Bungie. Big Bungie had the same take because he's not a fucking pervert like you guys are. He said it was fucking mental as well. Yes, dude. He came at it from a slightly more bigoted perspective, you could say, which is to be expected. Is it a hot take to say that it's good and this society shouldn't constantly bombard women with pro-whore propaganda? Yes, yes, dude, yes. So, there we go. I don't think it's a non-issue. Big Bungie's been infected by the woke mob. I just think it's crazy that, you know, the likes of Grums are saying this is bad and you've got no doubt in your mind about it. When Grums is the one going, no more fun anymore. And the fun in question is shoving a camera up the gusset of some swimmer. And that's the fun, apparently.
Different poses, utilizing your body and improving stretchability and flexibility, as well as practicing breathing techniques and getting mixed different variables depending on what class you go to, such as hot yoga, a vigorous practice performed in a heated and humidified studio. Usually, and I shit you not, I don't know why people do this, you set it at about 90 to 105 degrees Fahrenheit in a studio. You put a bunch of sweaty people in there and have them start doing poses that are not easy to hold. Now, there is sense to it, like the heat warms up your...
Oh, I knew it'd be terrible to do that. In India. Imagine being in India with a bunch of sweaty Indians. Unwiped asses. Unwiped asses of street shitters as they're bending and flexing all over the place. Especially if you're a woman, very true. I was thinking more of the stench. But yes, there is the rape angle too.
joints and your muscles, and it makes you a little bit more fluid, but it literally leaves you drenched. I did a class one time, all right, I'll admit it. I did one hot yoga class, and it was shortly into that class, probably approximately 2 minutes into it, that I realized I was not ever built for this kind of thing, and I probably will never be doing it again. And yoga genuinely has a ton of benefits. Like, it is a kind of a no-brainer in terms of the fitness sphere of all the things that you could do. Yoga is definitely one of the more efficacious ones. Really concrete data shows that you can improve your joint mobility, your core strength,
from
your
yoga?
balance substantially, which is really important, especially for aging demographics. It also has been studied and did successfully show that it can help with back pain and stiffness, leading to its baseline recommendation as a first line of defense for a lot of practitioners around associated back pain. You could even look at it for reducing anxiety by the act of controlled breathing and meditative thought, as well as moving your body whilst doing that, but in slow and controlled fashions, sort of slowing the tempo of life. It does very clearly reduce states of anxiety, not acutely, but also chronically. This has also been well documented. I did actually find out one really interesting
Okay,
thing
guys,
while
listen. I understand you think, why are we watching a video about yoga? Apparently, it gets perverted. This part is obviously like, whatever. I don't really give a fuck about yoga that much, but
researching this. I'm going to talk about it before we get into the meat and potatoes of this video. In the West, when things started to come this way from the yoga world in India, when the Western world got introduced to the traditional sense of yoga, it was quickly taken by storm. A lot of people started doing it, and there was a lot of studios that opened up to help practice with yoga for a whole group of people. It was a good model because you could pay a low cost, and then the business would make money because they would have a bunch of people paying low cost.
I always take health advice from some tattooed freak with 500 Monster Energy cans as a backdrop. Well, I mean, this guy is like a sort of bodybuilder type guy, I think. Obviously, probably up to his fucking eyeballs in steroids, but he's probably got some perspective that's reasonable to listen to about this topic, no?
Cost. But what's important to understand is in India, it was actually predominantly a male concept. It was a male practice, especially in the ancient times, if you will. However, when it was brought over to the Western culture, because at that point in time, in sort of the 1900s, early 2000s, it was more oriented towards masculinity and fitness, where men would want to be training to get bigger muscles and be more...
Right, what's this, dude? You know he's got a little shriveled cock because of all the roids he's probably on, right? Did they have steroids back then or something? Now we're talking. Now we're talking. Now we're talking.
More physically dominant and impressive, whereas women would be training to get slimmer and more fit. And it was seen that men were sort of coarse and hard and like blue collar, if you will, whereas women were kind of more dainty, right? These were like the traditional views. Don't mean to upset anybody here, but that's kind of how shit was back then.
Even he's fucking having to play.
All this talk of fake yoga brings us to a really good segue for today's sponsor. Tracking calories and macros is
okay, dude. Skip.
Trace of today's video. Well, it was very clear that when yoga came here, it was not necessarily working for the men and their current beliefs and what they thought of.
Oh, dude, what is this thing? How is this allowed on YouTube? It's crazy to me. You could basically see his cock.
As fitness. So, because businesses were failing trying to broadly market to everyone, they realized that a lot of the demographics that do come and do yoga, they're going to target them, and they're middle-aged women. So literally, all of the marketing started consuming the demographic that was these sort of 30-ish year old women. And to great success, the business boomed after that. This is all based on marketing research, but it exploded. And that is oftentimes why it can be such a feminine thing to do and something that men feel quite uncomfortable doing, because it is purely sort of used as a marketing tactic to leverage these females who did feel comfortable going to these classes, that it just became ingrained. It became hard-coded into our society where men are like, oh,
I get it. Listen, let's be fair to this guy. He's just doing his thing, okay? He's probably found this interesting to talk about. But he is beating around the literal bush on this one, knowing roughly what the video is going to be about. He's definitely beating about the hairy little bush. Because it's like, we're here for the gusset shots, okay? We're here, PD's here for the gusset shots.
I don't do that. I lift weights and I bench press. Anyways, the benefits are gender neutral. They are completely beneficial to both sides of the spectrum.
By the way, guys, I'm telling you now, I might not even be able to watch this if it's like too much, because I can't stand fucking weird pervert shit. And I don't think that's this guy's intent. I don't think he's trying to do that, but I'm not going to sit here and watch a bunch of fucking... That thing the other day made me slightly uncomfortable. When it was just obviously explicit gusset shots that were being put on YouTube.
So, but rest assured, if you're a male and you want to do some yoga, ain't nothing wrong with that. However, it is interesting to note that it was actually an originally male-dominated practice traditionally in India.
Oh, dude, what the fuck's going on with this guy?
It was actually an originally male-dominated...
Dude, what? That can't be real, man. That's not a real yoga position, is it? How do you even do that? They're trying to contort themselves into little shapes for some reason. I don't know why. Very weird. Very fucking weird.
Practice traditionally in India, and then things moved west, and then suddenly the recognition that marketing needed to change because the
what is that one?
Working,
what is
caused
that for,
a
dude?
huge following from middle-aged women. It's just such an interesting thing. But we aren't here to talk about anything like that. No, sir, because you'll soon see yoga is no longer a respective and proper form or disciplined online, at least. Nor is the marketing targeting those same middle-aged women. In fact, you could probably argue that what you're seeing online now is probably pushing some women away. And all of this lives right here on our favorite medium, YouTube. To set the stage a bit, I use a tool called vidIQ.
Bro, what was that? Fuck it out, man. The mound shot. Like, why, dude? Why? Well, we know why. It's for perverts to jerk off to. I'm telling you that this is for people where porn is banned in their country. So that they, I mean, to be honest with you, the way it's going in the UK, maybe the UK is going to start to take advantage of this because of how raped it is now. But this is designed for people countries who don't have porn access to watch and jerk off to because YouTube is allowed. It's the reason why they did it on Twitch. It was the same thing. It was to capitalize on gooners that couldn't watch porn.
It is basically this thing that has a lot of tools within it, which some of them are really effective. I mainly use it to analyze the analytics of my videos as a way of kind of feeding back to me what's a good video and what's a bad video. However, there's a lot more features, but I just simply don't find them useful, and they're extremely clunky because they depend on AI and it's not very good. I'll just be honest about that. And one of those features is called the research tab, where it good. I'll just be honest about
I thought that was Gary Stevenson. Bro, he lives rent-free in my head. I was literally about to freak out because I thought that was Gary Stevenson.
And one of those features is called the Research tab, where it basically uses AI to scrape for videos that it thinks are adjacent or in your niche and going viral right now that you should talk about. However, it doesn't do a good job, and it often misses because it looks at a global thing like fitness and just assumes that's everything in fitness. As I was going through that page, because, you know, maybe there is something good every once in a while that I missed and I can talk about, I noticed a yoga video, but it was different. It led me kind of to scratch my head because it was a relatively short video on a channel that had very few views on the majority of their videos. The video itself was a huge outlier for the channel, something completely abnormal by a long shot.
Yes, dude. This is so true in the UK. We're going to have to go back to hunting through the woods for porno mags that pedophiles left for children to find. That's the world that we find ourselves in the UK.
So I wanted to see more. I clicked on the video.
Loosen up your hips and unstiff your back with this deep stretch routine. Hi, my name is Cassie. I hope you're ready to work because we got Pilates at home.
Could you tell me just by the thumbnail why you think that video spontaneously blew up on this channel? It's an interesting, very, very interesting thumbnail. But what does it have to do about yoga? Or in this case, Pilates?
See, the thing is, if you're in a country that's got normal pornography, you would just look that up and jerk off to that. Like, what is the appeal of this? It's like, it's not even that titillating, really, is it? It's just a fucking black woman doing stretches. Like Egypt. Yeah, well, there's some there are, you know, obviously the fucking Muslims in other countries don't get access to some of this stuff. So this is, like I say, genuinely, they use it as jerk-off fuel.
you'll soon see that these things are intermingled quite frequently. Now, the contents of the video is nothing special itself. She does a great job of walking you through certain movements, but you go to the comments and that is where things change. The comments are all men
dude.
commenting about, well, what lonely men are going to comment about on a video like this. So the obvious conclusion is that, you know, men are mainly the ones commenting, so they're
Oh my
likely
God,
mainly the ones clicking
That's you fucking perverts in chat. That's you.
in the video. So I soon look at this and think to myself, this is odd. So I see
Bro! Dream wifey, keep shining perfection. Look at the picture, man. Look at the fucking picture, bro. Not that appealing, is it really? And not just because he's black, he's got a very, you know, rapey kind of aura that he's putting across in the picture.
see the recommendations panel and I notice this isn't the only kind of video I've seen. Like there's dozens of
Bro,
videos.
why is that one, dude? Fucking hell, man. This is 100% you Britbongs and your kids after the law changed to force you to have a license to wank.
With thumbnails,
Dude,
that are
license
often
to wank is
provocative
so
in
good,
nature.
man.
I saw a clear trend, and so
Why is that one, dude?
And the rabbit hole kept growing, and I cannot believe where it took me. I found channels like this one with extremely short videos of.
Oh, I'll tell you another thing I found as well, right? Because obviously I've been trying to sell some things on Facebook Marketplace recently, okay? And I tell you, one thing that is so obvious, right, is I wish I could show you without potentially doxing myself, right? I've literally just opened it up, okay? And the first thing that I see is shoes for sale, women's shoes for sale, but she's like got the shoes on and is taking a picture of her feet in them. Right. Sure. Okay. So there's that. You've then got like, you know, a mirror with a picture of the woman in it. You've also got this other thing I've noticed, okay, which is like gym clothes. Gym clothes. But the woman is wearing them and posing in them. And what it looks like to me is this kind of, oh, you want these gym clothes, do you? With me in them. Oh, but you're not going to get that, but maybe I can wear them before I said it. It's like very perverted. There's a very perverted energy to it. Where it just seems like they're trying to allude to the idea that they've got them on, hoping that that somehow elicits a certain response. Do you know what I mean? Well, I don't know if they're selling services. But let's just say I'm not sure if they're bothered whether they sell to women or men. Let's put it that way, at least. And I just saw it a lot, and I was like, fucking hell, this is fucking mental. It's like weird sex shit, even on Facebook Marketplace.
More of the same. Clearly, they have a stylistic choice of thumbnails. The video contents themselves are short and speechless. It's just a movement, maybe two movements, relating back to yoga, but in oddly compromising positions that are highlighted in the thumbnail. And if you think I'm reaching here, give me a second, right? We got a lot to go through. The thumbnails that are used are screenshots in the video, but they're zoomed in very specifically and turned up in terms of sharpness and saturation. For example, this one or this one. And once again, the comment section of these videos is not like women saying, hey.
Dude, you can literally see the camel toe on that one, dude. That's, oh my God, bro. Is it really gay to look at that and think that's fucking weird, man? I don't like that shit. You guys are just perverts. It's not gay to find that weird. And then all the replies are like, yeah, you look really, oh yeah, nice video, nice snatch.
Hey, thanks for the tips. I'm gonna try this out. It is a bunch of guys commenting heart emojis or lover eye emojis or just...
For being racist, you guys are spiritually Indian. You act just, yeah, pure Jeep bait, exactly. And all you fucking losers fall for it. And are like, oh yeah, no, this is great, I love it. Very Indian coded behavior.
Really, really weird and distasteful things. And what I started to notice too.
Oh wow, look at that one. Who was that?
Just really, really weird and
Mohammed. Look at fucking Mohammed. You are very beautiful. You're beautiful. You're a very beautiful woman. Oh yeah, beautiful, beautiful woman. Sure, Bob's in Virginia. Sure, Bob's in Virginia.
Things. And what I started to notice too was that there was accounts that were lining up between the two channels that I just viewed, which is pretty common. Usually what YouTube will do, the algorithm will associate somebody's curated content with your curated content, right? So if you got a person who views my channel and then they view Greg Doucette's channel and you start viewing my channel, but you've never seen Greg Doucette's channel, you'll probably get recommended Greg Doucette's channel because you've watched this channel. YouTube tries to make the association by the things that you enjoy watching along with people that are homogenous with you. And so it's not odd to see the same person on multiple channels that are relatively adjacent, but again, there is an underlying trend here. So I then found this channel, again, in the same fashion, under recommendations.
Bro, that is fucking outrageous, man. The other aspect of this that is really frustrating is, how the fuck is this allowed, dude? How is this allowed, bro? I get fucking penalised for sex and nudity policy for making some sort of sex comment. And some woman has got a fucking stinking gash out in a cover photo. And that's apparently okay. So a woman can get a disgusting, wretched gash and put it all asunder, all over the place for guys to gawk at and jerk off to. And that's allowed. Oh, dude, it makes me fucking sick, man.
And again, we see that her video thumbnails aren't her doing yoga. They're just her holding her legs up in a specific fashion. And that fashion, I'll be quite honest, doesn't look like a yoga stretch I've ever seen. And the thumbnails are often, oddly enough, her wearing more revealing clothing. And then in the video, it's an entirely different setting and an entirely different outfit. And once again, the comments are all men. And it's similar to the ones that...
Oh my God, she is fine. She's very pretty, Greek goddess. Fucking hell. Oh my God, dude. This is you, chat. This is you. This is you. You got me with a principal pick. I was waiting to see you in that lingerie. Oh God, dude. It's sickening, man. It's like cringe. It's like makes your skin crawl. And you guys, this is you. You guys are like, yeah, lovely. Let's have a little look at that.
I saw in the other videos. But then I opened her link tree, and this was the exact moment I made a profound realization. These are mattress actresses LARPing around on YouTube as yoga instructors.
Yes.
And if you think that's the extent of this video, I am sadly going to inform you that it is far from done. And what's
yes, of course, dude. Yes, dude, it's a funnel. It's a sales funnel. Oh, dude. It's a sales funnel to OnlyFans, of course. Yes, dude. And it's all allowed. It's all fucking allowed.
What's also really important to notice here is the same group of people are communally working towards following all of the same people and watching all of the...
And you know, dude, you understand how it works, right? You understand the dynamic. You've got a guy there, okay? Sees a lingerie pic, right? Clicks on it, cock in hand, ready to jerk off, and it's like, oh, that's not what it is. And then you click about a bit more, and all of a sudden you've got a fucking avenue with which to see a snatch. So, cock in hand. It's taking advantage of vulnerable men who are there cock in hand, ready to jerk off, and then it's like, oh, I need to pay $20 to look at a snatch. Oh, don't mind if I do. Pay $20, and then before they know it, it's all done, and they regret spending the money. That is the, you know, the kind of manipulative dynamic of all of this as well.
Same videos. There's like this weird demographic of men that float around in the YouTube algorithm looking at these specifically targeted YouTube videos. And I also need to explain something else that's sort of historical ball knowledge of old school YouTube. YouTube has tried very, very hard for a very long time to moderate their platform to a relatively PG state. They allow a lot to be posted, and I think that's great, but there are very clear and obvious, albeit extremely vague at times, guidelines guidelines, and it keeps the platform clean for advertisers. That has been really cinched up over the years, and it seems like every single year that YouTube exists, the guidelines get tighter and tighter and tighter around what you can talk about and can't talk about. And you hear YouTubers often complain about this. Like me, for instance. There is so much I can't talk about or show. And the restrictions can be very broad and very vague at times, so you can't really identify what it is they don't want you to talk about and what it is that they do want you to talk about.
Bro, this guy's talking my language right now, moaning about YouTube. Yes, please, sign me up.
They don't necessarily write out clear instructions saying, here's what you can do and here's what you can't do. They're very, very vague instructions. But when they enforce them, they do so heavily, and they will completely delete you off of the internet. But because of the vague nature of those guidelines, there are ways to skirt them. Such as back in the day, when the OG YouTube was around, or I guess at least when I was, early high school days, you could list a video for educational purposes, and that video wouldn't be very educational in nature. I mean, it had to vaguely resemble something that was educational, but it didn't have to be necessarily educational. The trend that was used frequently about 10 years ago or so was that women of the same variety would post themselves doing breastfeeding tutorials. However, those videos were...
Okay, right. I spent $30 on a fat MLP Your Character Commission template, and I look down on this with more prejudice than all of pre-1990 South Africa. Dude, that's a great comment. That was actually great.
Anything but tutorials. They were far, far away from tutorials. You can see where I'm going with this, right? So like any 14 to 15-year-old at the time, you look up some shit on YouTube and you're like, oh, because your friends told you to at school, and you're like, oh, look, a pair of boobs, and you're like, oh, and then you click off and you move on with your day. But this was a common occurrence. For a long time, it persisted on YouTube. Women would basically post really anything they could to get around the barrier, and they would press up against that barrier as aggressively as they could. And since the day of old, when this was a lot more prevalent, YouTube has heavily cracked down on this to make it basically non-existent anymore. But what we are seeing here is another one of those instances folding out in front of us. It's just another method in modern times. So to continue my deep dive down this deprived and dark segment of YouTube, I got more recommendations from these videos, and one of them really oddly stood out to me. It led me to an AI-filled slop fest of yoga videos using prominent characters that are highly fantasized online, which I encourage you to.
Is this what is it? What is the thing? The pedo Pomnigate thing? Is that what it is? Are we doing that? Is that where we're going with this? YouTube 2.0. Hello? What? Elsagate, yeah. What's going on? Why is it not playing? Has my computer crashed again? Or is it the internet? It can't be the internet because I'm live.
Characters that are highly fantasized online, which I encourage you to not investigate in any capacity. One of these very popular sets of characters is K-pop Demon Hunters. The cast from that crew is, I guess, extremely popular, obviously. It was one of the biggest movies. I'm so unfamiliar with the actual, what that is even about. I just know there's, these girls, they sing, and it's really popular. That's about all I know. I think it's a movie. I don't know if it's a show or a movie, but it's a movie that was very, very popular. I was reading headlines about how it's the most popular movie in like 10 years of animated movies, etc., etc. But anyways, these yoga channels, if you want to call them that, they have hundreds, if not thousands of videos like this called Partner Yoga, and they're AI rendered models of the K-pop Demon Hunter cast. But the poses aren't very yoga-like. I would even argue that these poses aren't even yoga at all or effective to really much of anything at all. And a lot of them have the comments turned off, which I'm sure you could imagine why. It's not obvious. I will show you in a second. There are hundreds of these channels. They're all identical. Literally all identical AI slop farming this kind of content, and they get millions of views, and they're all working on the back of popular female animated characters from different genres of things.
The problem is that YouTube in their battle against AI. Dude, they are literally trying to fight fire with fire. And it's difficult to know what the best solution is. But they are using AI to assess whether something is AI. It's literally the definition of trying to fight fire with fire. And there's this new thing that they've introduced. I know it's not scalable to have people look at it. It's impossible. But, you know, they've got this new thing where they're like, we're going to crack down on this new form, this AI content, and people are celebrating. And I'm thinking, you're celebrating like foolishly, because it's not a white human assessor that's going to look at it. It's going to be Gemini and Indians. So what do you think is going to happen? A bunch of shit that shouldn't get cracked down upon is going to get cracked down upon. And, you know, it's the problem is that you've got this issue of people being able to pump out slop at a hitherto unprecedented
Okay, that's
rates.
wonderful. But how do I make money off depressed people?
This guy is 5 years behind the times and acting like he discovered something new. This could have been a video from 2019, you wouldn't know the difference.
Yo, thank you for the 333. Thank you. You can't fight fire with fire. Oh, fuck off, you pedant. You know what I'm trying to get at, man. It's you know, it's difficult. Realistically, it's not possible for you to contend with the AI slopfest. But the issue is that they're doing it with AI, and it's going to lead to loads of false positives all the time. It's just a fucking nightmare, dude. But obviously, you know, this stuff is fucking shit.
So I've seen like K-pop Demon Hunter, I've seen Barbie, I've seen like all sorts of weird shit. But it's just that they're in really weird positions. Like I said, it's not like yoga. For instance, how is this in any capacity yoga? Or these two? Dear viewer, I think and I hope that you are capable of seeing what is going on here, all right? This is not yoga, or this one. They're more subtle than the previous ones we were looking at, but it's oddly discomforting to look at these. Like, why is she holding her... I don't know.
I don't even know if this is EPI as much as it's just colourful slop that kids will click on, you know? Like, I'm having to, because I've got this new TV and stuff for when the front room's set up. And whenever, like, the kids put on the TV, they want to watch, like, utter slop. Like YouTube shorts and stuff like that. And it's like, I've said, you are not watching YouTube shorts on this, you know, new TV and stuff that I've got. Like, watch a fucking movie, for fuck's sake. Watch like a Disney Plus or something. Watch an actual movie rather than utter dross. Tung 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 Sahar. No, Dad, we gotta watch this Tung 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 Sahar short, actually. Dude, it's so fucking annoying, man. But it's utter dross, you know. Just scanning through and, oh God, dude, it's just a fucking nightmare. Well, I'm not saying they have to watch my favorite Disney slop. It's just watch a movie, something that's been made, something that's been created, you know, by like a team of people rather than utter dross. That you just, and the thing is, it's like they're skimming through the shorts and stuff, man. It's like, oh my God, it's so annoying, bro. It's like, when I was a kid, you had Saturday morning cartoons and cartoons after school, and then normal TV, and if you were lucky, you got a fucking movie, you know, of an evening, if you were lucky. And now they've got the entirety of a catalogue of movies they could watch. And what do? They sit there and watch fucking brain rot. It's, oh, dude, it's so infuriating, man. That they just sit there and watch the utter dross, and you just think, you don't know how good you've got it that you can watch any possible movie that's ever been made, and you sit here and watch this. But anyway, that's what I see this as. It's a way of just appealing to kids to, you know, plow through this content and watch this content and not think about it.
Even weirder because there's also channels that use children models. Again, just super uncomfortable to watch.
That's
not
weird.
necessarily explicit in any capacity, just
Right, that's
weird.
fucking
Some
weird,
of the poses
dude.
don't look like they're trying to do anything odd, but also most of them aren't necessarily
Maybe it is
yoga related.
API.
All the thumbnails look almost identical, but when you click on them, the thumbnails don't depict what they're exactly doing in the video, and there's just weird setups. I mean, like, maybe I'm too much of a cynic here, but poses like this one are on screen for like well over a minute, and it's just, I mean, that's all it is, and it's just really weird.
Okay, I get the
You
gist, man.
obviously
I get the
generated
gist.
this, and you have the opportunity to rotate and orient this character in any way, but you select this very odd setup, this perspective. And I don't know, man, I feel weird talking about this, but like, from me just being a skeptic in nature and a little bit cynical, I guess, this just looks really, really wrong. I don't know, tell me what your thoughts. Maybe I'm overthinking it, but I thought this was probably one of the weirdest parts about this, because there are these AI slot farms getting millions of views just posting this exact type of video over and over and over again. But let's move on to the next genre of depravity. This is short form content. And interestingly, I feel like YouTube allows a little bit more leniency with short form content and what's posted on that kind of content, because you'll see
is this,
a lot more
bro?
provocative levels of this here.
Dude, that is outrageous, man. Dude, fuck. This is on YouTube. Dude, the thing that bothers me about this is it's just kind of a bit gross or whatever, right? Only because it's, you know, quasi-pornography. This is fucking allowed on YouTube, dude. Oh, dude, it makes me sick, bro. Oh my God, dude. This is allowed. This is allowed on YouTube. No problem with this. The AI doesn't detect this, does it? But you say the wrong word and all of a sudden they're fucking on your ass. Oh my God, dude. Sickens me, man. Dude, you can literally see a gusset, bro. You can literally see what she had for breakfast. Dude, you can see... You can see the lasagna. You can see a punch lasagna.
Case study presented here, you could see this is by far not yoga, nor a form of spinal mobilization, as the title and description likes to say. This is entirely different. This is quite literally not anything to do with yoga.
Wait, what is this at the bottom? Why is there a little character farting at the bottom, dude? What the fuck is that about? Why is he playing it again, dude? I get it, I get it. He wants us to really understand what's going on, clearly. I'm just looking at chat, I'm looking at chat. MK Rapist Ultra. The eye tracker is on chat.
Wild. I just clicked on this one, man. Like, what is going on here, bro? I don't understand how these pass any sort of YouTube moderation, but...
Yes, dude, that's my point too, man. I don't really... It's weird or whatever, but fucking hell, dude. I know, people in chat are pointing it out. You know why, don't you? You know why? Because it's the dirty fucking Pakis that are doing the moderation now. It's the fucking Indians and Pakis that are doing it, bro. It's the fucking straight shitters that are doing it. And it's all allowed. It's all fucking allowed, bro. Because they're jerking off to it. They're jerking off to it because they're all fucking weird little perverts. And that's all they get in their godforsaken fucking country. Is this pervert shit to jerk off to on fucking YouTube. Oh my God, dude. Oh, God, dude. It makes me furious.
here we are. Of course, these all lead back to links in the bio somewhere in the stratosphere of the internet with you already know what type of content. And these channels keep going, folks. Like, there's seriously so many of these. They are copy and paste. They look identical. And really what's happening is they're all farming the same demographic that's watching these kinds of videos that have been sort of mended and mushed together in the YouTube algorithm and just get sort of donated to all of their videos. They've created their own ecosystem here. For instance, this one, like, you have a choice to do this in a small bikini or gym shorts that are basically glorified thongs, and you're
oh
like,
my god,
I don't know, man.
dude,
like, why not yoga pants? Why not like something a little bit more casual and not so revealing? Like, I don't think women look at this as like a idealistic way of doing yoga. I think they're just looking at it and thinking, man, men are probably really perverted with this, because how does this video have 2.9 million views
I'm actually
right
looking
now?
at the
Of course,
guy.
the comments are turned off on all.
I'm actually focused on the guy. I'm focused on chatting the guy. That's what I'm looking at. That's what I'm looking at right now. I'm looking the guy straight in the eyes as I'm watching this.
These videos, it's diabolical, but it gets worse. This channel is by far the worst that I've seen. Again, I have no idea how YouTube is letting this slide, but clearly, very clearly, just by glancing at the thumbnails that we have here, it is not yoga.
Put the water on the
about
table.
Getting as many people
Put the
as
water
possible
on
to
the
click
table.
per link
That's
tree
how.
in the description of every single video, which YouTube
Fuck
actually
off,
isn't
man.
supposed to allow, but somehow it's just sitting there for people to click and then subscribe to a certain thing.
You explain exactly what you want to do to an Indian that you've trapped in your basement, okay? The tools you'd use, the exact measures you'd engage with, and you get banned. You give a long story about how you torture an Indian to death and you get banned on YouTube. But this is allowed. What does that tell you? What does that fucking tell you?
You all know where that link goes, all right? We don't need to talk about it.
The only thing that we can get some sort of peace from is knowing that when there's heat waves, Indians get roasted to death en masse, okay? That's the one thing that we can hopefully, you know, get some sort of peace from.
Like, bro, my god, this is so on the nose,
Fucking
it's
hell,
not
dude.
even fucking funny, man. Like, what are we doing? Man, I've been on the internet far too long. This is crazy. But you can see, like, the comments, again, are just, it's all dudes. It's all thirsty ass dudes.
Yeah, all moderators logging off from their session, banning people for saying something funny, and then they go and log on and do this. Oh, dude.
They're not doing yoga. That's absolutely not what these guys are doing. Joe Diaz 001 at the top here is just a Trojan horse. Gentlemen, we came for the stretches and stayed for the culture. I don't know about that, brother. I have a really strong feeling that you did not do any stretching. Well, maybe a certain type of... All right, we're moving on. Look, the reason I find this so interesting is because there has been a segment of YouTube that has been taken over by essentially weird forms of mattress actresses, I guess, trying to say this as PG as possible so I don't get demonetized. Of course, this is allowed, but I have to be very careful. And it's weird because it is relatively an innocent scene. Like, yoga is a good thing, as I described. I think it's very therapeutic for multiple different facets. It's pleiotropic in nature. You get mental benefits as well as physical benefits. It's very unique, and you don't do that with many different things. I think it's a great thing to do, but it gets hijacked on the internet by this weird group of people and turns into a funnel for some shit that is so much worse. I don't know, call me a crazy conspiracy theorist or whatever, but man, I genuinely think the direction that the internet has gone is accepting mattress actresses and drug dealers and deleting everybody else that basically is talking about the truth of what's happening in the world.
Yes,
or
dude.
talking about government
This guy's
surveillance,
talking my
or talking about
language.
really any facet of how the world is genuinely falling into a massive death spiral right now.
They're doing this to me tomorrow. They're doing this to me tomorrow.
Genuinely falling
They're doing
into
this to me
a
tomorrow.
massive death spiral right now.
What's
And
that,
this
dude?
stuff is allowed to perpetuate on basically all platforms. You know, I recently had my Instagram account deleted. I just got to like 42,000 followers on Instagram, and it was just nuked. It was just nuked. And they didn't tell me why. They didn't say if it was a post I made, a comment I made. They didn't say if it was really
Yeah,
anything in
sounds
particular.
about right.
It was just nuked. But then I go on Instagram and I see this same kind of trend. Like women just posting as scandalous of videos.
Oh,
as
dude, it
YouTube
makes you
will
so
allow,
mad, bro.
With links in their bios
Makes you
that
so
lead
fucking
to
mad.
specific places, and it's just odd that this is continuing.
Oh, like me flexing my back so you can see my buttocks? Well, if you want to look at my gaped pussy, click on this link and give me $10 and you can have a look straight away. You can look inside and you can literally see inside of my gaped pussy hole. You can see the whole fucking lot for $10. Allowed. Oh, Packy. Oh, ban. Fuck off, man.
Continued to perpetuate, and other people that genuinely are trying to put out information are getting suppressed or deleted completely. It's a weird fucking world, man. The internet is a very weird world. But anyways, I hope you enjoyed the video. I hope it kind of showed you some of the dark areas of the internet, and hopefully, if nothing else, you've had something to eat to and enjoy your meal. And if it was a great meal, I'm proud of you. That's a good meal. I'm glad you were able to cook something up that tasted delicious. Maybe
Makes
you
me
had
so
mama's
angry,
cooking.
man.
Well, you need to start cooking on your own, buddy. I don't know what to tell you. At least what the YouTube data tells me, you're probably 25 to 35.
Good video. Good video from like this guy. Good video. Good video exposing. Do you know what? I'm at the point now. I'm not even mad at the women, right? I mean, the women are acting to their incentives. I'm not even mad at them about it. It's the platforms that are permissive of it. That's the thing that really fucking bothers me, dude. Oh. Anyway, guys. There we go. I think that's it really for today, to be honest. But tomorrow, tomorrow is going to be a bit. Oh man, I feel like I'm getting back in the swing of things, and then I've got to have another raped day because, I've got. Oh, dude. Oh my god, it's so annoying. There is no normal week anymore. The normal weeks are over. The normal weeks are finished. No, I will get back to it. It's just difficult because it's been obviously haphazard this week. And then, oh, dude, next week it's like I got stuff happening on the days off, which is fine. But then I got stuff happening. I got windows getting changed. Cleaning happening. Oh, I'll figure it out. Okay, I'll figure it out. I will figure it out. Next month is when it really is going to start to kick back into normal, okay? August is going to be the normal stream return. I'm telling you, we're going to be back in business, definitely, in a big way. No, definitely. You'll be poor again one day and then you'll get sick. Dude, I am being serious, bro. I am being serious. I do want to stream. It's not like I don't want to stream. The other thing as well is it's just a little bit of a little bit of a drought content-wise at the moment. So, we're doing what we can. We're doing what we can, guys. But we'll get there. We will get there, okay? We will get there. Chud buys a cardboard box of a house and pretends he's a big player. Dude, I'm not a big player. I'm a fucking moron. And, I just, I want to be streaming, I do want to be streaming. The other problem as well is that, it just gets quite warm in here. So I think when it gets a bit cooler, that'll be good too. Because sometimes I do just feel a bit kind of like this. Oh, actually, wait a second. I've just realised. August, I'm actually going away for a week. Fuck, dude. I'm actually going away for a week in August. Because I'm taking my kids to see my parents. Yes, dude. September it is, guys. September will be back in business. September will definitely be back to our normal schedule. Oh, it's going to be the third vacation I've had this year. Honestly, I'd rather be streaming, if I'm really honest. But, Family commitments. Family commitments. Family commitments. Another vacation as Chud acts like he's a hero of the working class as he pulls up another ladder. Oh. Tomorrow when? Well, I will probably just go live as early as I can to maximize time. And then I'll need to go out for a bit. And then I'll come back and probably just do a gaming stream. And my commitment tomorrow for the gaming stream is I'll really, really, really lock in. It's going to be a really top tier, long gaming stream, okay? Really, really, it's going to be really, really, really good. Okay, this is what I was talking about anyway. YouTube cracks down on unsatisfying or off-putting videos with demonetization. Yeah, people will celebrate this, but I'm telling you, this is just going to suck more for creators, even though you think it targets the right people. It won't, and people will probably get fucked. They deserve to get fucked, because YouTube uses a robot now to check all this. Or Indians, which, you know, the jury's out on which is worse of the two of those. Okay. Wow. Wow. Wow, look at this. It's happening already. This clarification. So, let's just read this. YouTube has clarified that creators can lose monetization for publishing content it considers unsatisfying or off-putting, including repetitive shock videos and emotionally manipulative AI content. But if you are showing your gash, no problem. Crack on. The platform has expanded the guidance attached to its YouTube partner program policies, outlining 3 categories of content that cannot be monetized: generic or repetitive content, unsatisfying or off-putting content, or and AI personas discussing sensitive topics. Despite the timing, YouTube says the rules are not entirely new. The company previously grouped similar videos under its inauthentic content policy, which already prevented repetitive and mass-produced material from earning money. The latest changes are intended to explain the rules more clearly. YouTube defines unsatisfying or off-putting videos as content that relies heavily on emotionally manipulative formulas, copies existing formats until videos feel interchangeable, or uses shock and surprise purely to attract views. Examples include channels repeatedly featuring violence or loss without a cohesive story, exaggerated scenarios showing animals in distress, unrelated AI clips stitched together for shock value, and realistic fake footage of celebrity deaths or natural disaster. Content can still be monetized when it offers an original perspective, cohesive storyline, educational value, or creator's own spin on a popular trend. YouTubers also confirm that using AI tools is permitted as long as the final video demonstrates genuine creative input. This clarification comes as creators report being demonetized under the new wording. The owner of HPad, an 18-year-old channel with more than 225,000 subs, claimed on Reddit as monetization violation recently changed from inauthentic content to unsatisfying content. And, I mean, yeah, this is obviously not within the policy at all. It's just someone destroying a fucking thing. I mean, it's not really something I'd watch, but I don't really think there's a problem for this to be on YouTube. Now, do you know what this is? I'm telling you, YouTube wants to commercialize further and corporatize further. They want to compete with Netflix. Okay? So, stuff like this is for the chop, and YouTube do not give a fuck. They don't care. Because they want this shit gone. God, it's so frustrating, man. It's so frustrating how raped it is. What, like, why demonetize this? There's nothing wrong with this. The channel primarily features vacuum cleaners, fans and other appliances being tested or destroyed, including videos where objects are run over with lawnmowers. I'm not some reused content creator, he wrote, claiming a demonetization to cost him at least $15,000 over 3 months. He also posted the description provided by YouTube, which flagged content that may be emotionally manipulative, disturbing, nonsensical, shocking, or otherwise similarly unsatisfying to viewers without delivering significant creative, educational, or other value. Great. Love it. Love it. Yeah. I'm telling you guys, I'm not the crazy guy shouting at the weather. There are absolutely fundamental structural problems now. Stuff like this is just a prime example of it. But yeah. Yeah. God, it's so crazy to me that people will kind of justify this just because they don't like the content. Dude, what is... The guy is making a decent living of videos that people find appealing destroying a fucking vacuum cleaner.
AI can actually allow people to make a lot of videos. Sometimes those videos are great, and it really enhances creativity.
Okay, I'm going to watch this tomorrow. I'm going to save this for tomorrow. Spurg out of the corpos talking about it. Oh, dude, it makes me sick. It just makes me fucking sick, bro. All the work and the creators that have built it up and they just tear it away because they want to fucking corporatize and let AI fucking run the show. And then some fucking old corpo cunt comes along, probably Jewish, and tells you, oh no, this is actually good for the creator ecosystem. Fuck off, bro. Your CEO is Indian. Fuck you. Okay. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done now. I'm done. I'm done. Oh my God, dude, it makes me so fucking pressed. Brick by brick. Brick by brick. Right, guys. I'm going to raid David again because he's playing... I think he's playing Starfield, isn't he? But yes, guys, I'll be back tomorrow, probably quite early. I'll do an early stream. There'll probably be a lot of politics and shit, I'd imagine. Maybe there's other stuff, I don't know. We'll maybe get to it. We'll see what happens. And then I need to go out for a bit. And then I'll come back after and I will do a gaming stream. And yeah, it's going to be good. It's going to be a good one. It's going to be a cracker. But yes, guys, there we go. David streaming. Thanks for watching. Have fun. Enjoy yourselves. Be good. And I'll see you all tomorrow, whenever that may be. Thank you. Good luck. Godspeed. And goodbye.